Yo, yo, yo. Thank God it's finally Friday. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Lucian Wolf, I'm just now seeing it. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you for the redeem. He's first. Alright, sorry, I'm just gotta lunch some Nova right quick. Gotta lunch the background. Also, I need to go ahead and start myself. This is gonna be a little late. He's going to the store. Hopefully he comes back. I mean he's unk, so When he says he goes for cigarettes, I think he's actually going. Yeah, he's actually coming back. All right. I think Nova is running, so I think we should be good. Yes. And I got all this other stuff going on. Why can't I see myself? Oh, I turned myself off. I'm not using my model, so here we go. Let's go ahead and get things set up. And actually, I don't know, he should be back here. Browser source. He should be here. Oh, he's an image. He's not a Fugi. He should be a Fugi. We're still gonna put him as an image. If not, I'll just use his Fugi. Do I have his image as source? Yeah, got it. Boom. So whenever he pops in, I'll just turn this image on. What up, Billy Donuts? And this the one time I didn't get donuts. Early morning. I got Waffle House though. I got Waffle House. What up, Billy Donuts? How you doing, brother? Welcome in. All right. So while we wait on this, let me find something that we're gonna go ahead and react to. I think I seen something interesting on the lead attorney. Actually, what was something that was popping off the other day? I cannot remember, man. So much has happened. I cannot pop up. Ooh, this is a good one. Nah. Is it? Yeah. No. I'm having a hard time. What the fuck? What was Hassan just lost everything and crashing out? Uh-oh. It's always good. You know what? Let's go ahead and so that was playing in the background. Okay. I was wondering why. I'm like, what the hell? What? I didn't play on Rev's video. Alright. You know we can never go wrong with Rev. So while we waiting on this to come in, we're gonna go ahead and let me get onto my messages. That way I can wait. What? Okay. So that way when he pops in I can see it. Alright. Let's go ahead and cut the music.
Hold the face of.
Alright, so Rev says Desu. Oh, this is one I wanted to react to. This is the one. Alright. What's going on with the legendary Hassan Piker?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. Behold the face of utter defeat despite an almost guaranteed victory. Hassan Piker has once again backed the wrong dog in a race for the governor of Wisconsin. He backed up and even campaigned with the socialist nominee who hates America, hates white people, and wants to.
At this point, I don't know why we're not considering socialists as communists, because that's what they really are. But they want to just say they're socialists to get past to kind of circumvent people's knowledge on communism. So really, if they say they're a Democrat socialist, they really say they're a Democrat communist.
Abolish the police. So a natural fit for Hassan and his orbit, who are celebrating what was predicted by every analyst and poll out there as a secured victory for this candidate. But lo and behold, in the last minute, she lost in a stunning defeat. And now people are looking at her connection to Hassan and wondering if he made all the difference. Now, of course, we're going to get into all that, but first I want to look at some funny things going on involving Hassan.
Uh-oh. Come on. FBI, come on. FBI, Donald Trump, anybody. Let's get this guy out of the country, please. I don't want him locked up. I just want him out. Let's deport his ass.
Including the FBI office in Los Angeles, Hassan's hometown here. offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to the successful prosecution of criminals who violate the Preventing Animal Cruelty and Torture Act. Oh boy, I know somebody who might be a very good candidate for that. You can see a post from Laura Loomer tagging the FBI Los Angeles account saying, "I'd like to report a Muslim communist streamer named Hassan Piker who abused his dog while he was streaming. Hassan Piker lives in Los Angeles." In the video below, you can see Hassan Piker screaming at his dog and electrocuting his dog, Kaya, with a shock collar because she got up to stretch her legs while he was streaming. Now, of course, if there's any downfall for Hassan, that's actually going to...
That is still too crazy. She took one paw off the damn bed. Shock. What up, Dunny? What up, what up? Shock, 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 shock my dog, I can't stop.
Take place. It's likely going to be because of what he did to his dog. But you can see the Hassan sycophant desperately trying to propose community notes, saying that Hassan denied using a shock collar and then talking about PETA.
Hassan denied using a shock collar while showing said shock collar that he removed the prongs and tried to duct tape to hide the prongs. Yeah. You know, it wasn't a shock collar, guys. It was totally a vibrating collar. You know, she didn't get shocked, guys. She heard a doom call, guys. Come on, guys.
These people are completely desperate, and also this note is completely irrelevant and not needed whatsoever.
Oh,
but of course, let's not forget about Fish. Okay, that is the previous dog.
Yeah, explain that. You wasn't. Oh, he wasn't pulling his tail. He was simply just tugging. He wasn't pulling. He was tugging his tail. There's a difference, you know, chat. There's a difference.
That Hassan had. You can see this clip. I don't even know if I can play this on YouTube because he grabbed it by its tail and yoinked it, which, by the way, can paralyze a dog, and then said, "If you run right now, I'll effing kill you." There's also photos of...
He meant to say he'll kill the dog in Minecraft, chat. He will kill it in Minecraft.
Of this dog wearing a metal chain where it was literally piercing its skin and causing it to bleed. But hey, these are our observations, but if you don't trust our observations, just go back to the old Bro Tips day, back when Hassan was with his uncle Jenk. One of the co-hosts on the Young Turks here actually described this dog Fish and said it whines a lot, and she always thought it was being mistreated. Now, I'm not going to play this clip so they can...
I heard that Shank is in the development of making a book called The Glory Milking Horse Farms.
Yoink the ad revenue from this video, but that is the quote from the clip. Now, of course, we need some more puff pieces. If this is going to blow up, we need more puff pieces. We talked about this one in a recent video from one of the sycophants saying, "Why is everyone scared of Hassan Piker?" Now, this was in response to some leaked old clips of Hassan saying stuff like this, that he wants to destroy the white race. Yes, but it's just a joke, guys. No, seriously, the guy who constantly rags on white people, he would never actually mean something like this. But unfortunately...
Totally. The same guy that tweeted the makeshift firearm that killed Shinzo Abe, the guy who said to kill some senators, the guy who instructed his chat how to make drone bombs, the guy who said to kill capitalists, let their blood flow through the streets. Nah, he totally didn't mean it. He totally didn't mean it. And what up, Mr. J? What's up? What's up? Welcome in, brother.
For Hassan, multiple new clips have resurfaced, a blight for any of the candidates he is currently campaigning with, where he makes it very clear he hates the United States and he's very sad about the fall of the Soviet Union.
And oh my God, I can't believe they're walking over the Israeli and the American flag. Like, suck my dick, dude. They can do whatever the fuck they want with the American flag and the Israeli flag. I wipe my ass with the American flag. this.
Hell yeah.
As a communicator, especially as a communicator that is in the United States of America, I understand the utter moral depravity of the average American. In order to make a more convincing argument, I always try to message to the room that I'm speaking to, if that makes sense.
Empires never die quietly, and we must end the American empire regardless. The fall of the
I know I was having a debate with one of my homies about this, because he was seeing this as a kind of like an authoritarian thing, and it's like, okay, and he was saying it not as a bad thing, but it's like, okay, when we start being like authoritarians and seeing shit like this guy who lives in America, by the way, whose parents used him as an anchor baby to come through, so his whole life he's lived in America. He lived life on easy mode. Yeah, even though he tried to say, oh, I got money and I have to go buy a certain type of chicken. Shut the fuck up. He was born in a silver spoon in his mouth. His career has been handed to him. His whole life, he's been in America. And this dude always, at any moment, says that he hates America. He hates my country and stuff like that. I want his ass to fuck out. I don't care if he's a citizen. Revoke his citizenship. Send his bitch ass back to Turkey. Revoke his citizenship. I want this motherfucker out. Out. Out.
USSR was one of the greatest catastrophes of the 20th century. Just wait.
Hey, I'm gonna need about 20 more emergency puff pieces ASAP. Thank you. That's Hassan to his publicist trying to do some damage.
The fact that a son is allowed to be a citizen is a fatal flaw in American law. Yeah, we need to reverse that shit. We need to reverse that shit. Get his ass. Kaya can stay. Kaya can stay. Him, get the fuck out.
Control, because it turns out saying that you want to wipe your behind.
Oh, and don't think I ain't forgot about you too, Frogan. And hell, toss in, even though, yeah, shout out to Denims. Her dumbass actually won her lawsuit against Ethan Claude. So shout out to her, but I'm gonna send her ass with her son as a package deal. Is her son still dating Vodka Ray? We might send her ass out too, just to be on the safe side.
With the Constitution and that you're sad that the Soviet Union fell is something that will look really bad for anybody who's associated with this guy. I'm not sure how he's gonna glide his way out of this one. I don't know if any puff piece can make that better, but then again, these sort of sentiments that he just expressed is something that most of the socialist candidates he is around probably agree with anyways, including wackadoos like this Francesca Hong, who was the...
Mind you, what type of freaky ass shit is going on back here, chat? What type of freaky ass shit going on back here?
The Democratic nominee for governor for the state of Wisconsin.
He trying to put One Piece back here. Bro, you don't watch One Piece, bro. I don't watch One Piece, but I know damn well you don't watch One Piece.
And Hassan was doing everything he could to
Hassan
back
is
this
living
woman,
the definition of aiding and abetting the enemy.
With her and even campaigning with her in recent weeks. In fact, Hassan even let his orbit get in on the action, including Mike from PA here.
Okay, this is Mr. Tough Guy. Donnie, after my last job, I'm sick of these fucking third world foreigners. I quit because I'm getting sick of these racists and their fucking tribalism. Yep. Once a lot of them get in, and that's almost at any company, once a lot of them get in, they start hiring their own people. They start promoting their own people. It becomes a circle jerk, and they do everything possible to get you gone. At the last job I was with, it was starting to be like that. It started off with a fair group of every race was in there. And then next thing you know, we start seeing a certain type of demographic. And then they was the main ones getting promoted. Saying.
Adorning merch like Hotties for Hong. And later on in tweets, he would say, "This is the Mike from PA difference," referring to polls like this, where it was almost a guarantee from all the polls and analysts that Hong was going to win the Democratic primary for governor in the state of Wisconsin. Now, what's up with this woman? right? She's a socialist, and of course, she wants to decrease our.
Like I said, anytime I hear one of these people talking about they're socialists, I immediately see communists. Get them the fuck out. If they say, I'm a Democrat socialist, get the fuck out. Your citizenship is revoked, get the fuck out.
Prison population and abolish the police. She also hates white people, reporting that she left a restaurant due to too many old.
It never ceases to amazes me that these people can be openly racist. Even though, yeah, it's against white folk and all that, or white folks, as they like to say it. Imagine if somebody came out and said they don't like black people. How quick this person will be, she wouldn't even have a running. It never ceases to amaze me how people can be openly racist and nothing happens. And nothing happens. No, if you display any type of hate towards any type of race, I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care. You shouldn't be in the government, because being in the government means you serve any and everyone. That's what it means to be in the government. You serve everybody. You don't serve Asians, blacks, Hispanics, Indian, and all that. And then what? Except for white people. I hate you guys. You guys. No, you don't get to do that. Nope.
White people, which is very ironic for a woman who married a white business.
Never ask a racist who their fucking partner is. Never ask a racist who their partner is. And this simp ass dude right here, man, he got him some yellow meat and was like, all right, I'll take it.
Man, yes, a socialist who hates white people marrying a white businessman. Many such cases. What's the phrase? Radical in the streets, colonized in the... Yeah, exactly. But this is also another point of contention. Here's just a random clip where she's basically saying, I'm going to bring socialism to Wisconsin. But you see this right here. This is her son, who's obviously mixed race. But why do I even bring this up? Who cares? Well, she had a full-on panic attack, realizing that having a half-white son would make her in close proximity to whiteness.
I wasn't always aware of the struggles of other communities of color, because for me, assimilation always kind of took over. And so
Yeah, deport both of them. No, deport all of them. Get a husband too.
I did marry. My proximity to whiteness continues.
Proximity. I married a proximity to whiteness. What the fuck does that? Ma'am, you married a white man. You had a half-breed child. That child is half white. What?
Right, I'm my son is biracial. He's half white and half Korean, and I think navigating what his identity is and how people perceive him is always at the back of my mind as well.
This poor kid, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine having this whack.
Your mother halfway hates you. Your mother hates you.
Do as your mother, someone who literally is demonizing half of your ethnicity, saying that being in close proximity to you is somehow crazy. Frightening to her. Absolutely diabolical. And of course,
I mean, that's what they used to call it back in the day, and I'm sure that's what a racist like her would call anything that's mixed or white, a half breed, because normally you would say mixed race, but she's gonna say, oh, this half breed. He has the whites in him. He has the white. It's these type of people that do what black folks do and do the one drop rule. Oh, it's one drop of white in you. You're white. Shark. Robot. I'm hosting a show. What the fuck? It's color my chair. Hang on, my damn robot. It's under my damn chair and it always likes to get stuck under it. If you don't take your ass home. I need to turn this thing off on Fridays. and then it's taking a sweet time. I would say wazing. My mother hates me. Tell me something I don't know. Damn. Well, not. Oh no. Oh no, Lucian.
With radicals like her, she also makes veiled threats on the life of President Donald Trump. Are we surprised at all by that? Also, not so important, but I just want to point it out as well, she also hates Thanksgiving. She wanted to cancel Thanksgiving back in 2020, saying even if it takes a worldwide pandemic for us to realize we should stop celebrating colonization, it'll be worth it.
Bitch, the only reason why you're here, the only reason why you're able to do what you're doing is because of the whole colonization. I'm sorry, that's how shit happened back in the day. That's how shit do. Do these people not think that Native Americans was colonizing themselves as well? That they didn't fight over land and other territory. They just walked up to each other. Yes, that piece of land I like. How much for the land? Oh, they did trade. Yeah. So how much for this land? Oh, like 2 cornfields and a cow and maybe a woman. I got you. No, sometimes it did come to a fair trade. Most time they fought each other. Yeah, that land over there, that's my shit now, boy. That's how that shit went down. Back in the day, everybody fought for land. I'm getting tired of white people. It's good when everybody else do it, but when white people do it,
absolutely deranged, miserable people. But speaking of miserable people, who is voting for this individual? Well, you can see
dumbasses. That's who I'm voting for. Dumbasses. And self-hating white people who are also dumbasses.
There are very compelling arguments as to why they're voting for her, saying that it's nice to see someone who is like me and a single mom. She's a woman. There you go, guys. Case in point.
Wait, she divorced her husband?
She looks like the person and is also a woman. That's incredibly compelling stuff, but you can
white
see some Twitter users perplexed
on Earth that's
as
not
to
allowed
why
to be tribal.
anyone would hate Fran.
Which is funny because we even have, I think it's in Arkansas or some shit like that. I don't remember where, but we even have white races that separate. They went on some land in the middle of the fucking woods and start their own shit, and people complain about it. I'm like, why are you stopping the racists from separating themselves? You would think you would be happy that the racists said, yeah, we don't want to be around anybody, so we're gonna go ahead and do our own shit. Okay, let them. They're separating themselves from society. And you're all mad that they're separating themselves from society? What the fuck?
Francesca Hong so much. And then you look at the bios of the individual saying this. 26, evil socialist, trans.
The jokes write themselves.
Polyamorous, and also social media influencer. Yep, many such cases. But let's go back to Mike from PA, the Hassan Orbiter, with this now horribly aged tweet right here saying, this is the Mike from PA difference, showing the July 2026 poll, showing Francesca Hong with an almost guaranteed victory in this primary. But you know what? Speaking of the Mike from PA difference, this will be always, to me, the Mike from PA difference.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab, I'm getting your attention.
Yep. That's the Mike from PA effect. Men, if you want to know the quickest way to turn off a woman, be Mike from PA.
You guys knew the clip was coming, okay? I play it every single time we talk about this guy. I can't help it. It is literally like a national pastime over here, okay? But of course, we did see the Mike from PA difference because Francesca Hong would secure...
What the hell? Oh shit, you did call. Oh, my bad. My bad, this. Yo. What's up? Damn, you already smoking already? See, you coughing and shit, you already smoking already, man? Welcome in. All right. Oh shit! Hang on. My dumb ass forgot to turn on your mic. Sorry, Chad. I haven't.
So many slurs. There was such an opportunity there.
Yo, you could have said so many slurs. Sorry about that, y'all. Here's this. Let me crank his volume up just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, check my levels against yours. I don't want to be too high or too low.
Nah, you was too low on my end. I don't know about chat's end, but I bumped you just in case.
All right. Well, let me go in on this on Miss Hoon.
Wait.
Okay.
Well, hang on. Let me back up a little bit because it
very different. So easy.
Let's actually have her face. There we go.
Colonization.
Let it rip.
All right. So, what ethnicity do you think she is?
I'd say probably about Chinese or maybe a little bit of Korean. Probably one of them.
All wrong. She is Hmong. Have you ever seen?
Hmong?
Have you ever seen Gran Torino?
Gran Torino, yeah. No. The fuck's a Hmong?
Okay, a Hmong is a small tribe. They're racially distinct tribe in like North Vietnam, close to Laos.
Yeah.
During the Vietnam War, they were basically getting fucked on all sides. Chinese hated them, North Vietnamese hated them, South Vietnamese hated them. Americans took pity on the Hmong and said, "Y'all can all come here. We're gonna get you out." It was kind of part of, but distinct from Operation Airlift, which was where we got all the Vietnamese guys down the Gulf Coast that now run all the fishing industry.
So imagine she hates America when the American people saved her particular tribe.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason that race still exists anymore is because we got them. We picked them up and just took them. And she's going to talk about colonialism? Bitch! Colonialism saved your ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Your mama hates you.
And you know it's bad because I heard everybody hate Vietnamese people. I'm like, God damn, I thought Vietnamese was cool. Like, nope, everybody hate them. I'm like, God damn. So
the
bad.
Vietnamese hated the Hmong.
Hey.
But they were just like up in the mountains. Like they were just like this isolated group that, kind of did their own shit.
Yeah.
Very, had their own traditions. They weren't Buddhists. They weren't, they didn't follow, they just tried to stay themselves to themselves during the war. And like, if you got war all around you, you don't have that option.
Yeah.
So everybody kind of fucked them over. And so we took them, all of them, and we settled them. It was all in like the Midwest. Is she Michigan?
Yeah, I think so. Michigan, yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, Michigan, around Detroit is where we put most of them. So I guess
Wisconsin for her.
Okay, so we put them all in the Midwest. So I don't know if her family moved around or whatever, but we put a lot of them in Detroit. They kind of established their communities and neighborhoods, whatever, just like everybody does.
Mm-hmm.
And she is also bipolar. You heard about that backstory on this bitch?
No, this is my first time hearing about her. Like, literally, this is my first time hearing about her. To be fair, the Japanese is doing most of the heavy lifting for Asians when it comes to likability.
No, man. I like South Koreans.
Go
to Thailand. Go to Thailand, get your dick sucked for $2. I mean, the land of smiles doing a lot of work. K-pop doing a lot of work.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hey, you told me to come on.
Twitch and YouTube is about to be gone again.
But anyway, so this woman is bipolar. She has been committed, that we know of, 3 times. She has overdosed on lithium at least once.
And she's running for fucking governor?
Well, she was. She got her ass beat. by a guy that didn't even that wasn't even running. She was like 5th place. Everybody else dropped out because they thought she was going to run, and then he beat her ass because everybody was like, "Fuck that crazy bitch."
Hey. So how is that even possible for somebody like her to? First and foremost, she's already racist, and I already said it earlier. If you're fucking racist, you shouldn't be running in any political office or anything like that. Because once you become in the government, you should you got to represent everybody. Because yes, everybody is in your district or whatever. You got to have like cereal. You know what I'm saying? You got your cereal, you got your little bits and everything. I'm saying, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but anyway. So she's already racist, and she already had priors. So how the fuck was she? How the fuck?
The Hassan Parker effect. Hassan Parker. I want to know what his middle name is. Like, I guess got to be like Hussein or Ahmed.
In my opinion, Hassan Bitch Piker. That's his middle name.
It's probably like Joseph.
Shot Dog. Hassan Shot Dog Piker.
But anyway, like, I'm at a loss. Excuse me. I'm at a loss sometimes to understand like how these people get in power, and a lot of it has to do. Okay, how's fucking Ilhan?
Yes,
Omar,
even the Somalians.
Like, how's light bulb head woman with no hair get elected? I don't know. But
because it's people that wouldn't feel bad for all these indigenous people, the people of color. Even though you're saying
but
color
you ain't
people
indigenous.
Backwards.
You've been here 60 years. My people been here for 400. Fuck off with your indigenous shit.
Look,
you knew. You newer than me.
Hey, look, people that don't do their research, look, it's I don't know. Like, hell, to be fair, I don't really do the only reason why I started getting into politics and all that stuff was because fucking Ben Shapiro and all that.
Money.
If I was making, I'm doing a terrible job. I'm broke as fuck. Shit. Apparently, her son is
Hassan doggone Pike.
Doggone Pike. Good one, Donnie. But nah, the only reason why I started paying attention because back in 2016, of course, because the Orange Man, the Orange Hitler. You couldn't really get away from politics. And politics came.
I wish Trump was like Hitler. Things would be running a lot smoother.
Look, how the way bullshit acting now. How the way shit acting now. I wish he was just as bad as these Democrats make him out to be. I wish he was. I wish you
were the fascist they thought you were.
Man, dude, I'm getting tired of hearing about this. Every time we hear something new about these goddamn these foreigners and stuff like that, illegal, not illegal, the Ilhan Omars of the world, the Hassan Pikers, this bitch right here.
Wait, Donnie said that's not a joke. That's his actual name.
I gotta look that up. I gotta look that shit up.
We gotta fact check. Where's your little AI assistant? She's cute. Get her to go do some work.
She unfortunately, actually I could use Nova. I actually could use her. I could use ChatGPT. Actually I can ask Nova. Let's see what Nova says.
So how you doing this morning, nephew? You all right?
I'm doing good, man. It's Friday. I'm ready to get. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do this show, eat this goddamn steak, and go to work and take my ass back home. How about you, man?
Oh well, I fucked up them ribs, and that's on me. But came out all right because you can't really fuck it up. How the hell you fuck it up? I was like, I got 45 minutes. I'm gonna go inside and get on the couch, and it was like midnight. Damn. I had a few beers, and then I woke up at 3. I'm like, God damn it!
You know damn well you're supposed to set an alarm, dude. Come on.
I did. It didn't work.
Holy shit! It is. But it has one of them. It has one of them.
Or them tildes or whatever.
Yeah. And let me.
You gotta pronounce it a certain way.
Mm-hmm. You want me to share my screen with you, or you how you watching the show, or how you doing?
Yeah, go ahead and share. If you're share your screen if you're gonna play something, because otherwise I'm gonna lag, and I have to listen to myself talk, which I fucking hate.
So this is what she said. So yep, doggone Parker.
Could you ask her to like actually pronounce the whole name so we know how it's pronounced? Like just do a audible playthrough.
Mm-hmm. I can't even spell goddamn out. Hang on, let me ask let me ask Brave.
You know, we got Crazy Candy and Andrew Wilson doing a debate at 10 o'clock.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Had to pay that bitch $300,000 to get her to debate it about Charlie Kirk's death. This is gonna be funny.
At 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.
10 a.m.
Oh, we might have to watch that. We might have to watch that. Oh no, I've been waiting on this because fuck. Damn, this one this keyboard doesn't have that feed like Apple to put that damn to put that little squiggly.
Copy and paste.
Oh shit, duh.
I'm supposed to be the fucking boomer in this.
Shut up. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
Oh, I'm glad you're coming to the truth.
I've been saying I'm retarded. What do you mean? It's dope.
You said it with your whole
gun.
chest.
Come on, Jericho.
What Jericho say? I don't have that feed. I pop out all them damn chats.
That's the wrong dope. No, that's not it. Might have to ask. It's pronounced Do Gun. Do Gun. Gun.
Okay, that we need to spread that around. That the son's name is that middle name's actually Dog Gone.
Doggone Pike. I'm gonna say doggone just to disrespect his motherfucking ass. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy.
Oh, you stopped sharing your screen.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm gonna switch it to the other one.
Right.
To the Rev video. There you go. So where were we?
Bitch talking crazy and then Rev going bitch is crazy. I think we're at that part.
To be fair, if you come from Nyane's chat, you're part of the Unk division. Are you guys saying that because I'm old too? Fuck y'all. Being broke, I'm going back to working on my manga until I can get a better job. Before I can consider starting a shoddy. Mm-hmm. I'm 100% Unk division.
We'll make the t-shirts. I'll put them on a Teespring. We can all wear them together.
I'm saying. And somehow Big Sis Anus acts even older than bro. Hey, all of us older than Anus.
She's 35, 34.
Oh, we're the same fucking age. No, if she's 34, then we're the same age for a little bit because I'm about to be 35 this month. How the hell am my mom is the same age? God damn.
Goddamn, I don't know how I made it past 22. I look in the mirror, I'm like, what happened to you, dude?
You're like the roach. You just keep getting beat up and you keep living. Like I survived this motherfucker.
I have tried to kill myself in multiple ways, accidentally and on purpose, and somehow managed to get through it. Like, why am I in the hospital again? God damn, just one of these work.
Hear that meme of the guy who puts the damn one in the chamber, spins that shit, and then pulls the trigger, clicks, fuck. And then, hey, Pippa.
Yep.
Goddamn. I'm young, just older.
I'm like, God, I'm right here. Come get me. I don't want you.
Goddamn. Dude, I put you on Earth for a fucking reason. I don't want you here. Fuck.
You fucking up the vibe.
How the fuck you pissed off God and death? They don't even want to take your ass. God damn.
That's not Francesca Hong. Wait a second. That's David.
Johnny. See you at the nursing home.
And this guy looks Samoan. Not Samoan. He looks like African. He don't look black. He looks African.
Oh no, that's straight Nigerian right there.
Called it.
That is.
Fucking called it. Fucking called it. I'm starting to become racist, chat.
It's called pattern recognition. It's a skill you develop over years.
Damn, I'm starting to call it. I was like, this don't even look black. He looks like he come from another country black. God damn it, Nigerian. God damn.
Crowley winning the Democratic nomination for Wisconsin governor.
Yeah,
What happened, ladies and gentlemen?
What happened?
It's like, what's your name? Okay, David. And your name is Sam.
Just avoid the spheres. We're an hour in. You can go ahead and throw in the spheres. God damn. I know it's coming with you. I know it's coming. Go ahead.
Mike from PA Difference actually put this guy into the lead. I cannot believe it. And also, do not talk to Hassan or his orbit right now, because whenever a black person gets in the way,
no, I've been
in
in for an hour. I started an hour ago, but now I'm starting to be racist. Oh wait, you talking about just now starting to be racist?
First time.
First time. Look. Yes, I'm just now starting to be racist. But if you ask the left, I've always been racist.
We've already established he's old and he's black, and there's nothing more racist than an old black man.
God damn. I'm starting my Uncle Ruckus arc. Oh, God dang. Anything that's not white. Yeah. Hold on, vertigo. How is this VOD gonna survive?
Oh, it won't. I told you. Tell you, I'm coming in hot.
Now Jigs is gonna get on me. Jigs gonna be like, hey, you let this nigga in? Oh, and you held me back? Oh, with you, Jigs, and hands, I'm gonna have to just kill YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna have to take YouTube and Twitch to the back of the barn.
Point of order, have said nothing in violation of terms of service yet.
Twitch and YouTube.
I have not talked about the college fund.
Oh, fuck. I'm scared to ask what college fund.
What's United? Blank college fund.
They was already their finger is already hovering on the new button. Now it's touching the new button.
You can insert whatever word you want to in there. One of them just kind of fits good.
Oh, la verga. This is the time to insert my black card. Yes, I agree with Hassan Piker. Black Lives Matter. LGBTQ rights. What else?
Al Sharpton is a great man.
He's a great man.
Ben Crump can actually read.
Oh, Lord. And Dan Clancy is not a gooner. He just appreciates women a lot. Spydr about to be gone by Twitch and YouTube.
Boom, 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 boom. Open it up.
The ghost of Susan Wojcicki is now hovering above me. She just appeared in my fucking apartment.
Oh, Lord.
it doesn't end well.
It's
Okay,
not a mosquito
the
being harmed.
very
The stream
progressive
should be
people over
fine.
there
True.
turn very not so progressive very quickly. But of course,
the weirdest shit.
yes, the radical Francesca Hong has
we
been
keep going
defeated.
with the video, but that Smuggalana stuff. Like, I tried to figure out what the hell was going on. I'm like,
I think it's just
people just getting like not canceled, but like suspended or banned or what. I hate when they say they're banned. I'm like, they're back in a week. They were suspended. Like,
yeah,
words mean things.
yeah, because
banned means you just
gone.
don't get to come back.
Yeah, suspended means
you pissed in the punch bowl. You showed your ass. You kissed the head of the country club's wife. Yeah, you ain't coming back. You cannot play golf in a week. You banned.
Alana just getting dicked over by AI and Jeets. Yeah, I mean, and then this is another classic case of she's a VTuber. You know, they hate VTubers as well. So she just caught the right one. The right one, wrong reason. Like, there's plenty of mosquitoes. I'm pretty sure if I type up mosquitoes getting murked on YouTube, there's plenty of videos.
Yeah, I mean, basically, when you smack a mosquito, like the blood that they sucked out of you sparks on your hand. So she showed violence. She showed a drop of blood, like, and the AI picked up on bright red. Yeah, whatever. And she's probably already like being monitored pretty sharp. But, I mean, maybe Bao did the right business decision going flesh tuber now.
Nah, Bao. The only reason why Bao went flesh tuber is because
she has nice tits.
Nah, she from the Under the Tea podcast, they suspect that another VTuber is better at being horny than her. Let's be honest. Ever since the whole Cinder documentary, it shows that Bao is just as bad as Shy Lily and the rest of them. And then, of course, Bao kept taking L's to the goddamn face. But she said she hate her audience. She made fun of people. She just kept taking L after L after L after L. And then I think Bao was actually hotter when she had weight on her. She's too skinny, in my opinion. There's literally there is literally blood right here. The first thing I typed up, mosquitoes getting killed. There's literally blood right here on the short. The fuck, YouTube. The fuck. Hang on. Let me share that with you, so you can see it. There's literally blood right. The first thing. I'm not gonna show it, well, I already didn't show it. So whatever, YouTube, come at me.
Ban. Suspended channel. But yeah, I mean, I'm from the South. I've smacked so many damn mosquitoes. Like, shit, that's a lot of blood.
They're just using that as an excuse to get at Smug. That's really what it all is. They don't give a damn about mosquitoes. But let me switch to my alt account so I don't actually show titties on stream, even though I'm showing titties on stream with Bao.
No, the one you got on right now don't have nothing.
Oh no, she got forehead though. That's close enough.
She do got that forehead.
Okay, so
she can tickle your belly button at the same time.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like be too mean to Bao and stuff like that, because I did find some entertainment out of her, but I think she lost too much weight, in my opinion. I mean, she's cute, but
oh, what are we looking at? Hold on, let me.
Oh shit, I forgot. I got to show.
I mean, yeah, I mean, she she needs a cushion when she sits down, but I mean, she bad.
No, I think she lost too much weight.
No, never mind. She's full on auntie now. Like, no, she.
Oh yeah, she auntie.
That Asian wall.
Yeah, and did she? It looked like she got some plastic surgery. That looks too straight.
Those cheekbones are just, whatever, man. I ain't gonna bust on somebody's luck.
No.
But
I mean, let's see.
She tried a 6-step.
Hmm?
She's trying to do the 6 step there.
I don't
when
know
you
what the
just
fuck
scroll
she.
down.
Oh no, no, you was lagging behind. I shared my screen too late. Let's see. Yeah, obviously, she Obstin Madden.
Obviously, filter.
I think Bao is jealous of the only girl because girl found the right balance between VTuber and flesh tuber. I will go back to being a chubby Asian. You failed. But I mean, I think Bao was.
And all I can
shit. Let me see. What is it? Bao chat. Let's see. Trolling. Let's see if that short comes up. Where they was staring at her butt. Let's put bad butt. Okay, I ain't watching. What the fuck? What the fuck are these? Hang on, what the hell?
What are we doing now? We have gone off the rails, Spydr.
No, I put Bao, and why the fuck are these damn Indians are popping up? You see this shit?
I guess that's maybe a common name in India.
You sure?
I'm not sure, but I can make a educated guess.
Because it pulled up where it came from. And see,
Bow
from
butt.
here,
Why is everybody's name Bow Butt?
that's what I'm saying. Let's see.
Bow Gaboot. Okay, so maybe boot or butt is. I guess I could look it up, but I don't fucking care.
But basically, I think she's cuter because she has like fat in her face.
Mm.
Now that I know her face look
And
like.
you can't tell how long her fucking face is because she's got a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
That chin got covered up. You're like, damn, girl.
I think she's cuter, right? From the shape of her face. I think she lost way too much weight. Don't get me wrong. You know, a woman with abs is good, but for her, I think she's better when she was this size.
Whatever.
Nah, I mean, Asian women with that, like, no, you gotta. Asian women are already naturally like thin and small. Like, they get abs, they look like they're about to die. Like, get some Ariana Grande going on. I sent you something. We can watch it after we finish with the
Rev video. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this shit. Okay, yeah. I see now. I didn't see it from Anthony Brown Logan.
I tried to find the original, but like this guy broke my heart. Like, cause my whole family are teachers.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
Look at these cute little flowers I made for you.
I'm trying to see when she's.
The clothes become sentient. Yeah.
Trying to see when she actually stands up, but not when she turns around because I mean, obviously she got Kate back there. Well, I don't know if she.
Salvageable anymore.
Look for the most viewed part. That's where she stands up and turns around.
I mean, she stands up right here.
Welcome to Lethal Bakery, starring your host, Bao the Whale.
It's just hard because even when you try to do a precise thing, that's why I said the short already did it. She looks way better here. Yeah, she has a little fat on her. It ain't a little fat. It ain't. Here we go. Yeah. So she looks way better here. She has a little fat on her. My opinion, she should have stayed this size because where she's at now. Let me see. Let me pull back up X.
Yeah. I mean, she ain't fat. She just got a little padding.
Yeah. Yeah. She's too skinny. Mm-hmm. That's coming from somebody who. Yeah. She's too skinny.
Yep. Give that girl a sandwich.
All right. So.
I mean, she's no Kason.
Kason. Yeah, Kason. K-Sun is the perfect blend of skinny.
Gentlemen, imagine having this.
All right. So we were here. That big ass forehead. All right, the BBW hunter in me is fighting. She looks way better here. Yep. To be fair, Chubby is still a pass because if Deme is pass, yeah, all I need is a tussy with that. God damn it, Dummy. In CB.
How you gonna take a headshot, use it, and be looking like somebody's like you just saw something weird? Just look over to the right.
Hey, it's probably better than the other ones.
Quickly, but of course, yes.
You know you got gas.
Radical.
Take a picture with your mouth open.
Francesca Hong has been defeated, and all I can think is about Hassan's involvement.
Bro, in a weird way, she looks like Mike from PA. In a weird way, with that face angle, she looks like Mike from PA. Let me get that. Let me get that down. Hang on. In a weird fucking way, she looks like Mike.
All right, share your screen back with me so I can see what you hear it.
Well, no, just look at my stream. Because if I'll look at share one screen at a time. But look,
she gonna rub her hands together.
Bro, she looks like she could be his mother. Why the hell they look alike?
I guess it's the bipolar.
It's the fucking forehead
gene that gave him. And I'm bipolar. Why the fuck am I talking bad about my?
Do not look this up on stream. But Nina Nishimura. That's all I can say. Nina Nishimura. Let's see. Pull this off. Let's see. Get Mike.
She's an AV idol. Okay. Damn. She's size queen in all over Japan.
I don't. Everything. It ain't pulling enough for me on.
Here, I'll just send you. I'll send you the image.
Oh, I forgot the eye in Nishi.
There you go.
Oh damn. Yeah. I know what Donnie's into. Back to the serious topic.
I think he was the difference maker, just not the way he thought.
She looked like Asian AOC.
He's not only been streaming with her.
She does look like an Asian AOC.
Out there campaigning with her, and I can't help but think maybe there was some influence because his recent campaigning aligned directly.
Lucian Wolf, we found Mike's secret trans identity. God damn.
Directly with the sharp and immediate downfall of her campaign. But Hassan is not taking it well. In fact, he's making some more not so veiled calls.
Is somebody fucking with him? But does his head look smaller right here? Is somebody putting a filter over here? Because his head looks fucking small right here. I mean, he does have a small head, but it looks smaller.
Calls to violence in response.
We'll be able to lean into their
all I see is the video playing, and
so it'll be less difficult. It'll be easier to deliver our message. It'll be more difficult though because the establishment will not underestimate us.
First of all, you have a head that small. And let me just be a little critical. Give me a little advice. Do not wear a blazer with shoulder pads, you dumb motherfucker. You already got broad shoulders. You got a little head. Do not wear a blazer that makes your shoulders look bigger.
Have you seen this motherfucker dress? Even when he's not wearing a fucking suit, he's wearing something weird. The only thing that fits on him is, let's be honest, the only thing that really fits on him is that damn Mao suit that he likes to parade in. That's the only thing that fits on him well. Everything else makes his head looks too damn big. I mean, too damn small. Or he just looked like he stole his dad's his uncle's Shank clothes.
Well, no, I mean, he is a recovering fat boy. Like he's not a bad looking guy.
No.
Men that look good, they don't really give a fuck about clothes. Like, okay, Brad Pitt, for example, he used to say, I try to make myself ugly in every movie because I don't want to be known as, like, the handsome guy. So he just wear this off-the-wall weird shit. Like, every movie he's in, he's wearing some polyester slacks and a weird shirt, whatever. Like, he's actively trying to do that. But a good-looking guy makes everything he wears looks good. He wear a fucking white T-shirt and jeans and be all right. But recovering little fat boy here, he's like, it's got to be $500 shirts. It's got to be fitted suits and mismatched patterns to draw attention away from my small head.
Which is weird because Hassan Piker actually is a guy who could, in theory, looks good in everything and what he wears. Problem, I think that's only when he has his long hair. When he has his long hair, Hassan can look good in almost anything he wears. This short haircut, not really working for him.
Wearing the glasses, that's not helping either. Like, I mean,
he looks like a great value Clark Kent.
Yeah, the round glasses are not helping him. But he doesn't need help. Just fucking wear regular clothes. Wear the clothes you go to the store. You don't have to do this shit. Wear a white T-shirt and a blazer if you want to. I do it a lot. Looks good. Has always looked good. Will look good forever.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jeans, boots, and a blazer, and a sports coat, and a nice shirt.
Mm-hmm.
All day, every day.
Yep.
Every man should have 2 or 3 of them in his fucking closet just in case he gets like a date he really wants to seal the deal on.
Mm-hmm. Sure,
One
unreal.
bottle of really good cologne you break out like 2 times a year.
Not for men. We gotta explore other colognes than Dior Elixir. We gotta no Savage. It's Savage. No, don't get the Elixir. You know the Savage Elixir smells good. Get something else. What's that one that Kirsha always bragging about? Love Bomb or something like that?
I have Spice Bomb in my.
Spice Bomb. Yeah.
It's Victor and Rolf. It's about $175 for a 6-ounce bottle.
But that shit does smell good though. I went to one of those damn stores in the mall and smelled that shit, and I was like, oh damn, this does smell good.
Well, pro tip: if you sign up with a new account on fragrance.net, you can get it 50% off one time. I bought 2 bottles.
Oh fuck yeah!
I'm good for like 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Bad derp. Did I wake up in 1986? I didn't even know that they sold blazers with shoulder pads. Yep. You use Hugo Boss, just different. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm talking shit, but I have Savage.
Honestly, lately I've gotten into like the solid colognes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
good. Yes, it is.
They're not real expensive, and basically it's just like soy wax, and then they put the scent in it, and it's not as strong, but it lasts longer. So it's like a subtle scent. You just like put a little bit on, and you just smell a little bit better. And everybody's like, "I see you smell nice." Not like you smell like cologne. They don't ask you what you. They don't ask you what you're wearing. You're like, you smell good. You smell nice. That's what you want out of a cologne, in my opinion. Like you just want to smell nice.
It's just supposed to enhance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So, tip lessons from the professor, this optimist, and for free.
They will continue to undermine us, but they will not underestimate us.
Assistant TA Spydr-Bro.
So, the knives will be out.
Can we even go a week without Hassan
some dumbass shit he's always saying.
Piker making a not so thinly.
Like the thing about Hassan is he's going to got. He's getting close, but he has cultivated an audience saying shit he does not believe.
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to push back. I think he actually does believe in this shit. I think he's just better at circumventing the actual triggers, you know, that would have your ass snatched up. But
did you see Larry Elder like whip him a new asshole the other day on CNN?
We can watch that after we watch the one video you sent me.
Yeah, that video broke my heart. Broke my heart. Broke this cold old bastard's heart.
Damn.
Like, them kids, they too dumb to live. And they gonna commit crimes and mess with my sister.
We can't have them juvenile delinquents walking around in white man's neighborhoods. They need to just go ahead and ship their asses back to Africa or something, whatever the fuck country they don't come from.
Pretty sure Uncle Ruckus was right.
Wherever them damn Twitch joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. Twitch, YouTube. This is a joke. I'm playing a character.
I was just reading the lyrics.
Oh, goddamn. I don't even know if I can say the goddamn joke. I know Twitch and YouTube. I know their finger is hanging over the button right now. I've already got taken behind the barn a couple of times, chat. It didn't kill me, but the shit still hurts, okay? What up, Sam? You came in at the same time. You do such a good uncle. I pulled a clip. I'm just saying, chat. We just need to send them damn monkeys back to the damn jungle. That's all I'm saying. Just need to get them out of the white man's America. And keep me over here.
Send them to Montana. Ain't nobody there anyway.
Well, we don't want them in white man's Montana. Montana is a beautiful state. They got all the nice white women in the mountains, and we don't want that niggatry there.
There's the button.
They are now touching the button. They're pressing it.
They're caressing it like they found the clitoris.
YouTube and Twitch is about to lynch on that. Oh, shit. All right, let's finish this.
Failed call to violence on Twitch. It's absolutely insane. And people are pointing this out in the quote, saying subtle but defensible calls to violence. It's only a dog whistle when Republicans do it. In fact, recently Hassan has been saying that there's calls to violence on him, taking much less aggressive statements and saying, oh, I know what you mean by that. Well, what do you mean by the knives will be out when you didn't get your way politically? Yeah, that's what I thought. But of course, here's some more quotes saying, how dare they not vote for people who want to defend the police and cancel Thanksgiving? They meant defund, of course, but those effing establishment snakes. And of course, Hassan is blaming the establishment for this one, but this quote points out something.
I'm shocked he didn't blame Israel.
That I think we're all thinking about right
he
now.
let his uncle do that. You saw what Shank posted about it, right?
Oh, no,
like he made it about the Jews within like 30 seconds.
Damn.
Like,
because I know when Pierce Morgan.
Like, Israel's behind the black Nigerian. Fucking weirdo.
It's always funny seeing these non-racists fucking be racist. Oh my God. These people that we're not racist. This damn Nigerian is from the Jews. Where the fuck Jew Pool at?
His poor dog today. Guys, prayers for Kaya. It's gonna be a long day for that poor dog. But there's also another quote here saying he knows that El Said is going to cut him off now. Hong's loss pending recount means El Said knows there's a very good chance he loses in November. the cockiness and constant anti-Israel speech is going to disappear now, and we may see a desperate sprint towards the center. Of course, that's referring to another candidate that is closely linked to Hassan Piker. And what is he up to these days?
What? I seen that shit. Well, I didn't see that. I heard it.
You could not pay me to unmute this video. You couldn't pay me. But here's another clip from Hassan where he takes credit for almost leading Francesca Hong to victory, and also he calls out the media.
If you made juice jokes, you'd be put in camps.
But think about what the prospects of a socialist frontrunner
Why is
look
this guy cosplaying Bray Wyatt?
for a state.
I don't know. I think Hassan Piker hates everything, including himself.
No, the guy before that was sitting on the couch and like shaking the envelope back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you remember Bray? I mean, I'm a wrestling guy. I like watching wrestling. I'm not ashamed anymore.
Yeah.
And Bray Wyatt had this thing like the Fun House of Horrors.
Yeah.
And he wore this fucking shirt. I'll send you a picture. And his character was like an evil demon that was like trying to corrupt the minds of the youth. And like that's
No, I think this was another Pokemon go to the polls. I think this is what this is because, like I said, I heard it watch it under the tea. They had Yuki Waru on, and Yuki Waru was pretty chill. She definitely knows how to play a character, but yeah, definitely give that girl a follow. She's gonna be the next one. She's gonna be the next one.
Mute this video.
That goes well.
You couldn't pay me, but. Here's another clip from Hassan where he takes credit for almost leading Francesca Hong to victory, and also he calls out the media and Thanksgiving as well.
But think about what the prospects of a socialist frontrunner looked like for a statewide race in Wisconsin. Think about.
We already have Mondami. We don't need another one.
How much has changed in the last
about to
2
get
years?
lynched.
These motherfuckers.
Oh, what do you do now? What do you do now?
No, everybody like I was watching something. I was going to the store and everybody in the city like fucking hates his ass.
Oh no shit! The thing, the guy that we told you was gonna hate you starting to hate. Oh, it's like we tried to warn you, dumbasses.
Undermined us. They talked big shit. They're gonna keep doing it. By the way, they're gonna call us terrorists. They're gonna call us anti-Semites. They're gonna call it.
You are.
No,
you are a terrorist.
We call you that.
You're not a full terrorist, so we can't say you're a terrorist. But you are a terrorist sympathizer. Okay.
You are terrorist adjacent.
Yes. You are. Let's use the left turns. You are terrorist adjacent. Yes.
Oh, have you noticed lately he started to claim being Muslim, even though he's not Muslim?
Just like how he claims being white, even though he's Turkish.
I mean, he looks white as fuck. He looks like every fucking half Italian guy
eventually we're gonna
win. Guy I ever grew up with.
Just think, 300,000 votes
more like three times a day.
Votes than virtually every single governor primary.
Why are you doing these pauses?
He's trying to be dramatic
because the media will do everything in its power to try to discourage you. They will tell you you're a fucking loser. They'll say, "Oh, DSA."
He's doing all that because he's trying to be dramatic and he think he's cooking. He's not.
Your candidate was ass. Oh, Francesca Hong was bad. She was bad.
And he's trying to get a job as a analyst or something with CNN or NBC or some shit.
I know. I can find him a job somewhere in Turkey. He just have to move over there. It's not remote.
He can't go back to Turkey. He skipped his mandatory military service.
I'm saying, fuck that. I'm more white than Hassan. God damn.
Candidate. Oh, she didn't like Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving too.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's always a bit of a dopamine rush to see Hassan Piker crash and burn, backing up the wrong horse yet again in a political race. And I can't help but feel he is making the Hassan difference. He is making things harder for everyone he is affiliated with politically, And that is the attention he's always wanted.
like
He's
a
always
dreidel?
wanted to be a force in politics. It's just that he's a blight. Anyone he's associated with is suffering one way or another, and that is true poetic justice, ladies and gentlemen. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I always enjoy the video. So now we have this new video that popped up about things that's going on. Now I know we kind of went over this.
Houston ISD. Are we watching that video?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's your neck of the woods. Well,
that was in
Houston.
That was in Houston.
Yeah.
This video's in Houston.
Yep.
Fuck me. And look, my dumb ass don't make it any better. My barely reading ass.
These kids are leaving high school.
Oh, okay. It's a short. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was originally a TikTok. I can't.
Brian.
I could not find the original because I refuse to give. I refuse CCP apps if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really don't care about the reaction to it. It was the only one that I could find that actually was just like playing it. I haven't. But it got uploaded like 2 days ago, something like that.
Mm-hmm. It should be here because if it's a short.
He just likes to put his face in the shorts, I guess, so you don't know.
Because I know he did a video on it, but I mean, he might have just did it as a short.
I mean, Tatum did one on it yesterday. Because I was watching stuff about the Nolan Wells stuff. Because my nephew lives in Ocean Springs, and he's giving me the inside skinny on what's going on in that town, and they are not happy.
I think I did a video on that. Yeah.
Okay. Let me break down. These kids can't read. These kids are idiots. They illiterate. Damn.
Because I know I did a video. I watched a video on it, but it was him crying. So I guess we can go ahead and go to him.
Read the ending score for me.
She were.
Oh god damn.
Sent you something in DMs. All right. Yeah, black conservative.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somehow, gosh, she's left-handed.
A suit clothes
Silhouette.
that were.
Extraordinary.
Who's this for?
Now I'm not gonna lie. The handwriting got me.
I'll give you extraordinary if you want to pronounce it that way.
Extraordinary. I mean that's
you
close.
Just gave up.
Extraordinary. I mean, yeah, you can do that. Extraordinary. Yeah.
Extraordinary, but somewhat Gertrude?
No, explain.
I hate you, Sin.
She wore a sahalat of clothes that were extraordinary, whatever, bro, but somewhat.
What does that mean?
She wore a lot. Wait, she wore.
I'm gonna choke you with your own tentacles. A joke, Twitch. A joke.
Oh, baby. She wore a silhouette of clothes that were. Bitch, I don't know that word. I don't even know how to read. I don't know why I did it.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat.
At least he got extraordinary.
Gosh?
All right, now what does that mean?
I have no idea. Like his clothes was nice or something.
She wore a. I don't know what this should say. I don't know what this should say. I can't read it. Can't read it. Cancel back. The
Beneficiary tried to embellish the extortion scheme.
Extortion scheme?
What does that mean?
How do you know extortion?
I can't say that.
I don't know. Wait, even wait. No,
just can't read. It's over. It's over, chat. It's over.
Wait, hang on. Maybe he's not a reading Asian. Maybe he's a math Asian. There might be. Oh, he might be a math Asian.
English.
And that's a joke decoy voice says Twitch, YouTube. That's a joke decoy voice who is an Asian says. Okay, fuck you. No, don't press the button. Don't press the button. Don't press the button. Spydr-Bro, has this been banned?
I don't know.
The university student procured an off-campus accommodation via the platform Unishack. Unishack does that?
Wait. So we got to talk about a pretty wild video that, honestly, hey, I'm not fine.
Their handwriting is atrocious. Yes.
And we're going to talk about.
That's like middle school level sentence.
A black high school.
There is a show called "Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?" Chat. We need to bump it down to "Are you smarter than a third grader?" Or maybe a second grader. To be fair, this dummies who the hell uses gulch in regular speech? I have no fucking idea.
Teacher who is going to break down in tears after realizing that.
You say you give me a sentence? You say you give me a sentence?
No, I mean, mainly I used it when when I was playing role-playing games, because to hold something main gosh means you were holding a sword in your right hand and a dagger in your left. Because gosh in French actually means left-handed.
See, that's in French. Who the fuck speaks French?
The French?
In America, ass.
The people of Louisiana?
God damn you.
I don't know, but like, I mean, it's like if you're well read, you've seen it used many times, because it became like the French, because left-handed was often used to as like lesser than or disparage or like improper bad manners.
Yeah,
because you're always supposed to eat with your right, and people that were naturally left-handed were considered gauche, and it just means left-handed, essentially.
But see, what comes to me, because I'm somewhat ambidextrous, because I write with my left hand, but I do everything else with my right hand.
And my brother's the same way.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can wear my right hand. It's a lot worse than my left hand. You know, granted, my left hand, my penmanship. Yes, I can say penmanship, chat. Fuck you. My penmanship, both hands is somewhat trash, but it's more legible with my left hand than my right hand. Yes, I know multiple big words too. Fuck you.
Give a reading test.
No. I can barely read on screen as is. Please don't embarrass me. That's a big word for you. Fuck you. God damn.
High school students, we're talking about seniors, can't read, write, or do any type of basic reasoning, right?
I'm getting bullied by my own chat. God damn it.
I want to talk about it because I think that this is a huge problem. And this is part of the reason why I really don't have much hope. Right?
And my damn adopted sister.
AI researchers, doctors, lawyers, engineers, right?
Is this National Hey Spydr-Bro Day? Say Iris Witch Watch, Mr. Big Word. You know what? I'm ending stream. I'm ending stream. Go home and piss off.
The young scholars, yeah, I really don't have that much hope for them. And videos like this are a good example of what I'm talking about. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
So I am on my lunch break. It is, I don't know, 11:30 or something like that. And
you know he got fired after this video.
3-hour class.
You know he got fired after this video.
We have what's called block, and block is where first and second periods are combined for subjects that need it. And so I literally broke down in the middle of class because I'm teaching seniors. These kids are leaving high school and going to college, hopefully, after they finish.
It says
The
Cupidian.
way that these tears are flowing, I don't think they're going anywhere near a college.
The
But then
hell
again,
is
there are
that?
some colleges that will accept these individuals because, hey, nowadays the standards for getting college aren't really that high, and it's a business, right? So the more people that you accept, even if they don't belong in college, and a vast majority of students,
what's
honestly,
all
that
these
are in
big
college
ass words? What
shouldn't
the
be
fuck?
in college. They should be going to community college or some type of trade school. But yeah, the more of these kids that they accept, the more money they make. So, hey.
We had 2 paragraphs to read, 1 sentence.
Verisimilitude? What the hell?
Similitude?
I gave them
freaking Lucian Wolf, what is it? Verisimilitude, and then battalion.
I mean, I can't see it, so.
The fuck's those type of words? That's what I thought. To be fair, I'll be saying.
Verisimilitude just means honest, real. It's the act of being honest and true. Like, it comes from verity. Verity meaning honorable.
Verisimilitude, okay. It means a half long and unit of measurements. God damn. That's like what the fuck's, god damn. What the fuck's a kilometer? The fuck is that?
Kilometer?
The sentence stands. I basically completed the sentence for them in the mind. These are 17 and 18-year-old kids, and they couldn't fill in 4 words.
He basically gave them the answer. He gave them the answer. The kids so dumb, they still couldn't get the answer.
I heard that they can literally put the answer on the board, and these kids still don't know the answer. They literally will have the answer on the board. All you have to do is to follow the train, CJ. All you have to do is just read the board, and they still can't get it. And that's what he's saying. He literally gave them the answer, and they still didn't process that they got the answer. That is crazy.
And yes, I know there are gonna be people in the comment section saying, "Why are you laughing? It's not funny." You're right. It's not funny. It's sad, right? It is sad. Okay. But this is the reality, man. This is the reality. Yeah, there are kids that are so dumb that you can give them the answer, and they're in 12th grade, and they can't even do the basics. And you can just give them the answer, right? And they still won't get it. They're that dumb. Okay? And I'm not going
to say they're dumb. I'm saying they got failed a long time before they got to this, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, because things like writing, and it's not something it's a building block system. Reading and writing is a building block. Like, you start, like, 1st grade, you learn a little bit. 2nd grade, you build on that. 3rd, 4th, 5th. You can't teach somebody at 18 how to read.
Yeah.
You can, but it's going to take a while.
I mean, I heard they took that hooked on phonics. I heard they got rid of that.
They brought it back in Mississippi, which now has like the highest literacy rate of the country. But like it's not something that you can like he's teaching. I don't know if he actually showed the part of the video, but this guy's teaching like a remedial class.
Yeah,
that's why they were putting him in blocks. And he's the remedial, but like you cannot teach somebody if they can't read the text.
Well, no, because if they can read, I think what are you trying to say? You can teach them how to read, but you can't teach them how to really process what they're reading.
Well, not at 18, because okay, and just remember back when you were in school, like your textbooks got longer, the words got more complex, the structure got a little bit deeper. Because you were taught all the way up, and you were gradually introduced to these things.
Yeah,
so if you're trying to, okay. So he's an English teacher, and they can't read. Okay, so what's the history teacher teaching them? Because they can't fucking read.
True.
They're not learning anything at that point. They're just there, occupying space. The mastery of language is like the foundation for learning everything else.
Yeah,
because everything you're going to read. about everything else.
Because even though I can barely read, I at least try to attempt to pronounce it and, you know, try to like, because that's how sometimes I can do it. And sometimes my brain works and I can pronounce it at, you know, right then and there. And then sometimes I'm like, huh. Oh, that's how you say it. So, but I don't even think they know how to do that.
I mean, you can't ever make fun of somebody for mispronouncing a word. Well, you can, and we often do, but like you don't look down on them for mispronouncing a word because they learn that word by reading, not by hearing. Like, they know the word. It's just they've never heard it said.
Mm-hmm. True.
The truth.
Until like 6th grade, I pronounced subtle as subtle because I'd never heard anybody say it.
Or
I just read it.
A specific and specific.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth, right? We have to acknowledge this for what it is. And we're not honest about the fact that they're really dumb, then you're not going to get to the root of it, right? Now, a lot of it has to do with home training. Parents not nurturing their kids at an early age, reading to them, right? Making them do this stuff. Yeah, a lot of that is part of the reason why, right? They're so dumb.
Their parents can't read either.
So, you know, you can place the blame on parents because, you know, there's no reason why kids should be able to do basic stuff.
Being ESL myself, it's always important to,
they shouldn't even be allowed to get to 12th grade.
To me, to understand when I speak or write English.
Which, again, this is why this guy is breaking down in tears because it was so bad. He basically gave them the answer, and they still...
there was a case of an abused girl who helps explain this point. An example I remember is, without the fundamental learning years, you can't understand the concept or the word book. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can learn how to read, but can you learn how to process what you're reading? And I think that's what's happening. Even though they have the answer dead ass in front of them, even if these kids learn how to read, they won't know how to process what they have read.
I couldn't get it.
4 words.
The solution is donuts. Yes! With sprinkles. If it don't have sprinkles on it, it's not a donut.
Scenario. We annotated together. I gave them the answers before we even had the problem. And they couldn't do it. I don't know.
And this is sad because this is actually a teacher who really does give a damn about his job and actually wants to set these kids up for a brighter future. And what you seeing is which is funny because we had a teacher like this at my school. Because we had a teacher that actually came from a different school. She cared. She was a PE coach teacher. And my first year, her first year was at my school was my first year having her. And you can tell she put us through drills. We did dodgeball. We did everything. And by year 2, it slowed down. Year 3, it slowed down. My senior year, that woman barely did a thing. She just went with the She just went with the flow. You go into her PE class, the kids are just sitting down on their phones, some playing basketball, and it's not even, good basketball. It's just dudes just playing kind of street ball. I bet teacher would be good if it wasn't for No Child Left Behind. Oh yeah, yep. But yeah, you literally saw a great teacher just, fuck this shit. Just go with the flow. It's easier and less of a headache just to go with the flow.
When's the last time you heard about a kid getting held back?
The last time I've heard about it?
Yeah, because I heard about it 20 years probably. But there were, when I was coming through school, there were kids that,
got held back, yeah.
Maybe they just got
summer school.
They just got, or we went to summer school, but they just got held back, and it wasn't because they were necessarily dumb. Maybe they just didn't develop as fast. Maybe there was something they needed to work on, and nobody really, you didn't want to be held back, but nobody like pitched the damn fit about it, and then they caught up. They just needed a little bit more time.
And
young kids are developing at different rates. Now we have a standard that we kind of expect everybody to, but some are a little slower, some are a little faster. You never on the converse, you never hear about kids getting like skipped a grade anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everybody's got to be.
Yeah, look, I got held back in second grade, so and it wasn't because I was dumb, it's because I wanted to play more than learn. I was like, fuck this shit, I want to play.
Yeah.
That's what they told him. Yeah, he always wants to play. He doesn't sit his ass down and focus. He just wants to play.
But they don't do that anymore, and they put, they make the smart kids dumber and the dumb kids dumber too.
Because back in the day,
they can't absorb the lesson because they don't have the vocabulary to absorb the lesson.
Mm-hmm. But they used to take yeah, you're right, because they used to take kids out like special ed, or they put them in the classes. Basically they did separate either the kid, the remedial, all that stuff. I remember that. And then you're right, I don't even hear about kids like unless they're just really a prodigy, really skipping skipping ahead or graduating early and going to college early. I don't hear about that, not as much as I was did growing up. So yeah, I really don't hear about that now.
Yeah, you pretty much have to be like in a private school to be like advanced like that. Public, it doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah. I had to go to physical therapy outside of school for years because I used to have chronic tremor in both hands. Ooh. Jenny Willie. G Willie. That's the case I was talking about. Her.
I think he's trying to say genuinely.
Genuinely? Oh, fuck you, Donnie. I think you fucking with me. Fuck you, Donnie. Her father locked her inside her room. Oh no, I think that's the person's name.
No, that might be the person's name. You might be right.
Oh shit. Well, fuck you, Disc. Sorry, Donnie.
Somebody's getting fucked around here.
And it's me, and not in the way I want it to be. Ow! Let's see. Father locked her inside a room for her fundamental years, and she lived the rest of her life incapable of doing the basics of life. Shit. Yeah, ain't that a story of a girl who? Nah, I think that's just a story. But yeah, I think that was just a story. You did physical therapy on Wednesdays too. Talking about Lucian, but Lucian's in a different country, so.
Where the problem is.
Wait, I do. Again, the parents first and foremost. But again, let's be honest. Some of these kids are just really dumb, right? I'm just saying.
This is only day 2. And I have seniors who simply cannot read and seniors who cannot write. They cannot write. They can reason. They have the ability to defend their reasoning if it's talking to their homeboy, but applying that to a written text, 2 paragraphs.
Yeah. So they can't reason, right? They can't reason, right? They can't reason outside of a hood conversation, right? And even then, I'm not sure if you can still say that they have the ability to reason because, again, one thing that is black pill me, okay, on the blacks, right, the pro-blacks, is the fact that there are a lot of really dumb people that fell for Carmelo Anthony, that fell for Trey Reed, that are now falling for
Donnie.
And when you just see how illogical these people are, the fact that they don't adhere to facts, logic, they don't know how to reason, right? That's how you take the black pill, right? And I've taken the black pill. I'm like, I just don't think that a lot of
Oh, have you heard of them trying to teach black slang as a new language?
Oh, they've been doing that shit for decades, man. It was at one point they were saying Ebonics was a you could take that as a foreign language. When I was in high school in the 90s.
So they was already trying it?
They tried that forever, man. It's stupid. It's just some dumb activist group somewhere that got a
Ebonics,
and you're just like, and you read what they're saying, and I'm like, and And what's really funny is the white people that are trying to teach it.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That sounds so unnatural. Like, I can use it because you know what? Ebonics is just Southern slanglish. Like, it's just, I understand it. I could speak it if I needed to. It's not a problem for me because I grew up in the South. And then you got some guy in like Portland trying to talk, and you're like, man, that ain't natural. Like you,
it's like Ben Shapiro trying to rap.
Yeah,
wet as P word. So, class, we're gonna go over the example of Yamin. Now, Andre, pronounce Yamin. 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 Yeah. So, the meaning of Yamin is what you're saying or what you are meaning, but instead of saying what you are meaning, you would say Yamin. Again, Andre, pronounce it. You know what I'm saying, Yamin? God damn. Wambulance. Oh, Vertigo. Oh, good luck with this vibe surviving.
These people are very smart, right? I just don't. I just don't. And again, that's why, you know, I look at this the way I look at it is because I just don't think these kids are very smart. And again, it can be for a variety of reasons. I'm just saying that this is something that is very, very, very prevalent. And I've just observed it over the past year, and it's just like, okay, I'm taking the black pill on this. There is a significant portion of the population that's just not, like, they're of below average intelligence, like, and it's really, really, really bad. It's causing a lot of problems.
And honestly, I think this is purposely done so they can just preach the Democrats or whoever, because there's a lot of Republicans that do that. So they could just say, you know, reparations, yada yada yada, Black Lives Matter, yada yada yada, racism, yada yada yada, vote for me, and I always get that vote. I think that's why they're doing it. I think that's why they don't want. Well, what's up?
Yes and no. I mean, I get what you're saying, and like, you know, if I was a big conspiracy theory guy, I might believe that. I think it started out with good intentions. Like, I think there were some very good-hearted people that were like, okay, well, we don't want to make them feel bad for not knowing this, so we're just going to, you know, coach them along, keep them going, and they're going to catch up. They're going to figure it out. And
the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
And they just kept perpetuating that. And, you know, it's very, what does it say? It's much hard. It's much easier to fool a man than it is to convince a man he was fooled.
Yeah.
So no one wants to ever admit they were wrong. And then you've got entire systems built around a premise or a principle. And so now that machine is just churning and churning and churning, and you've got people's jobs on the line, and nobody wants to say, you know what? It's the same thing with the homelessness stuff. Like, it's an industry now.
Yeah.
That is perpetuated because homelessness exists. They are no longer trying to solve a damn thing because that's not their
solving
job.
It. Yep. Imagine your job is to lose your customers or your customer base. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why you have forever therapists.
Yeah. So like I understand, like, you know, like, well, the dumb kids are easier to manipulate. Yes, they are. And, you know, Benjamin Crump raising $1 million every time some black kid dies.
Yep. No. Black dies by the hands of the white man. If it's black on black, he can't get shit.
Yeah, no, he has tried. And it don't work for him. And he knows where his money is. He knows where the bread's buttered. So, that's what he's going to do. And, you know.
So, BLM should have an S in it. BLM should be SBLM. Some Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, and I've watched that man try to read a few times, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get through law school? Like, and pass the bar.
They just passed him. Oh, poor little Timmy. He tried his best. Go ahead and give him his bar.
Poor little thumbhead.
Right? And it's a conversation that we really avoid as a society. But a lot of the issues can be attributed to just low intelligence, right? It is what it is.
And they couldn't do it. Our young black men, our young brown men, our young black girls, and our young brown girls.
And this is another reason why this is bad too, because even when there's some talented kids that, you know, let's say go into like basketball or the NFL or any type of sport, it sucks for them because they don't know how to read their contract, and that's how they get fucked over so much. Or even if it comes to the I don't know if the rapping, well, the music industry is still a thing because they still do make music, but even with the whole music industry, they don't read their contract, so that's how they get fucked a lot.
Well, there was some. I watched a video a few weeks back. I wish I remember what it was, and it's like one of those things I was watching when I was falling asleep because it looked interesting. But it was like an analysis of rap lyrics over like the past 30 years, and how like the sophistication of of use of language has like just steadily dropped off.
Yeah,
like
it's literally mumbling.
The metaphors, like, you know, pulling from like some guy quoting like Count of Monte Cristo. They grew up in the hood, and then now you've got an entire generation of artists that are coming up now that, like you said, rhyme Descartes. Who the fuck Descartes? Like, you know, it's like Tupac was doing this when he was 15.
No, the only thing they talk about is sex, money, drugs, and popping somebody. Sex, money, drug, popping somebody, or they mumbling it.
Well, I mean, rap has often always kind of had sex, drug, and popping somebody in it, at least since like 1992. But they constructed it in a very interesting and lyrical way.
I'm
now
saying,
like, I'm gonna bust on this motherfucker. Pop, pop, pop is a fucking verse.
Exactly. Pop, pop, blah, blah, blah. And don't get me started on the female artists. It's
wow, that's wild. That is really, really, really wild. Hey, I'm speechless.
Yeah, I feel bad for that teacher. Yes, yes.
You know, it is what it is. Again, I blame the parents, right? I blame the culture. And you know, honestly, here's the thing, man. You know, these people run around talking about income inequality, this, that, and the other. Again, what really skyrockets income inequality?
Yeah, they are. A lot of them are industry plants.
Intelligence gap. What they really should be working.
I really think Sexy Red is an industry plant. I really do. Meg Thee Stallion, I'm kind of confused on her. But Sexy Red, I think that bitch is an industry plant. I think, and what's the other one that likes to talk about farting a lot? Ice Spice, I think she won too.
About is intelligence inequality, right? Start worrying about the wealth gap. Start worrying about the intelligence gap, okay? Because if you are of average intelligence going into the future, and you actually know how to use AI, right? You basically have a superpower, right? Like, you are gonna have an advantage over a lot of people, okay? I'm telling you, if you're of average intelligence and you know how to use AI to ask the right questions, which means that you need to know how to use logic. You need to have basic reasoning skills. You need to know how to read. You need to know how to write, right? You still need to know all the basics. But again, if you are of average intelligence and you have these skills, you can augment your intelligence, again, with AI. And it will unlock a whole new domain, right? Trust me, right? Trust me. Trust me. The last 2 months would have been really, really, really hard for me without AI, right? I mean, it was hard regardless, but there's a lot of things that I would have had a really, really, really hard time figuring out without AI, to be honest with you. Because I know how to ask the right questions. I know how to do basic logic, basic reasoning. I don't think I'm the smartest person in the world, right?
Knowing how to learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
My sister is she's a principal at an elementary school. And I was speaking with her last night because I made that barbecue, and I'm like, I need to drop some of this off to you tomorrow. I'm not going to eat it all. She's like, well, I'm back in class, and and conversation went, and I started talking about this, and she's like, well, I don't really like the TikTok teachers. I'm like, no, this guy was kind of being genuine. He had tears going down his face. Like he was. Like, he wasn't just doing this for clicks and likes. Like, this man was legit upset.
And so eyes bloodshot red and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I can spot a fake pretty damn quick. I don't think this was fake.
Nah.
He
his
probably
eyes
don't have a job anymore because he's on day 2.
Oh,
he was like, fuck this shit. I can't do this for another 200 days. Get me the fuck out of here.
Either he was quitting or he got fired.
For the next 8 months. I got a contract. Fire my ass and pay me. I'm going home.
Now, that dude was out to bloodshot red. He was not faking that.
Yeah, he's like, I can't do this shit.
Ice Spice, Miss SpongeBob SquarePants.
Aquarius is on his own.
But
y'all gonna pass him. Y'all get some temp in here to let them cut up in class and fill in the blanks. Write the fucking, write A, B, D, C, A, B, C for a multiple choice test on the board. Half of them still fucking fail it.
Hey, look! Don't talk about my strat, okay? Look, that's what I used to do when I used to take the tax test and the STAR test. I think it became the STAR test either my junior year or my senior year. You know what I would do? I would go back and do all the problems I knew the answers to. I'll go back and do all of them, and then the ones that I didn't know how to put, I didn't know the answer to, I just put C.
Yeah. You got a 25% chance.
I'm saying.
But I was talking to her about it, and I was like, my sister's name's Heather, and I was like, Heather, I was like, we really had an advantage as children, because both our parents were teachers. I was like, we were taught from a very early age how to learn.
Yeah.
We weren't memorizing shit. We were taught how to learn, how to read things and know what it meant, and then go seek out more information about the things we were interested in. Like if I asked my mom when I was 6 years old, it's like, Mom, I'm really interested in trains. I'm really interested in aviation. She's like, okay, we're going to the library today after school, and we're going to get you some books on planes or trains. There was no question. We just go to the fucking library, go to the bookstore. And there was no question. Like, yeah, my mom will drop $20-$30 at the bookstore because I want to. Now, I might abandon that in 2 weeks. She didn't care. Like, she was like, this ain't going to be your profession, but if you're interested in something, then shit, be interested in it.
It might not be your profession, but you know how it works.
Yeah. But we were taught so early, like, to love learning, like, to know things. Feels great to just know about shit. And one of the things that my grandfather told me at a very young age, he's like, you either got to be funny, interesting, or helpful to have friends. Like, you can't be a drag on anybody. And I took okay, so to have a conversation, I need to know just enough for somebody to want to talk to me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to know everything about a subject, but if somebody really knows something, they're really interested, let me just have a little bit so I can sprinkle in. Like, oh, yeah. Francis Scott Key. Yeah. Like, didn't he do this and that? And it's like, and then that guy's just eyes light up. You just triggered that autism, and now he's going to tell you everything you ever want to know about Francis Scott Key. A little bit more.
Or it's like learning Spanish too. It's like when you learn Spanish and then you talk to somebody whose first language is Spanish, and you just see their face light up, like, oh my god, you learned. And I can't tell you how many times when I used to work for Quick Trip, and then be like, they walk in, hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo tú. They say, me. I said muy bien or something like that. I forgot muy bien. No, I just said my name. Muy bien. Tú. Muy bien, or I say muy cansado or something like that. I'm like, muy cansado. And I'm like, ¿habla señor? And I'm like, ¿por qué? But they always do that. And I'm like, Because when they not used to seeing somebody, or especially somebody black, just speaking it so clearly. Back then I could actually say it more clearly than I could now.
Right. Yeah.
And then they'd be like, hablas español? Petite, petite, petite. Next thing you know, it's machine gun Charlie. Next thing, petite, petite, petite.
Or my trick going into Mexican restaurants, and like you live down in Texas, I live in Alabama. Like Mexican restaurants, like I can throw a stick and hit 3. But you go in there, and there's one thing that is free that is not on the menu, and if you ask for it, you will get the best service and an extra helping on your plate, an extra enchilada or an extra burrito, a big fat old burrito rather than the regular one. Just ask for salsa picosa. Just ask for salsa picosa.
Salsa picosa.
You don't even have to eat picosa.
Picosa, okay, salsa picosa, okay.
And it's basically just like ground red chilies and oil and lime juice. Like it's not. I mean, it's a salsa. I mean, but it's how Mexicans will order it because they want to make their shit real spicy.
Yeah,
but it's never on the menu. But it's never on the menu. But every Mexican restaurant is like they have it back there because only the Mexicans are asking for it.
Oh, gotcha.
So
and what up, Key
Lips? Like when they bring their chips and salsa, he's like, hey, salsa picosa, and they're like, oh, case, see, they will take off running to go get that shit for you.
Yeah, because I used to know like how to say tango trio, tango mid tango to I just had hot in my head. I mean I remember of cold, but I literally just had hot in my head, and I just can't pronounce. But yeah, I used to the Zappo, El Cinturón, the Celia,
I sent you a picture of salsa. I sent you some pictures of salsa picosa. Every restaurant makes it different, but that's what it is. They just bring it to you with a spoon because you're just supposed to put a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That does look good. Damn. That does look good. Oh,
I mix it with like the base salsa they brought out. I just mix like 2 spoonfuls and stir it up just to like make it spicy as fuck.
See, I don't know how y'all. I don't see how y'all can do that shit, dude. Like, I did the 1 chip challenge, and that was already enough. Like, I don't know how y'all be liking this spicy food this much. Y'all are crazy.
Have you ever seen my video of me doing the Death Nut challenge?
No.
Fuck, let me find it. It's on my Twitch.
All right, and then Billy Donuts, Billy Donuts. Learning got harder in high school. I genuinely wanted to learn Spanish, only to finish with an A, and only able to speak some Spanish. Yep. Oh, we cheated in my Spanish classes. The teachers literally gave us the answers during the test.
My Spanish teacher was drunk
in
the morning, so I learned drunk Spanish. So I can't really speak Mexican.
This motherfucker was speaking Spaniard like he was speaking Spanish. He was speaking Spaniard.
But my nephew and my brother and my nephew is not my brother's son; it's my sister's son. They speak fluent Spanish, like just like blah, 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 blah. But they speak Mexican Spanish, which is different from like everybody thinks like Spanish is just like, oh, you can understand everybody. Fuck no, you can't.
Spanish and Spaniard is a lot different. And
Puerto Rican is Puerto fucking Rican. That's like saying, oh, you can speak English, so you can speak to a Jamaican.
No. And what up, Yannicka?
You understand what they're saying, but
Billy, I wanted to learn French in school. Oh, you went for a real one, French. They told me no, so out of resentment, I ended up hating Spanish classes. I dislike fluent Spanish people because of how rude they are. That's sucked, but I mean, hey. But
here you go. Here, just go ahead and play this video because I've mentioned it. I sent you the link. This is a couple.
Okay.
This is 5 years old. But if you want to see somebody suffer, this is This is face reveal.
All right. Are you sure? Oh, well, it's all right. I said, "Are you sure?" And then I already popped it up. All right. The Death Nut 5 years ago. We're about to see why this Optimus got all these goddamn scars. You want to know how I got these scars, Batman?
Oh God, hurry.
Yeah, go kiss TJ real quick.
I can't make it go faster. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I don't have
I'm doing penguin arms because it hurts so bad. I didn't know my arms were doing that.
I like spice.
This what chat thinking that I was gonna do when I had the one chip challenge. They thought I was gonna be doing this.
Stuff fish. I just don't have.
Hell, I thought I was gonna be doing this, and I was like,
10K. I raised 10K that stream for I think Stack Up. It was a
oh
charity
shit,
thing.
Nice.
Spice well.
Dude, I love
So,
spicy stuff.
will I throw up? Probably.
Jamaican speak a supernatural tongue.
4, 3, 2.
What, 11?
Bam.
Yay, you did it.
Oh god.
Why is it spicy?
That's so much better.
I ate that level 5 death nut.
I just squeezed a half a lemon in my mouth and that made it all go away.
Oh my god.
All right, I gotta go wipe my eyes and wash my hands. Oh my god.
What? Hands
You
first.
did it.
Hands first.
The sounds of their discomfort is not fun.
Suffer this, suffer. All right. Back to kids not knowing how to read.
But I don't have to be, because I know how to ask the right questions, right? So
Oh,
all that is to say,
that's what brought me up. So literally, Rosetta Stone won't be able to help these kids because Rosetta Stone shows you a picture and it shows you, what to say, and it shows you like
word.
yeah, no, so like let's see, niños versus niñas, or a niño
Boy versus girl.
Mm-hmm. Or let's see, what is it? Dang, what's the word for? I'm trying to remember for like singular and plural. Nosotros.
Nosotros.
Yeah. So, cause they put the picture right there. Like, let me.
Yeah, the conjugation. The conjugation is what fucked me up in Spanish. Like the different tenses. Like I just could not. And the formal versus informal. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But like the way they conjugate their sentences, and then of course putting the adverb before the verb, or the modifier before the noun rather than all the. It was just like learning English backwards.
Mm-hmm. Let me show you how.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
I just want to get to see. There we go. So that's how they do it. So if the kids don't know how to read or know how to process context clues, shit like this will fuck them.
So the next would be Los Hombres Come.
Mm-hmm. Los Hombres Come.
Probably.
Yeah. Come. Yeah. So this will not. Because if it was more than if it was two girls, it'd be Las Niñas Come.
Las Niñas Comer, not
Mm-hmm.
Comer, because you would change you would change the tense.
This we can't go by gender language. No, we can't go by gender.
Yeah, I'm like, why is this Chinese girl in this? Like, I want to see some brown people. They ain't one Mexican in this picture. Hey, all white and yellow.
God damn it. I mean, he might be somewhat Russian. Okay,
Yeah,
he might be somewhat.
He might be Spanish or Portuguese.
Oh, you made a great
And
point today. Okay.
And my grandma spoke Portuguese barely. Like she was like third, fourth generation. It's like she spoke it like in a way, like a no sabe way. Like she occasionally just like say a Portuguese word in the middle of an English sentence.
Mm-hmm. And Dunny, even though it's more complicated, I ironically think that I had an easier time learning Japanese. Mm-hmm. But yeah, dang. So Rosetta Stone would be killed if the current kids try to use this method.
Now I just
because
want to screenshot this and post on Twitter. Rosetta Stone, why you so white?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, la verga.
I want to bring back some 2010 level woke trolling. Just like everything is a fucking like, oh, too many white people, too many white people. We're like 80% of the population.
Imagine going into a room filled with white people and saying there's too much white people in this room. This room was made for black people. Man,
well,
I beg your fucking pardon.
Well, they for whatever reason a few weeks ago, and they do this every couple months. Somebody was talking about they were watching old shows, and when they say old shows, it makes me feel even older than I am. They were talking about Friends. It's like, imagine like just 6 white people all living together. That's not accurate. I'm like, who do you think white people live with?
Damn, that's racist. They think only Hispanics live like that? No, back in the day, when the family unit was a thing.
There might be like one Asian roommate, one black guy or you watch like How I Met Your Mother. Why is it all white guys hanging out? Well, that's the friend group.
I'm saying
each other since middle school.
That was a Family Guy bit. Okay. But yeah, I mean that's how it is. That's it. Oh,
yeah. Nobody bitched about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air being all black, living in Bel-Air, and the only people they met that were white were racist.
I'm saying. But yeah,
did Will have a white friend at the all-white private school he went to with his cousin? No.
I'm saying.
I did not have one white friend, Will.
I mean, I don't know. It's one of those situations where I don't know. It's situation. Yes, because I'm at home. See, I'm in my own home. My streams is my safe space. Okay, if I want to be proper, I will properly say situation.
You know what I thought was bad about Boys in the Hood? There just weren't enough white kids. Singleton just fucked it up, man. No way he's winning an Oscar.
No, I think that's why he won. That's why he's going to win an Oscar. There's no white kids in it. There's no white people. Oh, La Vertigo. God damn. I'm going to hell. But yeah. But I want to.
We just noticing.
I want to watch this though. This should be something funny. This should be something funny.
Take your hands out your. Oh God,
This is gonna be something.
This is definitely disorderly conduct.
And that class is some of Abenomics. What you grab me for, man?
No. This ain't like, where is this? I mean, this either looks like he was going to pay a traffic ticket at the courthouse, because this is what my courthouse looks like. They got a little window that you have to walk up to and like hand them your mortgage payment.
Yeah,
that's me. Top was being a dick, but it's either they got the lines. This is either like a nurse's office. But
Broward County vaccination. This might be a nursing spot, but it says county vaccination sites.
Okay,
so it could be.
This is like human.
No, this is no. This happened in 20. This happened almost a little bit outside of COVID, 2022.
Well, I mean, this just looks like real big. Like this to me. I mean, this looks like a courthouse to me. But it could be like. But you got the chairs against the wall that says medical.
Yeah, I think.
But they got the little. They got the little ropes. Like, what the fuck you need that at the clinic? How many people are you expecting?
That's a great question. That would explain the ugly furniture. Yeah, court or hospitals. Yeah.
But emergency. Okay, this is an ER. There's got to be an ER, right?
I don't.
They got the little guard. They got the guardrails.
Yeah.
To make you line up to go check in.
We're talking about vaccinations. Site. Okay.
This is an emergency room.
Okay.
Because and they got a cop there already. Emergency rooms always got cops because somebody will come in and get shot.
Yep.
And yeah, this is an emergency room.
Bet.
Don't bleed your body.
Oh.
This is definitely disorderly conduct, resisting.
How the hell you get juked? He got juked twice. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh. Now you done take your shirt off.
What's up? Huh? What's up?
Are you playing basketball?
All right. I hate these hood dudes with these ugly ass poses, with these ugly ass fighting stances. My G, if I was fighting him, I'm kicking you dead in your fucking face. You got your hands too goddamn low. No, see, my right leg is going to hit your left jaw. Right there. Oh my god.
I'm gonna put the right side of my foot across the left side of your face. You Billy Jack motherfucker. I actually watched Billy Jack. Not a bad movie. Really, really strong on the messaging. But you ever seen Billy Jack? You heard about Billy Jack though? Billy Jack was like this Native American, and he comes back to his reservation, and the white man, and the reservation establishes a school for all these runaway hippies. And he's like defending it against the white man. That, the community that thinks they're just dirty hippies. Like it's like a really like anti-hippie or pro-hippie movie. Like, it's so weird. But it's a fun martial arts movie.
Gotcha.
That's where the line. I'm going to put the right side of my foot across the left side of your face because he does like a full-on crescent kick.
I'm saying, because see, if I'm fighting somebody and I see that stance, my foot is going smooth across your face as soon as, because I'm going to start off low to keep your hands down there, and a lot of people don't know double and triple kicking. I'm going to start low. And I'm gonna let you lower your hands even more. And then as soon as I see them hands go lower, I'm gonna raise that leg even more. Bah! So that's why it just wows me up when I see people do these type of stances. And then it's always hood dudes too. They always, I don't know what's the And Key Limp, some of these mofos never play Street Fighter in the shows. Yes.
What's up? Huh? What's up?
See, all that. Your hands are too low. My foot is going smooth across your face.
He's trying to channel a Kamehameha ball. That's what he's trying to do.
Or I'm just
This is a Somalian.
Somalian?
Uh-oh.
You think he's Somalian? Oh shit! In this, yeah. That. I've never seen a hood Somalian before, but I guess so.
They've been here since like the 90s, so they
God damn.
Up here.
God damn. I love that part of Major Pain.
That ain't no original black.
Look, when you said the right side of my foot going across your face, I immediately thought about Major Pain, and then Bad Dirt, Major Pain. Yep. I'm gonna put my foot right.
No, they're referencing Billy Jack because Bam Bam Bigelow in that scene says, "Don't come with me with that Billy Jack bullshit." And then he gets and because I thought you were gonna kick me across my face. And then he
what? You calling me a liar?
Hey, I sent you the original Billy Jack clip.
Bet.
In chat, we can watch it in a second.
All right. Oh shit! Looking at it, I see the damn hat. Oh shit! Yeah, this is gonna be one of them good ones.
What's up? Huh? What's up?
See all that? See you leaning into me? I'm just gonna jab you. You're giving me all that chin. You're trying to be.
The funny thing is, most people will go down to a stiff jab. If you ain't had one before, you get right in the bridge. And you got your range. You got your range right. Like you can throw one out and just kind of okay. I got 3 more inches. Bam.
And you're giving me what I need to just knock you out. Your hands are low. You're extending your chin. That's all that you're giving me what I need. Like I said, I'm bringing my foot right here.
Mm-hmm. No, I like old security guard. I think he's a security guard in the back in the blue. He's just got his hands in his pockets like this gonna be good. He lean back.
He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. The only thing he can do is when he gets on the ground and just sit on his ass. That's the only thing he can do.
he's got his hands in his pockets like he ain't even trying to help.
Nope.
I get $15 an hour, whether I get stabbed or not.
Lucian Wolf, I see a leg coming. I'm gonna pick that shit. Now, if you got that proper setup, like Michael J. White, you got that proper setup. You ain't seeing that leg coming, because once I load it, it's coming fast.
Oh, they got him trapped.
And then he really can't fight either, because the cop just ran up on him. He really can't fight. It's just an intimidation thing. Terrible blade stands. Yep.
Oh, that officer's grabbing his hair.
Boom!
Oh, get that leg.
Damn. God damn.
An officer with the Fort Lauderdale Police Department responded to a disturbance at a doctor's office. While en route,
you called it. Doctor's office.
Dispatch radioed in with a disturbing development. The suspect threatened to shoot the place up if a doctor did not see him.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, you alright?
Damn, man. Sick issue.
What's going on?
Now, what would you think would happen when you threaten to shoot up these?
Oh, you in Broward? You down in Miami?
Oh shit, Broward.
Oh, he's not Somalian. That's a Haitian.
That's a Haitian.
That's a Haitian. I lived in Miami.
Oh fuck!
I should have recognized the signs. The mismatched dreads. One of them tied up for no damn reason. I should have seen it.
Oh, we dealing with a Haitian. Now, see, I can see a Haitian. If you would have said Haitian instead of Somalian, I'm like, because I've never seen the hood Somalian. I've seen hood Haitians. I've seen them. I have never seen the hood Somalian. That's why I'm like, they got them? We got them?
Nothing happened? You weren't yelling and screaming inside?
Oh, no, they're inside. The guy inside.
Oh, you're saying there's a guy inside?
Mm-hmm. I can hear the accent.
No, not him. He's inside.
Okay, I hope you're not lying, man, because I'll come back out. Oh, okay, well, it doesn't mean you can't say all that.
Damn, she is one too. There goes. And see, that's the shit that really got me. The same ones that would tell you to wear your mask back in the day. Wear your mask. Look how they wearing their masks.
All right, give me a pause. How is it that the only people I now see in the grocery store with gloves and masks are black people?
That's a great question.
Only goddamn ones.
Next question.
I'm like, y'all didn't. I thought you distrusted the government, like as a people.
No.
You still doing this shit?
The only thing we trust the government on is welfare. That's the only thing we trust their asses on. Anything else, no.
But I see it's always like it's a couple like this. It's like an old black man, and they got their and they've been reusing the little nitro gloves.
Mm-hmm.
They dirty as fuck.
How do you grapes? Nah. Oh fuck. But yeah, that's the thing that used to kill. I can't confirm nor deny that shit. I'm not helping you.
Everything is about appointment here. And he refused to leave. He made all these crazy threats. Okay. So we just need to leave.
Okay, so you guys want to property?
Yeah, that's it.
As you watch the events unfold, keep in mind all the suspect needed to do was leave.
Your hands in your pockets?
What's up?
Take your hands in your pockets.
Man, don't walk up on me, man. Cause you ain't got no reason to be walking up on me, bro.
You have any guns
Listen,
on you?
check this out. I ain't got shit on me, but don't be walking up on me.
You're saying you're gonna.
Don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yep.
Already.
Shoot the place up.
Tonka car running through his head.
Mm-hmm.
Put your hands on me,
needs a
man.
pacifier.
Listen, I ain't doing. I ain't saying about you nothing. If you put your hands on me, I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. Listen.
Do you have any guns on you?
Give me a pause.
Don't blade your body.
Grab me for, man.
This is definitely disorderly conduct.
He's trying to leave.
Resisting.
But
Sit down on the ground. Sit down on the ground right now. Sit on the ground.
And then if he try to use a taser, it might not connect properly because his jacket is too loose. So it'll connect, but it's not going to hit.
I ain't doing none of that.
But okay. Give me a call, please. Give me a call. Pause it.
Yeah.
Like, this would have been like I have been in a lot of situations with police officers. Like I was a crazy ass fucking youth. Like I spent time in county at one point. It sucked. They had put me in work release. I missed Christmas. Like it sucked. But you know, I probably got arrested multiple times. When you caught, you caught. What is the outcome that he's expecting when he starts putting his finger in a cop's face that says, "Hey, I need to talk to you"? Like,
I don't know. Everybody believes it's like a movie situation where you could just talk shit to an officer and the officer feel bad for his actions and yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. No, in most cases, when an officer arrives, all you have to do is follow the train, CJ. All you have to do just stay calm, stay polite. Even if they are wrong, still listen to the officer. See, what's the magic word? I forgot what it said. I forgot what it is. What they all you have to do is no. Oh, fuck you. All you have to do is I forgot what it is. I forgot what the word is, but pretty much all you have to do is just follow the orders. Comply. There you go. Comply. That's all you have to do. Just comply. Even if you're wrong, get the officer's badge, get his name. Try to, if you can, if there's cameras around and all that stuff, try to find a way to subpoena that and get all that information. If you got to hire a lawyer and all that stuff, try to find a way to get all that and sue. That's all you have to do.
Or like, oh, you're getting trespassed from a building. Okay.
Yeah.
Just leave.
I mean,
walk your ass out the door. Go to the next clinic down the street. These people think that they're rights, and it's like no. And when you're in private property, it's their right to do whatever the hell they want. They can trespass you for literally any reason. Once you cross a certain barrier, you don't necessarily have public rights. They can trespass you for whatever the fuck reason they want to. But don't get me into those First Amendment auditors, those little fucking annoying bastards.
They're just making this shit a lot worse. They're just people that's like the whole predator catchers. They just doing this shit for YouTube. They don't really give a fuck. They just doing this shit.
The auditors are the new sovereign citizens. Like, oh, I'm just sitting here filming the front of your business. Like, well, don't.
Yeah,
could you please not?
You're freaking out my employees.
My customers are not coming in because there's a strange man with a camera filming their children. Like, I understand you have the right to do this, but like we live in a polite society, civil society.
We used to live in a polite society.
And you know, like, just don't do, like, you're being an asshole. I realize it's legal for you. You're legally being an asshole right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
And I'm about to give you an illegal ass whipping because I've got a good attorney.
It's like that. I'm about to beat your ass. Come on. I'm about to beat your ass. I got bail money for both of us. Come on.
Mutual combat, bitch. Let's go.
But yeah. Yeah, when you do stuff like this in private areas, they can kick you out for whatever reason they can and trespass you. It's best to comply and just leave.
That shit that happened in Texas the other day with the 4 black women and ladies, like, I cannot serve you alcohol because I can smell marijuana. And they're like, well, nobody here smells. They just fucking cause a confrontation. I'm like, maybe they didn't smoke anything. Maybe the table next to them did, and they weren't ordering drinks. But I think in Texas it is illegal for an establishment to serve anybody that smells like pot.
Yes and no. I wasn't taught that when I took my I think it's TBA classes.
I think it's a recent thing for the.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, but yes and no. It was one of them things. If they was under the influence.
They weren't getting kicked out. She's like, well,
you just
you
can't serve you
food.
alcohol. Yeah.
We're just not serving you alcohol.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna pitch a fit? You're not gonna you're gonna pitch a goddamn fit in the middle of a restaurant, make everybody's time bad to get a margarita.
Well, these people don't care. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, but they don't care. When it comes to situations like that, they only care about their feelings. They only care about their emotion. You know, their inconvenience, not the inconvenience of everybody else. Doing good, Nora. What's up, Nora? But that's the only reason why they do all that, because, like I had a customer, she didn't have her ID on her, so I was like, hey, look, I can't sell you the Swissers because you don't got your ID. She immediately gets on her phone and calls her homies, her friend groups, to come by for her. And I kept trying to tell her, ma'am, I cannot hear you have this conversation.
I cannot have the conversation. I'll sell them the Swissers. I can't know.
I'm trying to tell her as clear as day, go outside. I cannot hear this conversation. So they all come through. They all pull up. And now they mad, and mind you, this is the one time I'm actually scared because it's like 5, 6 of them homies and versus one of her, and they all surrounding me like so why we can't sell? I said, dudes, like I tried to tell her, I cannot sell you this because I know it's going to her. She called you to purchase it. She doesn't have her license. So I have to treat the situation as though she's a minor. I cannot sell you this product because I know you came to buy it for her.
And come back in 30 minutes after she's left, we can talk.
But because a lot of people don't know, Quick Trip, Buc-ee's, and a lot of gas stations, those cameras are live. What they do, they make them they do that lag on purpose to make people think it's a recording. No, those cameras are live. They see you in real time. They'll call you and they'll tell you the moment you put up the middle finger or a peace sign, they'll tell you exactly when you did it. Those cameras are live. And yes, they got a lot of people who watch those cameras regularly. So don't think
all in India and they got nothing better to do.
Nope. They not in. Well, they might be in India now, but nope. Back then when I used to work for Quick Trip, nope, they was American. You called them, they did not have. They had a Southern accent. They didn't have. Good morning, sir. How are you doing? Oh, here we fucking go. And not much finding people to watch while Wine Auntie is out for Papa. All right, well, welcome in. I'm hoping to put on a good show for you.
Well, I'm trying to get his ass banned, personally, but you know.
Oh Lord. But I was trying to talk to Dutch about it because I know Dutch wanted to do something one day for you guys, like we did last time, the Yakuza takeover, the Yakuza takeover. So we probably need to do that again. But all right, get back to.
I'm Spydr's racist uncle.
And don't worry, my sister Sin, you still in here? She might be doing something else. Is he truly the homie? Is he trying to get his homies banned on Twitch? Yep. Does chat really love you if they're not bullying you?
Do your friends really love you if they're not bullying you?
True and real.
They're calling you for bail money at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Go ahead.
Like, now you daring a cop to shoot you, and you took off his shirt.
And then he took off his shirt too. Like, that's another thing that gets me when people take off their shirt. I think that's a way of like what animals, not calling him an animal, Twitch, not calling him an animal. But it's like that.
Do that. Like they like to flex with their.
Yeah, it's like a flex. It's like T-posing to display dominance, and it's like, bro,
at least the Scottish and the Irish like showed their dick
under the kilt. Oh Lord,
that bitch would be like, ah.
Bro, if I'm about to fight you and you show me your dick, you won, bro. I ain't.
This is the guy that said it was a comedian, old comedian. You might have seen it. I can't quite remember, but he was like, you know what? He's like, I ain't afraid of somebody that wants to fight me. She's like, you don't want to fight me, motherfucker. I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, you ain't. You ain't crazy. He's like, I am scared of the guy that says, I am the king of the fish people.
That's a Florida man right there. Hell no, you don't fight Florida man. And that jump scare would have almost had me if that alert didn't go off. That scream almost would have had got me. I guess that was out of fucking nowhere. But yeah, if I'm about to fight a dude and he just start getting naked, yeah, you won, fam.
Man, I ain't getting on the ground with you. Fuck off.
Nah, hell no, I'm gonna walk away at that point, and you better hope and pray I don't. You better hope and pray I don't have my firearm, because if you still trying to pursue me, I'm shooting your ass.
Have you seen Jonah Hill's bit about talking about learning Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
No,
And how he can whip anybody's ass now.
Nah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Jonah Hill. It's been a long time since I seen some Jonah Hill. Ain't that dude skinny now?
Yeah, this is a couple weeks ago. He's like, I'm really into BJJ now, and the other guy, like the interviewer or whatever is, I forget. It's like at some like little conference or whatever. But the other guy's like, so you can kick my ass? He's like, no, I fucking destroy you. I'm like, damn, Jonah. You ain't done an athletic thing in your life. Like, you probably could. But I did give him props for his strategy. He's like, my strategy is I'm just going to run until you tackle me, and then I'm going to fuck you up. I'm like, that's not ineffective for somebody that's a blue belt in BJJ. Like, yeah, I can't stand with you and swing, but I'm just going to make you tackle me.
I mean, most people are out of shape, so if you try to fight, like, you're probably gonna get winded after 30 seconds, and then most fights goes to the ground. So if you fighting somebody who knows jiu-jitsu, you're fucked, because they're gonna lock your ass up real fast. So yeah, that's why I always tell people, if you're gonna fight, learn two fighting styles: kickboxing,
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai, kickboxing, something that you use everything. You use your hands, your elbows, your knees, your feet, your shins, all that stuff. You know how to throw. Jiu-jitsu, because most fights go to the ground. You need to learn how to properly mount somebody. Not for the other stuff, Twitch. Not for the other stuff, you freaky ass gooners. When you mount somebody, either get out or get if somebody tries to mount you, you can escape from the mount, reverse it, and all that stuff. And then put somebody in a chokehold, or put somebody in an arm bar, leg bar, get somebody and just straight break that shit.
Well, I mean, I know we're veering off, but there was a MMA fighter. God, I can't remember his name. It'll come to me in a bit. Big black guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy that said, he's like, why'd you take your pants off? Joe Rogan asked, why'd you take your shorts off? My balls was hot. That guy. After he won the fight, so he ripped off his shorts and threw them down as he's standing there in his jock strap in the middle of the ring. He's like, why'd you take your pants off? My balls was hot. Like, all right. And Joe's like, okay.
Hey, yo. Don't call me a freak this early in the morning. What's up, Steel Bear?
But anyway, he's like BJG's gay, and Joe's like, what? He's like, man, all you gotta do is stand up. And he's not wrong when it comes to like highly skilled people. And I often, like, it blows my mind. I was like, you've got a guy that's really good at grappling and BJJ, and you got a striker, and I'm like, and then they'll get on the ground and he'll just ride a hand fight duel. It's like, why are you playing the game? Like, you're in his world now. Get the fuck up.
But that's kind of hard because you got
highly skilled people. But there's like, I think BJJ, like, when you're two competent people, like, the guy knows a little bit, you know a lot of it, but it becomes like this ego thing where a lot of these fighters are just like, well, I just got to be on the ground with them and try to work for a triangle.
No, I'm trying to escape. I'm trying to escape. But the thing is, escaping is hard because if you give them your back, you're fucked. So how can I escape without giving this motherfucker my back?
But I mean, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, now you're like, okay, do I want to fucking try to really get up chest to chest with Allen Iverson? No. I'm 6'5". I'll back off this motherfucker. Let him try to run around me. Like, you don't try to do what the guy is best at.
Arm holder, shooting for the legs. No, if you're dealing with somebody who knows jiu-jitsu and stuff like that, it's better if you don't. Because the first thing for me, I barely know jiu-jitsu.
Well, if you shoot for the legs, the first thing they're gonna do is just give it to you, hook their ankles behind your waist, and then they're gonna fucking start working you.
Yep.
And
Or
then
I'm gonna
and there-
sprawl. Or I'm gonna sprawl and grab your head because you
Wizard?
already
You're
get.
a
You
wizard?
already gave me what you.
You're a
Mhm.
wizard.
No,
Okay.
somebody redeemed giving Snow a cookie, so I'm gonna give Snow a cookie. Thank you for the redeem. And Snow gets a treat. Come here, baby. Come here. Cookie. Here you go. Get your cookie. There you go. Let's see who redeemed it. It used to show it. Oh wait. It shows it. Jericho, thank you for giving Snow a cookie. But yeah, no. As soon as you shoot, I'm gonna put you in that nice head bar. I'm gonna sprawl, and now I'm gonna turn around and just loop and hook that shit. Or I'm just gonna lay on top of you and just choke the shit out of you.
Or it was fucking Patty
I'm gonna knee
Pimblett,
you.
like a few weeks ago. Did you see that? They tried to shoot on him like the first 5 seconds of the first round. You see that? And he got him in a fucking guillotine. Then he hooked his ankles behind the guy's back and just cranked it. And it was like the fastest stroke out in UFC history.
I haven't seen that, but yeah, Otter, I'm gonna.
I will find it.
Otter, I'm gonna. Yeah, we got a few hours. Otter, I'm gonna need a fuck out of you if I see it coming, or I'm gonna sprawl, put you in that headlock, and yeah, either you gonna talk, either you gonna tap, or you gonna get knocked out. Because I'm gonna need a fuck out of you. If I'm in a street fight and you go and you try to like tackle me or try to pick me up and dunk me, I'm gonna need a fuck out of you. Let's see. The thing is, you get someone's neck in your grips, and you could be a gun. Look, I'm so used to seeing the word gooner. I say, oh no, you'll be a gunner in a few seconds. Yeah. Oh, if you do a nice trap or a choke,
Most
rear
people
naked
don't know how
choke.
to choke people out from a guillotine. They think they're trying to cut off oxygen.
It's
guillotines are
pressure.
tricky, man. Like you've got control, but you might not have as much as you think.
It's pressure that does it. Now, rear naked choke, I use pressure instead of getting the wind out of you. What's up, Nubis? My mindset is that you're likely to struggle to escape without revealing your back. So my mindset is using your body to create separation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard if somebody knows how to grapple, or somebody knows jiu-jitsu, it's hard to basically, just stand up. But how can I do this without giving this motherfucker my back? Because once I give him my back...
Honestly, I'm more scared of wrestlers than I am of people that know BJJ. People that know how to fuck Greco-Roman wrestle. They got they don't necessarily know how to joint lock like BJJ does. They know how to fuck you up. Like his blunt force trauma. Like
they pick you up and they pick you up and slamming you, and they putting their whole body on you too when they slamming you. It's like that one dude that tried to kick this fat guy, and the fat guy seen him coming and dipped, caught him in the air, and then just decided to just fall back on him, knock the wind. You can hear the wind leave this guy. I'm like, ooh, oh yeah, If I was in a fight, I'd go for the knee, or the crotch.
Watch this Patty Pimblett thing. It's only 40. It's 2 minutes, but the fight's only 45 seconds. The celebration. This is Benoit Saint Denis. This is a champion.
Is this showing you this or is it still showing you the okay?
I'm seeing the fight. Yeah.
5'11". Oh damn! I'm just a 0.5 meter taller than these guys. God damn.
Patty the Batty Pimblett is third enter the octagon with an identical reach. Mark Goddard. Best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee for the co-main event, and Sophie Cunningham, Indiana Fever guard in the WNBA. Caitlin Clark's on enforcer, handling the octagon card duties.
Woo! See, for all the chicks that saying this is not real, look at these body types. They all real, and some of these this is why you don't go for it unless you have that shit set up. Cause the first thing I'm gonna do as soon as I see you go for it, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
he tackled him too close to the cage. Like he didn't have ring awareness there. Like you don't take him, you don't try to shoot on somebody who has their back to the cage. It's just going to allow them to stay up.
Yep. And then guess what? This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to put you in that armbar and I'm going to turn your ass over.
Guillotine.
I mean, not the armbar, that headlock. I said armbar, that head. GG's, fam. It's GG's. And then he hooked it right there. I said, oh, yeah, you're done. You're cooked.
and then he just went and made it a little bit worse and a little bit more emphatic. And these are 5-minute rounds. We are 23 seconds in.
Yep, once I seen that, I was like, oh, yeah, you cooked. You're cooked. This is why you need to learn jujitsu. This is why you need to learn how to fight on the ground to not be in this situation.
Bad on the ground. Saint Denis is not bad. He's actually decent. He's just fucked right now. Like, he's thinking like, how do I get out of this? No, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. He's going through his dozen moves. He's like, nope.
He's screwed. What's up? The goal is wait. Lucian, the ring ladies aren't real. They can't hurt you. The ring ladies, so Lord, get with the Kirsha. The goal is not actually choke someone with the guillotine. Suppression is the point. Ideally, capturing an arm at the start. Then the pin belt.
Arm is caught.
The Pimblet did a masterful job in the hole. You notice within the first 10 seconds of the application of the choke, Pimblet went for the arm. That's what I'm saying. And then Nar over here, he knows jiu-jitsu, so if Chat, warning you now, if you ever get to a fight with Nar, he's going to take you down and he's going to choke you the fuck out. This is why you need to learn how to fight on the ground.
There was a comedian the other day when we were talking about the Jonah Hill stuff, and Jonah Hill's like, yeah, all fights end on the ground. He's like, that's what all the BJDAC guys say. Yeah, but if I punch you in the face and I'm standing and you're on the ground, didn't the fight technically end on the ground?
It's not the choking that gets them, it's the cutting off the blood supply to the brain. Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
That's a choke. I mean, like, if you're cutting off the carotid artery and the blood flow on the sides of the neck, and yeah, to actually like choke somebody out via wind, that's going to take like 2 minutes. And you're and they're constantly going to be moving their neck and getting a little bit of air. No, you're focused solely on the sides of the
pressure.
Neck,
the pressure. Yeah, there's two forms of choking. There's choking, cutting somebody's air supply, and then there's pressure choking, so you cutting off the blood supply. It's still a choke or a constraint in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was beautiful. As soon as I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, he's fucked.
And then he puts those ankle hooks in. I'm like, damn, man, he went out.
Yeah, he went out. As soon as he got folded and as soon as he got rotated, because you see his face was super red. He was turning off right there. He was turning off right there. Right there.
I think he's out right here.
Yeah, the light switch got cut off right there. That's crazy.
Applesauce, baby.
Anubis, good night, my sweet prince. Yes.
No, I mean, like that technical execution is on par with me with like Lyoto Machida actually pulling off a crane kick and knocking a guy out with it in a MMA fight, in a title fight. Like it's like shit that this can happen. Like, this is like the perfect way it could possibly ever work out, but you never see it this perfect. It's like, oh wow, Lyoto pulled off a fucking crane kick.
And I just noticed once he transitioned to the front sleeper, he put his legs on him. He put his leg on the arm. Oh. I didn't see that. I already had hit the exit button. I didn't even notice that.
But yeah, Patty the Batty has earned his nickname with that one.
Yeah.
He didn't even break a sweat. And like I said, he wasn't fighting no scrub.
But that's he only noticed it during the replay. Yeah, because I didn't even notice at all. But yeah, like I said, if I see somebody trying to shoot, either I'm sprawling on you and I'm getting that headlock, or I'm just going to knee you in the face. It depends on the situation. As soon as I see it coming, either that knee is going up or I'm sprawling and I'm gonna get you in the headlock.
Huh? What's up? Huh?
Or you can play basketball with your hoodie.
Yeah.
It's also an effective move, apparently.
God damn.
What's up? I ain't saying nothing about shooting shots. You just violated me, bro. So what's up? What's up?
No, he about to violate your ass.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
What's up? You lying?
I'll be honest, I don't like this at all. Now, before we get into it, what do we got? The cops are called
I
out
love
because
this
apparently
shit.
a man is in a medical facility threatening to shoot up the place if he doesn't get medical attention. It is kind of interesting that when the first officer arrives, he makes contact with a man that is dressed exactly like the suspect. You hear a lot of times that people say, oh, well, you're just saying I fit the description just as an excuse, as a justification for harassing me. No, this guy actually did fit the description. At any rate, the officer goes in.
Unfortunately.
In this case, I got the cops back on that one. I'm like, dude, you wearing tight pants, you Haitian, you got dreads, and a red hoodie.
Red hoodie, gray pants, black shoes. I'm sorry, my G. I'm sorry.
And finds the real suspect. The officer talks with them, starts his investigation, and then the suspect immediately becomes hostile and starts running towards the lobby. Now, this suspect is clearly athletic with all...
Look, I don't know. It depends on...
I don't know about athletic.
I don't know. It would depend on where your face is, and then someone in the face only works if you have the face angle low. This is why you should keep your head on the level with the person you're shooting. But see... That's people. See, most people, most average people aren't trained.
Yeah, you're thinking about fighting a little bit too much.
But, nah.
Most fights come down to like aggression and the ability to like just just keep going. Like most fights I've ever been in, I have a little bit of training in boxing, a little bit of here and there, but like I got a chin of granite, and like I had to get plastic surgery because of a fight before. I got jumped by 3 guys. Like had like most fights between average people. Like it ain't often you're gonna meet somebody that really knows how to throw. And even if they have had a little bit of training, like the meaner dog typically wins.
Yeah.
Like the guy that just is like the guy that's like, oh, well, I could probably do this, and then I'll slide this. No, dude, if you're fighting me, you're gonna get hit 12 times. I'm coming. I ain't gonna last very long.
I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna wait for you to swing, and then that's when I'm gonna get you. I'm just gonna wait for you. As long as you don't swing, you're likely not to get it because I'm not gonna throw the first punch. When the cops come, I need to claim self-defense. So I'm gonna wait on you to swing, and then once you swing, I got you.
I don't wait on the first punch anymore. If it's gonna happen, I know it's gonna happen.
Well,
you can look at somebody's eyes and be like, we ain't parting as friends on this one. Like, and that's not it. But and I will try to use my words and extricate myself from it. I'll look like, hey, bouncer, get up, get. This is your job.
Exactly. I might break a hand if I punch somebody in the face. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been in the face.
I mean, yes and no. If you rotate, like I know how to throw a punch. If you like the rotations, like you want to hit them with your pinky knuckle and your ring. You don't want to hit them with two. It's like these hurt them. This hurts you.
Wait, no, that's your pinky. That's a pinky knuckle.
No, I'm sorry.
The middle.
That's bad.
You trying to get a boxer's fracture?
No. That is the opposite. You want to hit them with your front two and not the back.
Yeah.
And then you rotate in, and that locks in your entire arm.
Yeah, and then do the Michael J. White way. You want to shoot with your fist and then put your shoulder into it. Because if you use your shoulder, most people are trained to look at the shoulder and see when it tenses. If you shoot straight from your fist and then use your shoulder as the finisher, you put more power to it. And then you can treat your hand effectively like a whip.
Yeah, but like most fights I've been in, guys fight better than girls, but it kind of tends to end up with at the end with somebody trying to grab somebody's head and just like do little fucking like little short pops to the side.
I mean, there's no rules in a fight, so I mean, especially a street fight.
No. I mean, there's no rules, but like if a guy knows how to angle and move around, like, they're gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, you like like a fight between average people walking, like don't think about all this crazy shit you're gonna do. Just maximum aggression and fucking win the fight. Like do what you got to do to get them down and fucking end it. Like and the guy that really wants to get somebody down, 9 times out of 10 is gonna win.
Yeah.
Like that is just max aggression. Like because we're not talking about highly skilled people here. We're talking about dude on the street that thinks he's tough.
Yeah. And for it. Yeah, go ahead, Dix.
Well, I mean, and like that's been my experience. 45 years and been in like 18, 20 fights, probably like street fights.
Yeah.
Like you're like, okay, this is happening. Fucking punch him as hard, hit him in the throat, punch him in the ear, kick him in the chest. Do what you got to do.
My last fight. That's how my last fight happened.
Shock the goddamn system. Set it back to factory settings. Like reset that shit. You hit somebody in the fucking nose, even if it's with a jab, they're like, what? That hurt.
Yeah, my last fight happened like that. Like,
and they just freeze up, and then you're just like, and you never like. So many people think like, I'm just gonna get my perfect shot in right on the jaw. It's gonna knock him out. Maybe you will. Probably not. You throw one, you think you intend on throwing 12. Like you're walking that motherfucker down. That's how it most of the time goes. Now, if I ran up against somebody that knew what they were doing, I'm probably fucked. But I had a friend of mine. His name's Andy. He was a former. He wasn't a SEAL. He was pre-SEAL, like what Jesse Ventura was, like the underwater demolitions team, but like proto SEALs that did all the training and stuff. And he was like, dude, if a fight lasts more than 30 seconds, I'm fucking scared.
Remember what I said earlier? Most fights be 30 seconds because people are winded as hell. But Nor said he has a spinal fusion in his C3-5. Ooh. I don't know what C3-5 is, but I know as soon as you said spinal, yeah.
See, that's your cervical C3 through 5. So he's got 3 vertebrae fused. I broke my L3 through L5, lower lumbar.
The lower lumbar. Ouch.
He can't sleep on my stomach anymore.
So he broke the upper and you broke the lower?
Pretty much.
Ouch. Ugh. Look, all I have to hear is spinal, and I know,
I had a bad car wreck. I was 25, I think, around about that age. I had gotten a new Jaguar XJ6. Not new, but it was new to me.
Yeah.
I'd always wanted a Jaguar, and it was a V8 and a goddamn sedan.
Ooh,
yep. Smooth as butter. Suspension like a caddy. Like, and I looked down and I was going like 75 on a backcountry road. And I'm like, oh shit, I need to slow down. It's like, dude, I'm going 75 and a 45. Because I just, just letting my foot rest on that accelerator.
Yep.
And,
I know exactly that feeling. I did that with my Camaro. And that's how I got my ticket in my Camaro. I was going 80 and a 65 and I didn't even fucking realize it because like I left the car in sport mode because I was doing some shenanigans the night before and I forgot to switch it from sport to touring. And so my foot was resting on the gas. Next thing you know, I seen that nice white and blue motorcycle. And I seen that helmet. I was like, oh, 85, fuck. And then he just hit the lights on me. I immediately pulled over. I was like, fuck.
Did you get shot?
No.
Or did you comply?
I complied. Like, and you know what? He did one better for me. Is instead of hooking me in the 60. No. Instead of hooking me when I was going at 60, he hit me with closer. He said, "Look, I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna put you where I'm at. That's at 75. That way, the ticket will be lighter on you. Because if I put you at that 65, yeah, you're gonna be paying." So he actually did me a favor and put me where I was going 85 and 75 versus 85 and 60.
Yeah, that's reckless driving and getting your car hooked and having to call somebody to come pick you up.
No, I think in Texas, I could be wrong. I think in
you're
Texas,
25 over the limit. That's got to be reckless.
Oh, 25. Yeah. I did the math wrong. Yeah. 25 over. Yeah. That's I think they just hit you with a meaner ticket. But I think you got to be going over 100 for them to tow your shit.
Well, with my
I could be wrong.
When my wreck, when I noticed, and I was like 500 yards from my folks' house.
Yeah.
Where I was staying, and I was like, and I noticed how fast I was going. I was about to crest a hill, and I'm like, and I got to the top, and I kind of looked down because I got to, I'm about to start slowing down to make my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked down, I'm like, holy shit, I'm going way too fucking fast. And I barely fucking tapped the brakes, and that back end wobbled.
Oh.
And when it wobbled, it skidded because I had, I put on the brakes, start the wobble, and when I wobbled, it just barely skidded. It was like, and I'm like, okay, I can get this back. Kind of try to counter steer, and I went right into a fucking ditch, up the other side of the ditch, and I spun in the air. I did Dukes of Hazzard barrel roll 3 times. I saw the ground 3 times. That's the last thing I remember about. I was like, sky, ground, sky, ground, sky, ground. Sparks, because the hood had fucking hit. And then I skidded for like another 50 or so yards back into the damn ditch. And I was almost to a culvert that had a storm drain going through it. The big round storm drains, like people for dirt roads. Almost, I was like 10 feet from hitting that. If I had hit that, the gas was already leaking, and if the engine had caught, like, I'd burned up. I would have burned up. The impact was so bad. Remember those automatic seat belts that used to, like, when you started the car, the strap would come across? I broke that.
Damn, yeah, rolling 3 times. Yeah, that definitely do it. Especially if you hit the ditch twice.
I shattered the driver, or the driver's side window. I shattered that with my head.
Ugh.
I think because I had a lot of glass in my hair, so and a big ass gash going down the side of my face. But I crawled out of the car, and of course I'm close to my folks' house, and so we got neighbors, and they heard the crash because this was a fucking crash. This wasn't a fender bender. This was a NASCAR crash.
God damn.
So Mr. Haney comes running up because I'm laying in a car that I can smell fuel dripping out of the tank. And I'm like, all right, God, I gave you a shot. I'm not gonna give you 2. So I start like army crawling with my forearms over the, out of the car.
Yeah.
Through the window, broken glass, because I'm like, I have just crested a hill before this happened. People drive this road real fast, and I'm now in a car on the road, laying down on a hill that nobody can see what's on the other side. I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I start crawling, and Mr. Haney comes running out. And he's got mag light in his hand. He's like, I got you, Dist. I got you. I'm gonna keep him from coming. I'm like, okay, I'm just going. Hold on. A little bit longer. Then the ambulance came. The ambulance.
Wambulance.
And the police. But I had my buddy waiting in my house, in my parents' house, because we were grilled steaks. That's why I was running back because I forgot I kept the house locked and he was outside waiting with the groceries. And I had gone by the liquor store and I was trying to get back to him. I've been waiting like 5-10 minutes. But I'm like, fuck, man, that's rude.
Mm-hmm.
He comes running up from my folks' house because I guess he fucking heard it. And he's like, "You all right?" I'm like, "Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up." And Mr. Haney's up there with his flashlight, and the cops show up. And the thing I do with pain, and it's like it's similar to what Ernest Hemingway did when I'm in a lot of pain, I hysterically laugh.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, and Ernest Hemingway used to whistle like that. He would like, if you ever read Farewell to Arms, like when he was laid up with all the shrapnel on his leg and stuff and in the hospital, he would just whistle to take his mind off the pain. I laugh.
Yeah.
So the cops come up and think I'm on fucking PCP because they look at my car and they look at me like I just crawled the fuck out. I've got a broke wrist, blood covered face. I'm just laying in the middle of the goddamn road. I'm like, what is he on? He's like, no, man, he's just like that.
Yeah, literally and physically. Anubis said your insurance premiums went through the roof. I was like, yeah, literally. Pre-adrenaline, yep. Let's see. We got some okay, talking about blue screen, aim for the IMO.
Oh shit.
And,
we got the Candace.
The Candace, it started?
It's 10 o'clock. Shit, we've been yapping so much.
Yeah, send the link. If wait, let me see.
Let me find it. All
right, why are you doing that? Okay, Noir, for me it was a genetic disorder, and you didn't get. If you didn't get the surgery, you could have risked permanent paralysis. Ooh, below the head. Yeah.
We got the live. Patrick Bet David is fucking moderating.
Okay. Where is it? Is it? Can I refresh?
I'm about to send it. It hasn't started yet.
All right, bet.
It hasn't started yet. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll let you know when it comes on.
Okay, I got it on that one. So we'll start hearing it, and we was about like right here. No, wait, we was right here.
But I have experienced this particular move. What they do to him to the elevator, where a cop decides to hurl you into the wall because you've been kind of a prick to him.
Yeah.
Just trying to maneuver you. Like, yeah, bro.
I'm going to be by sorts. Wilson and by default, Candace is out of her mind. Yeah, she. I don't know. Candace is
fucking retarded. I've hated Candace since like 2010. So
damn,
I hated that bitch forever.
Damn, why?
You remember like social autopsy?
Social autopsy?
She created a doxing platform.
Oh yeah, that's how she got started. And then she met.
She was on the left. She was liberal as fuck. She sued. Was it Rutgers or Howard? I think she went to school. Whatever school she went to, and it's a good school. She sued them for racial discrimination and got like $125,000 payout.
Yeah, because one of the kids was like one of the kids. He was something like a mayor or something like that of the city. I know it was somebody high ranking.
Who she sued or who she married? She married British royalty.
No, who she sued? I think it was somebody else.
She sued the university back when, like, oh, black girl sues us. What are we going to do about this? Just give her some money. Make her go away. That was pretty much the attitude back then.
Okay.
And then she it was like right on the cusp of Gamergate when that happened. And then, like, she made like some like comment, and then she's like, and all the left turned on me, but the right, welcomed me. And then she just started her new grift, which was to be angry black woman, but conservative
and well speaking.
No, bitch can't read. There's an entire channel dedicated. There's an entire channel dedicated to Candace Owens mispronouncing words.
Shit.
Have
Chat.
you not seen that?
No, I haven't. And chat, you bet not there. You bet not there. There's gonna be a channel Spydr can't read or spell shit.
There we go. Candace, first thing that pops up, Candace Owens mispronunciation.
Jesus fucking
Candace
Christ.
Owens being illiterate and mispronouncing words for 2.5 minutes. You want to watch it while we wait?
Now we watch. I can't because we've been pausing. You know it's 2 minutes. Fuck it. It's 2 minutes. Send me the link. And while you doing that, let's see her antics during the Charlie Kirk sour mile. Yeah, that's what killed it for a lot of people. Candace, the word that will definitely get push the button on me, throw Charlie Kirk under the bus. Art, lawsuits, awards, tax exempt. Depends.
I mean, are we talking about like being friend, like her saying Charlie was her best friend? She wanted to fuck Charlie. She settled for her husband.
Yep, never.
Once Charlie married Erica, Candace was thrown out of Turning Point.
We got some lore. You know, I always open-minded towards Candace until she started going hard on Erica Kirk and then acted like a jealous ex. Damn, that confirms it. She even started implementing horrible things about Erica Kirk with Vance. Yeah, I see. So wait, she started that? Because I remember that whole picture thing. When Erica took a picture with Vance, and you know, looking at the video, they just did a quick hug, but that picture looked like they was like embracing on some type shit, and I know people was going crazy. Oh, Erica Kirk is sleeping with Vance and this, that, and the third. I didn't know Candace Owens was at that.
Candace is just like, she's jilted. Like, she thought like she had kind of worked her way in to being that person for, and you know, I'm not going to be disingenuous. I was not a fan of Charlie Kirk. I thought his shtick was retread and not particularly interesting.
Yeah.
Don't think he deserved to die.
Yeah.
But like Crowder had been doing Change My Minds and doing those events for years. He quit because it got too dangerous for him.
Yeah. Because he's saying the security got way expensive.
Yeah. And so, like, but you know, and Charlie might have done it better than Crowder.
Well, Crowder,
and, you know,
he's real quick to say, you know, he's real quick to match your energy. Where Charlie Kirk, he sometimes would do it, and most times he wouldn't. But Crowder, he will match your energy. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and fair enough. But like, I thought, like, okay, dude, you're debating college freshmen. Like. Like, this ain't hard, dude. Like, if you're a half-educated 30-year-old man, you could run circles around a college freshman.
Well,
especially
yes and no.
Studies.
It's
like,
yes and no. Well, you're right on that, but it's better to debate them because this is where that brainwashing is cemented. It's happening during high school. It's cemented during college. So I would honestly, if I was to debate, I would debate at college too, because that's like pulling the person out of the cult, or you're stopping them from becoming a cult member. It's like, let me break this brainwashing they doing on you and stuff like that. Some people, they're too far gone, and then some people that debate actually, you know, helped them. Just like what
I understand your argument, but I honestly think like the whole debate, bro, bullshit is lame and gay. Like, I think debate as a general thing is an academic exercise. It's a sport.
Well, no, I think if
nobody is changing anybody's mind in a debate. You're just trying to win points.
Well,
you're trying to get clicks, and that's what Charlie did.
Well, no, it's not to change their opponent's mind. It's for the crowd mainly. It's not for your opponent. It's for the crowd.
Okay, I still think I think it's a child's game. Like, it's a good rhetorical exercise to be able to like validate your points. But the heart of debate is that you can take either side and argue it effectively.
Yeah.
I had, when I was in debate club, I fucking argued for the benefits of Nazism.
Oh shit!
And they didn't have all the bad ideas.
No, I wasn't saying oh shit, that's a bad thing. I'm saying oh shit, like how the fuck were you able to do that?
I went to a private school.
That too.
But like, it's a good rhetorical exercise. Like, it's something that's great for developing minds. Like, yes, here, you get it. Here's a card. Here's a card. Lay them face down. This is what side you take. This is what side you take. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's good to do that. Adults doing it, it's not that.
It depends, because I like seeing a good debate on Tim Pool's show when they was debating the use of flock cameras. I think that was a good debate between Tech Bro and Tim Pool.
But that's not really I don't think adults should debate. Like, to me, okay, and maybe I have a different definition than you do or whatever.
Yeah.
To me, a debate is an intellectual argument.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're putting contrasting positions against each other, and you are trying to like basically win by your argument and your rhetoric and your sources and what you can bat and how you can it's like a chess game almost.
Yeah.
So adults should have conversations. They shouldn't have debates.
Fair, but
adults should.
No, go ahead.
Adults should like the presidential debate. Like, it's a bunch of gotcha moments that can be clip farmed. Like, it's not anything meaningful.
Mm-hmm.
And half the shit they say they're going to do, they don't fucking do. So what the fuck does it matter? Sit them down for 4 hours and make them talk to each other.
Yeah, that's completely fair. But because we live in a climate now where most conversations can't happen. Like right now, me and you are having a conversation, but let's say, we're in a climate where most people can't do that. It's always, I'm gonna start trying to score points, or I'm gonna go ahead and try to make myself seem smarter than what I am, and all that stuff. That's why I don't know if you've seen it with Mama Akko and Nyara. When they were just trying to have, Mama Akko was just trying to have a conversation, and then Nyara turned it into a debate. And when exactly how you was talking with the
point where the debates are just a game. Like, it's a game where you're trying to score points.
Yeah,
nothing's going to be accomplished other than the winner of the game.
Yeah, but honestly, what you was describing. But what you was describing though, is what I brought up with Tim Pool versus the tech homie. I forgot his name when it came to the flock cameras. Tim Pool was trying to argue that they should be taken down because we're low key laying down the foundation for a surveillance state. Versus the tech homie saying, well, no, flock cameras are good because, how they was able to prevent.
They saw one crime, no child. If it saves one child,
mm-hmm. and that's exactly what Tim Pool was arguing, saying like, bro. If you're going by the ends justifies the means, and then we're one step ahead to being in a surveillance state. Or again, he was like, I don't see that happen. It's like, no, it's gonna happen. And then he's saying, well, they don't have the AI cameras yet, and I was like, they don't need it because what these this is where I was listening in, and if I was in the debate or if I was in the conversation, debate, whatever the hell is, this is where I step in and say, well, they don't need it because they're putting dash cams in vehicles. So the dash cams mixed, combined with the flock cameras, you got your surveillance state. Because not only can they read your plate, now they can go inside your car and see exactly what you're doing in real time. If you lay the bricks down, eventually it's going to be there. And that's what Tim Pool was saying. The police state, yeah.
I mean, nephew, let me just say this.
Yeah.
We are creating solutions to a problem, but not solving the problem.
Yeah.
40 years ago, we didn't have all these problems. So why have we developed new fucking problems that need to be solved? Let's go back let's look back. Okay, what were we doing right in the 80s and 90s? We didn't need fucking geolocation tracking all this shit.
Yeah, I say get rid of the Patriot Act.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I say get rid of the Patriot Act. I don't even know how it got started because it wasn't us that fucking flew the damn planes into the towers. It was some Iranian motherfuckers, Iraqian, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and you know, my uncle that's a colonel in the Air Force, and I've tested it a few times, but
yeah.
He's like, man, the TSA, man, he's like, that's fucking welfare. Let's give it a guy a job. Like it's theater. Like everybody got scared, so we had to make them feel safe so they'd fly again. So we put a lot of fucking bullshit up. It doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. But
yeah, I think you should be just checked one time real good.
It makes people feel safe to get on a damn plane. Oh, well, I had to go through that metal detector, so there's not a bomb on the plane. He's like, man, you know how easy it is to get that shit through? It's stupid easy. If you want to do it, you can do it. You get Muhammad to work at the fucking airport for 4 months, and then he gets a badge.
Yep. You get somebody in.
He passes through. He drops it off in a damn garbage can, and then Ahmed picks goes to throw a Coke away and grabs the fucking bag. You don't know. And he's like, it's not hard. But we have to make people feel good about flying on planes because we need that airline industry.
Yep. Let me refresh this to make sure.
No, man.
Okay.
This is fucked, man. Like I got it up there. And there ain't nothing happening. Like,
not
what
yet.
are we doing?
Oh no, she probably did. Let's see.
She's 7 months pregnant, chat. She's 7 months pregnant. She probably had to go pee. I don't know what 7 month pregnant women have to do.
Okay.
Delay.
But going back to the Erica Clark situation, I said Clark. Let's see. She was the one who made a big deal out of it. Kirk, sorry.
You said it wrong.
I said Clark.
You said Clark.
Look, I'm on my second, maybe third cup of coffee. Sue me.
I'm on my 8th shot of vodka. Fuck off.
Hey, you the old drunk, okay? Y'all had moonshine and shit. We got the whole watered down bullshit. Fuck you. Fucking boomer.
Go get you a cut water, Neff.
You lost your father while you was 18? Oh, I'm so sorry. Nora. You lost your father at 18, man. Jack Doherty and his security guards. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on Jack Doherty. And his ass supposed to be in somebody's prison right now. I think of it more simply introducing.
Jack Doherty. Who are we talking about? Jack Doherty, the guy that was the Manosphere guy with the weird beard.
No, that's somebody else. No, Jack Doherty was that kid with the fucked up haircut and the punchable face.
The pumpkin head dude. Okay.
Yeah, that little bastard. Let's see. I think more of it simply is introducing kids to the real world. College is originally designed for debating views until Bolsheviks took over. The ultimate Bolsheviks. I was close, damn it. The ultimate endemic issue with social media is that people are doing it for engagement. Yeah, what's up, this?
Talking Bolshevism, like, I mean, I can go into it, but it's
okay, and then conversely,
our colleges and universities are now co-opted by outside interests. I don't know why America is the only country that allows foreign nation states, like direct government donations. Not
China.
Private. Yeah, and Qatar and Saudi Arabia that have combined donated like over $16 billion in the last 4 years.
I mean, it don't make a difference because we're giving that shit right back to their asses.
No, directly to our university system.
Yeah.
So why are they doing that?
The same reason why.
And, yeah, I mean, and why? And like, I'm sorry, everybody that comes from China, whether willing or not, and I have met very many good. Fuck, I hate saying that because that sounds more racist.
You met the good ones.
I met many good chinks in my life.
Oh, la verga.
But
yeah, also you had yellow fever.
No, well, my first girlfriend in Korea or in college was Korean. And she was a great girl. But
yeah,
when you're coming as a student from China, you were sponsored directly by the government. That's how they get out of the
Okay, so
damn
we're
country.
officially
Like,
live.
you have shit.
Candace,
Never mind, let's
Andrew,
go.
you know,
Let's
good
go.
to sit
Never
down
mind,
here
I will
with you,
hold my
talking to you
point,
guys about
'cause it saved me from
the
being...
conversation that I think started with you being on Joe Rogan when you said, hey, I'm offering $300,000. And for the audience watching this, you have to know when you see this final product, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind closed doors. There was still
it's happening.
communication
It's
till
happening.
midnight. Even some of the stuff this morning, like it's like you're trying to sell a company. It's the last 24 hours that the deal
There's
doesn't work out. But kudos to the
negotiations.
both of you
What?
guys that you made it work. The topic of discussion today, how this got prompted
Why are
is,
there any discussions?
Andrew, you said there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson shot and killed Charlie Kirk. And
No
Candace,
shit.
your position was
The
he's a
gun,
patsy. Tyler
him
Robinson
running.
is a patsy. So of course we'll talk about a lot
On
of different
video?
things, but that's kind of how the whole thing got
Yep.
started.
His
For the
lover,
audience watching, I
roommate?
think this is
He confessed to his
truly
dad.
for
No, he
three
confessed to his
different
lover, and his
people.
dad
Number one is
overheard it.
anybody out there that loves Charlie, respects Charlie, his legacy, what he did. We have a lot of love and
fuck off. We
admiration
don't
for
have to
what he
do
did. He
this every
changed the lives of
fucking
many
time.
people, young men, young women. You worked with him for many years. You guys were friends. You've said a lot of good things about Charlie, respectful towards him. You guys may have disagreed on some things, but you had a lot of respect for him. The second audience is the folks out there, you that's watching this. And so for you, you've been wanting something like this to take place. And kudos for Andrew for coming out and saying, hey, I want to have this conversation, and for Candace to accept it. So you have the ability to say, I agree, I disagree, comment, do all this stuff.
I
that
mean,
you're
the
doing
last time
online.
I
If you wanna
heard,
see more of these things.
Andrew offered like
any of the
500,000, I
channels,
think.
subscribe to the Candace Show,
they agreed
the
on
Crucible.
300,
I'm sure
yeah.
some of the people from Crucible are watching as well, and the PBD podcast. The more you subscribe to this, the more we're able to deliver these types of conversations to you. And last but not least, it's about the two.
I don't really
Our goal
necessarily
is to speak
compare.
as little as possible.
I really don't
99%
worry
of the time
about
it'll be
chat.
you guys speaking, and the audience will be able to see it. If I jump in, just so everybody knows on the back end, both have agreed. In the back, there's 3 people representing Andrew and 3 people representing Candace to do fact checking. So at any point, if somebody makes a claim, the other can say, can we fact check this? I can jump in and say fact check
scared
this.
as fuck. Do
Even
you
if
see
folks in
her
the back
eyes
can say
right
fact
now?
check this. So
Yeah, it's all
it is
over the
a
place.
Very fair conversation that we're having here. And
He's
so with that
calm.
being said, kudos to Michael Knowles.
is
Your
his
name was
wheelhouse.
mentioned
He
a lot.
knows
You missed out right now. The last 10 minutes, we talked about you. There's a lot of love and
giggling
respect
and
to your mutual from
smiling
both
and
parties,
looking
all
at the
3 of them.
camera.
Yeah, her eyes
And
are
then,
darting
of
all
course,
over the
great
place,
Joe
yeah.
Rogan that started this conversation.
Andrew's
and he also
focused.
volunteered,
Uncomfortable.
but it ended up being this format
They're
that we have
trying
here
to
today.
act like
So with that being
CEOs.
said, Andrew, your claim is
Might want to change the
overwhelming
stream title.
evidence
You take my
that
name and say
Tyler
live
Robinson
react to
killed
this, you might get
Charlie
hits.
Kirk.
Okay.
Opening statements, opening comments.
Sure. And what I mean by
I'll do that right now.
overwhelming is I just find it very convincing. That's I think that's what most people mean when they say overwhelming evidence. So I have a brief opening statement. On September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk was murdered. Many of you already know a lot about the events which occurred after Kirk's death. You remember the ghoulish laughter, celebrations, and madness we saw from leftists all over, from TikTok invasions, debates, posts on social media, destruction of memorials, and things like this. Within weeks of Kirk's death, a cottage industry began to form, peddling various alternative theories on how he died. What special interest may have killed him, what nations were involved, and was our own government one of them? Because this was the first nationwide traumatic event in Gen Z's lifetime, the demand for answers was severe and palpable. The leading theory from the conspiracy verse is that Israel worked with the United States government to murder Charlie Kirk. Within a day or two of Kirk's death, Ian Carroll claimed that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, and the conspiracy caught on like wildfire. this theory was built on one misleading piece of evidence. That in his final days, on or around September 8th, Charlie sent a text message reading, "Jewish donors play into all the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause." This was sent in the context of a platforming dispute regarding Tucker Carlson. From this scintilla of misleading information, it was speculated that Israel killed Charlie Kirk because he would have successfully opposed the Iranian war. Now, that's a fun theory, and who doesn't like a good, fun conspiracy theory? I like them. But there is no evidence that Israel actually killed Charlie Kirk. And if Candace has some, I'd like her to actually show it to me. I'm open to suggestions, but today
Israel's a non sequitur.
There is, however, tons of evidence that a leftist killed Charlie Kirk, just as Charlie feared they would. I believe Charlie Kirk, and I have the receipts. No, I didn't have a dream where he came to me and told me that the left killed him. No, he didn't come to me a dream and say, Candace Owens betrayed him. That never happened. In fact, I don't need dreams of any kind because I hold in my possession never before seen messages from Charlie Kirk to his security team on September 9th, 2025. I'm going to share the message with you today, which is the first time this information's ever been publicly revealed.
We got automated? Something got
On September 9th, Charlie's security team wrote to him, yes, law enforcement has been fully supportive and agreed to security plan and posture. Tomorrow's event will be covered by both my team and the campus PD. If additional support is required, patrol units will be available. I have 11 on site. Charlie responded with this, okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th. Whatever could he have meant by that? Well, I think he meant exactly what he said, that he was worried the left was going to try to kill him. Now, we'll discuss this more later on in the debate, and maybe I have more never-before-seen evidence that exposes just how wrong and, in my opinion, idiotic many of these conspiracy theories have been.
Yeah,
but
the police was very incompetent.
On what's called the evidence of the gaps. In other words,
I don't know why they didn't have drones or anything flying around to check the roofs, considering what happened to Trump.
Kind of whatever lined the pockets.
No, I'd like to listen to this, but you said I don't think they were
profit
particularly incompetent.
off of the death of
I
a
mean,
good man.
he was on a university.
Well, we came here
They
today
had
to
security
debate.
around him.
And
They
so let's
weren't
get to
thinking
it.
a
The debate
shooter
topic
was
today
going to go
is one, my belief that there's
150 yards away and climb a goddamn building. That's not in their
Candace's
purview.
belief that there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson was a patsy
They don't.
and didn't kill Charlie
It's not the
Kirk.
president.
In some, the
It's a
audience is going to
podcaster.
decide who has more evidence supporting their theory. My theory is that the state is correct that Tyler Robinson is the killer, at least based on evidence so far. And Candace's theory that Tyler Robinson is not the killer and he's a patsy set up by the feds. To be clear, this is not a question of reasonable doubt. If it was reasonable
It's a
doubt,
private
and that's
security
all it was,
firm.
and that's
He
all
probably
Candace
paid
was
for like
proffering,
8 to
I
12
wouldn't even
guys
be
to
here having the debate.
roll out with him.
It's fair to have doubts.
Yeah, that's
as
fair.
The trial has yet to occur. And
What
the state hasn't even
were they
begun
going
to try
do?
to prove
They
their
secure
case
the
beyond
immediate
reasonable
area.
doubt. But Candace makes a more forceful
But you would
claim.
think they would start
Maybe
using
it confirms that
drones
there's more evidence
just
that
for
Tyler
like
was not
just
killed
to check the roofs and all that
himself
stuff.
as
You
a
know,
patsy
that's what I'm
than there is
thinking.
for the state's case.
Well, I mean, he
And
was
I
up
just
for
think that
30
that's absurd.
seconds.
And she will not be able to
Well,
demonstrate
wait.
that in
30 seconds
any way.
from when he
In
climbed
fact,
the
she
roof.
has almost no real
took the
evidence at
shot
all of her theory, whereas
and
my theory is supported by
started to
compelling
leave.
witness testimony, physical evidence,
He was quick
multiple
about it.
confessions, all
Damn.
of which are independently compelling, but which are even more convincing as each piece of evidence corroborates the others. You'll notice the term overwhelming was included in both theories. This is because Candace demanded I defend my use of that term, which I think is fair, in describing the evidence against Tyler Robinson. She, on the other hand, only wanted to defend her theory as merely viable. That is, until I showed her clips in which she said she believed the evidence of her theory, that Tyler Robinson's a patsy, was supported by overwhelming evidence. Only then did she agree to defend that position. Regardless, we're both defending the claim that there's overwhelming evidence on our side, so it's worth defining that term. When I say the evidence against Robinson's overwhelming, all I'm saying is that I mean that as of right now, I find it very convincing. I see almost no evidence at all, only speculation.
I'm going to call it right
unverified
now.
claims and
Candace is going
suggestions
to
of
go
things that could
entirely
merely be
black woman
hypothetically possible.
and just try to talk
Dreams,
and
vibes,
chat
feelings, things
and
like this.
yell.
Almost done, by the way. I have no problem
Or
defending the
deflect a
state's
lot.
case and welcome Candace bringing up any challenges she would like. But if I'm honest, the reason I was willing to pay the $300,000 was for this debate was to finally have a chance for someone to demand Candace be held accountable for the unbelievable theories and claims she's
300
been making.
grand to get her to sit
Candace's
in that
investigation is indistinguishable from a leftist operation.
Well, that could do it $300,000
She couldn't be
right now.
doing more damage to the right if she were trying. She uses her
got a
considerable
mortgage
platform to
on a
relentlessly
decent
attack one of the
house.
most influential conservative outreach organizations for young people.
Shit, I'm buying
She's
land.
making a mockery of the online right-wing commentary class. She's harming Republicans in an election year by dividing them. She's attacking the very organization.
You mean full Cornica?
And she's attacking the people he loved, including his wife. And it cost me $300,000. But today, I hope that she finally answers for some of that.
Thank you, Andrew.
Candace?
Being
Get it out of your
petty
system.
enough to spend $300,000.
Well, I'm
I
not
love
going
it.
to waste time with the preamble because I think I just want to get to the substance of the debate, and we'll just speak to the
Oh, yeah,
audience.
you have
I've
nothing to
obviously
say.
had an audience since we've been covering this case. People know that there was a personal friendship between me and Charlie, and diminishing the pursuit of something that makes sense regarding what happened on September 10th. By throwing it to this is just people who are conspiracy theorists. These are people who are just trying to generate clicks. I don't think that people should be satisfied by that. I want people to remember that it's important to think. We've been lied to by the government a great many times over, just the last couple of years, if you just think of the things that we've learned about our government. And I do want to say
It's
this.
Twitch. They're real sensitive.
What's been the most disturbing element, I think, for everyone
What happened with
is
Twitch?
that not only does the narrative not make
he,
any sense, which
Nora
I'm going
keeps
to
getting
demonstrate, I need
automated.
to waste time with the preamble, going through the points, or trying to insult you, or pretending
Yeah,
that
he's
I've
not
been
really
running
saying
the
nothing.
podcast
It's just,
saying it's just dreams and vibes.
the
like
trigger
I'm
word
not
is
saying
I
that.
hate.
And that's the reason
fucking-
why it's taking so many influencers. It looks like $1 billion industry of influencers to dispute everything
doing it.
Candace
She's
says.
doing
It's
it
not because
already.
I'm on my platform saying I had a dream last night.
I'm not going to
I
do a
don't
preamble.
think that
but let
I think
me
that diminishes
fucking-
you as an argument. Obviously, we have presented a lot of evidence. You just presented a text message and said this is evidence. Well, that's how this entire thing began. You're talking about how Israel got into the conversation. It was because immediately after Charlie died, one of the first things we saw was this push to make us all think and remember how much he loved Israel. It's because the prime minister of Israel, who's fighting like a 27-front war, felt that he needed to come do a little mini tour and to be strangely to state that I did not kill Charlie Kirk when nobody
You were accusing
was
him of
having that
killing
thought that I can
Charlie
remember.
Kirk.
Nobody was going, I wonder
Yeah,
if
you did do
anyone
that.
killed Charlie Kirk.
You did do
And
that. Yeah,
then we
you
had
did.
a round of influencers who lied and said Charlie was not changing on Israel, that he wasn't having any disagreements regarding that topic, that the day he died, he just loved Israel so much. And I demonstrated via a text message, which you just mentioned, and you're now contextualizing and pretending it was just about Tucker Carlson, which is not true. It was a part of a broader shift that Charlie was having over the last, I would say, actually, on your show, it began since October 7th, which is when I began asking myself more questions about Israel as well. And
never
so,
asked
yeah,
yourself a
when
single
all of these things happen in the immediate aftermath, and then I drop a text message after everyone is denying that, Tucker Carlson then comes out and confirms the conversations that he had with Charlie. Megyn Kelly then comes out and confirms the private conversations that she had with Charlie. People then begin to ask a reasonable question, which is, why are we lying about this? If they were forthcoming
What's your
with that,
argument?
and they had said, hey, yeah, Charlie was starting to ask questions. I think after October 7th, it's reasonable that people are starting to re-examine our relationship with Israel. We wouldn't be here today. But it has been lie after lie after lie, debunk after debunk after debunk. Yes, I did.
And you
share
did say
that I
she was
had a
going to
dream that
ramble.
Charlie was betrayed. It's not a dream anymore.
Yeah,
It's
she
a
was.
reality.
She
I look at what the
specifically
organization has become, the people that they are
explicitly
partnering
said, like,
with, the
I
lies that
have
they are
no
telling,
preamble.
the extraordinary
Mhm.
people that they're sending out to say that I hadn't speak to Charlie since 2018, and it
this
begins to
isn't your
look like a
retarded
conspiracy.
audience.
And just as a historical fact, that entire term was created by the CIA to gaslight people after the assassination
Oh
of
my
JFK.
fucking God.
So it's
Really?
not
Is she
exactly
doing
one
this?
that makes me nervous. Like calling somebody a conspiracy
Yeah.
theorist is essentially saying that they.
You know,
didn't
Candace
know
used to
the
debate,
answers
so
and not accepting
she's
that
trying to
fact.
over, put a whole
I'm
lot of
grateful
crap
that you
out.
came
That's why
today.
she's
I
talking
don't
a lot.
need to, like I said, take cheap shots and
she's shotgunning right
discuss your manner of debate or your strategy. And I'm also grateful that you shared that you had that text message today, because everybody watching knows that I have been demanding not a debate, just a open conversation with Turning Point
Oh,
USA. They should
bullshit.
be here.
You just
It shouldn't
got
be you
paid
in that chair. It should be the
300K to
person
sit
that
in
took
that
Charlie's
chair.
place, maybe Erica Kirk, maybe Andrew Colbert. He's a
He's gonna
spokesperson.
make you look
And rather than doing that, they send us another influencer. So let's see how it goes.
Just out of curiosity, are you between 0 to 100? What is the likelihood that you think Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk and killed him?
Based on the evidence right now, I don't know. I'd say 75, 85%.
Candace?
0%.
0%.
I'm at 0.
So
with what we've seen in terms of the evidence,
Nora.
I'm at 0%.
So not only
fucking crazy.
that maybe somebody was
fucking
behind him
crazy.
as a patsy influencing him. You're not even saying that he didn't even shoot Charlie Kirk.
Right.
And kill him.
I would, if you said, was he involved that day, as
Right.
I have consistently said on my platform, I would say yes, he was. I don't know what role he played, but as the shooter, 0%.
Do you have any evidence for it?
For what? My percentage?
The fact that he didn't shoot and
The
kill
fact
Charlie
that he
Kirk.
told
Yes,
the
which I'm
damn
hoping we're gonna
judge
get
he
to all
did
of
it.
the evidence that
Yep.
he feels that he has. I mean, I'm not even convinced that Charlie was shot from the rooftop on Losi that day, based on the evidence that has
fucking
been.
crazy.
Do you think he was
He's
shot?
fucking retarded.
I do not think that Charlie was shot from a 30-06.
All right,
Yeah, but
Lucian.
he shot it
Thank you
all.
for coming through, man. Have a good day, brother.
I
Catch you
think
later.
that a projectile hit Charlie, and I'm open to other people's presentations, but I have not seen any compelling evidence that Charlie was shot by a 30-06.
Can we see maybe if we're going to have an olive branch to each other, if maybe we can establish what we consider the facts of the case to be first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you're not sure if he was actually shot. You're open to alternative theories. To that.
He was definitely hit with a projectile of some description. If we're talking about was he shot from a gun, a 30-06, I would say definitively no.
Okay.
It defies common sense to think that he had a Superman neck, and even if he did have a Superman neck, which has been demonstrated, I think actually
Oh, God,
recently a
she's
YouTuber
so
actually set up
fucking stupid.
Valhalla steel cages and shot it, and it went through. So
Mm-hmm.
under no circumstance will I.
So at least not a 30-06.
So you've never fired a
Definitively not.
fucking
30-06
but you
from
are
Losi,
open.
150 feet.
But you're not
Mhm.
necessarily closing off the avenue that he could have been shot at all.
With maybe a smaller.
Smaller caliber? Okay.
Hater.
And then there's some things that I'm going to make concessions on that I do think we need more answers on, and I'm fine with that. And we can get to those things as well. The other thing is in the timeline, one of the things that we dispute, I think, on the timeline is that you think that Robinson drove hours away to a steakhouse in
Yes.
the timeline. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the compelling evidence that you think you have there?
He got to be
I
nice,
spoke to the owner of the
unfortunately.
restaurant,
Mhm.
and
No,
I
he's a white
I've
male
seen the
debating a
receipts.
black
I know
woman.
the conversation that I had,
He's got to be
and I think it's enough that it will be presented. Obviously, if this goes to trial, but yes, I do believe that he was in Panguitch, which is near his grandparents' home.
Did he give you an unedited copy of that receipt?
I have seen an unedited copy of that receipt. It was not given to me from the owner. But I want to, before we get into like all the timeline stuff, I want to address what you think is evidence so we can keep this on par with what your claim is. Since
Well, I think that that's a piece of evidence that's in dispute, and that's why I'm.
yeah, but
because if
we're
not
trying to get
establishing
to
the
whether there's
timeline-
overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson did this.
Yeah,
So
if you
whether
wanna
then
use the
starting
first-
with
if you wanna use the first part of that for the internal critique for you,
we
that's
should go
fine.
over the actual
Okay,
evidence that
so
we feel.
The first reason that I think it's compelling evidence is that Tyler Robinson's rifle was found near the crime scene. So I would consider that to be very good evidence. And also the fact of the matter is that I dispute this claim that a 30-06 could not have made this wound. I think that that's absurd. 150 grain Remington core lock absolutely could shatter when it hits the neck of any human being. When you say that there's some steel neck and it's a smaller caliber, you have to make a counter explanation. Why wouldn't a smaller caliber also go through bone?
It could. I didn't say it can't.
Right, exactly. So if that's the case, then ammunition is going to be the critical key here. And if we have frangible ammunition, which we do in this case, a flex tip round, well, I'm sorry, not a
He
flex
is
tip,
out
a
of her
soft tip
depth.
round from 150 grain Remington core lock, that's just a small jacket that goes around
Spydr, are you there?
the actual lead piece.
Yeah, I'm here.
This thing could have split apart in air for all we know, but definitely upon impact. And we have the medical examiner who confirms this in a summary. And my team can bring that up, the summarization, which means he would have to be a part of some kind of conspiracy as well.
Okay, so just to start with your point about saying that the gun was found near him, near Losi Center, or I guess off in the woods. That gun, did you watch the testimony? Did you watch the preliminary
yeah, we
hearing?
covered it live. Yeah.
Okay, so forgetting what the summary of the medical report was, did you watch the testimony that was given by the Caitlin Oliver, the ATF woman, Samantha Carner, any of those people who went into the science of
Yes, I recall. You're talking about
The bullet
when they-
analysis.
Yeah, when they went into the DNA.
Okay, so that's kind of the most relevant part.
Okay.
I'm not denying, I've never denied on my platform or anywhere else that a gun owned by Tyler Robinson was found near the crime scene, right? That
Okay.
doesn't remove if you think somebody set up as a patsy, you could take a gun out of this room right now and you could walk out and plant it in the woods near a crime scene.
I
That's
agree.
not convincing evidence
I
to me.
concur with the
No, you
fact that
can't.
that's a possibility.
you
Really
So you
logically possible.
you I think have said on a platform that you were a gunsmith.
Mhm.
Okay,
have
and
to
for how many years?
fire
Many, many
a
years.
weapon.
For many years. You
Yeah.
also said that you were an Army sniper.
I wasn't a sniper in the Army.
Okay.
And I never said that. by the
Sorry,
way.
your wife tweeted that you were an Army sniper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 15 years ago, she said something.
Does it
She said
change
that
15 years later?
She said that it was colloquial. So I
Army
don't-
sniper is a colloquial term?
Yeah, I was never an Army sniper.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? Did you teach? She then I corrected it and said you taught rifles in the Army?
No, I didn't teach rifle. No, I taught rifles as a private citizen.
Okay.
And I was an NRA instructor for many, many, many
Okay.
years
So,
alongside my gun shop.
As with your expertise,
Mhm.
when she gave testimony on the stand,
saw
Samantha
him
Carter,
live get shot
that
in the
there
neck.
was dust
We
and there
heard
was
him.
debris
We heard the
that
shot.
was
And
found
Yeah.
in the gun barrel.
Yep.
It was a-
And then
it
when
was
we
a
had the
supersonic
person who, and this was, I believe, Caitlin Oliver, who explained painfully about the DNA, the prints.
Well, let's start with a
No,
point
no,
at
no,
a time.
I'm not done. You said something, so I'm going to finish my thought, right?
You don't want to do a point at a time?
No, well, sure. If you want to respond to,
Well, I
but
wanted
I
to
want you to
start
respond to
with
2
the
points.
debris.
I want you to start with 2 points.
Okay.
Dust and debris in the gun barrel.
Yeah.
Secondly, the fact that there were 5 sets of prints, 5
Hey,
plus
Spydr, can you
actually
put
in
a
the
poll
testimony,
up?
5 sets of prints.
Can I put a poll up?
For which we
Not
already
on
had
YouTube,
people
maybe
who worked
Twitch.
For the FBI forensics testify.
I can put it up for
And
Twitch.
about 2 prints, if you're taking a sample,
Is she stupid or is she a liar?
it's no longer a science, right?
All right.
She
Let
testified
me
that when they
see.
took
Let me
the
just predict.
sample of what was on the trigger, they saw 5 plus prints, and among those 5 plus prints, Tyler Robinson's was the most degraded.
Mhm.
So I would like you to explain how Tyler Robinson's prints could be the most degraded when she said, actually, you could have DNA on something that you've touched, you could have DNA on something that you've never touched, and to get DNA degradation, they've looked at pieces, items
Because I could explain
20,
something
40
about
years on that don't have
fingerprints that most
degradation.
people don't know.
Yet Tyler Robinson's
Mhm.
prints, amongst 5
The
plus
younger
other
you
prints,
are,
were the most
faster
degraded
your
on that weapon.
fingerprints
Yeah.
degrade.
So let's get into all 3 of the claims. First, with debris.
So
When it
he's
comes to
18.
debris, firing a rifle doesn't always blow the
A
debris. out.
fingerprint of a 65-year-old man. Have you ever looked at your
You
grandfather's
think there could be
hands? And those
debris,
fucking
I'm
gnarled,
sorry, debris
fucking
and dust.
beaten
He
up
just
hands
fired the
with
weapon.
a pronounced
Okay.
Not only that, he left it
fingerprint?
in a forest. Now, I don't
Mhm.
know if,
Versus
if
your
you agree with me,
15-year-old?
but if you leave
Yeah.
a rifle in a wooded area, it's also
Younger
possible
people's
that you could get it
fingerprints
that way.
degrade
But
faster.
I'm not even sure that that's what the case is.
It was
I
his
think it's far more
grandfather's
likely that
fucking
he fired
gun.
the shot, it just didn't blow all the debris out, and it often doesn't. You'll find this if you take Grandpappy's dirty rifle,
Oh, he's gonna say
and
it
it's
right
all
now.
dusty inside the bore, and you go fire it. You'll often look down the bore and there's still dust.
Okay.
Happens all the time.
Okay. And the prints?
Yeah. So the prints, we don't know all of the details on just yet.
We do. It was excruciatingly long testimony
we
on the
We
prints.
don't, because they haven't gone to trial, so we don't know on the print front. But Tyler Robinson's DNA was on there. You made the claim that Lance Twiggs' DNA was on there, and it was not.
Well, when she gave the testimony, no, hold on. First, let's go to your first point because that's wrong. We can get a fact check on that. What do you mean we don't know until it goes to trial about the degraded prints? She testified, and
Yeah.
this is the person who took the prints.
Yes, but the problem is that inside of this particular testimony, you agree with me that there's going to be much more of the DNA analysis during the trial, right?
But you also would agree that her fact is not going to change, that
Mm-hmm.
among the prints, his was the most degraded. So I'm asking you to address that. How could that be possible?
Let's give it. Let's just grant this.
And
for
you
a
just have to
second
take their fingerprints?
as a possibility that his
After like
fingerprints were degraded.
2 or 3 days.
No, it's not a possibility. It's a fact. The person who took
hang
it.
on. I'm just granting it for the sake of argument.
You should grant it because it's a fact that
so
she
now,
presented.
So now it's granted. So what?
What do you mean? So what?
Yeah. So what? What does that prove?
It proves that if his prints were the most degraded amongst 5 of them, you're going to have to explain how that's possible if he's the one that recently fired the weapon.
Easy to explain it. fucking
so
science.
wait a second. You're saying that it's an impossibility that if his fingerprints are the most degraded,
I'm telling you
if
to
that's the
explain it.
case-
You're the gunsmith.
Well,
so
wait a
explain it.
second. How would a gunsmith give an analysis on fingerprints or DNA? Do you think that
Oh,
I work
God.
in a
Roast
DNA laboratory?
So
boom,
your
roast
answer
it,
is
man.
I don't know. You can just say you don't know.
But
You
I
don't
did.
have to.
But I did.
No, you said so what?
Yeah,
so say
so-
I don't know.
but
I
what would
actually don't
that-
have an
what would
explanation
that
for that,
prove,
Candace.
though, is my question.
Well, I think that what it would prove is that it is a more viable theory that people who had stronger prints on the gun may have
Accidentally
used
muted
it
myself.
more
So his
recently.
granddad
Did they
shot
say who
Charlie
else had
Kirk.
fingerprints on the gun?
They named Matt Robinson explicitly.
Yeah, he
Okay.
granted
and
her
then-
point.
and
He's
this
saying,
was a
okay,
part
even if I
of
give you that
the
point, what does
testimony
that
where
prove?
she was speaking about how they
'Cause,
got
yeah,
samples
so gun
of
expert.
So what are you saying?
elimination
The-
samples
the
from the
other
home
five
of
prints?
Amber
His
Robinson,
granddad,
Matt
his
Robinson,
dad, his
and Lance
mom,
Twigg. So those were the three
his
names
brother?
they named.
So
And
are you saying that Twig's
would you like me to
fingerprints?
finish my statement?
I just want to make sure I'm clarifying.
I'm trying to finish the answer, but it can't be clarified until the answer comes out
Yep,
of my mouth.
mad black woman.
So
Go ahead.
this was a portion of
let
her
me talk.
testimony where she was explaining how they got
Black woman
elimination
speaking.
samples from the home. And she named Matt Robinson, Amber Robinson,
Oh, you want
and Lance Twigg as
both
the elimination
options?
samples that she was using.
I forgot to put that. My
And
bad,
so
bro.
She explicitly said, some of them, so we can assume 2 out of the 3.
My bad, Nora. I forgot.
Were, their
Sorry.
prints were found on the gun. She explicitly named Matt
Ain't gonna
Robinson
lie, I
as
like
someone who
Candace's
had prints on the
shoes.
gun, and then
I
said
kinda
there were
want a pair
5
now.
people that they had taken that sample from. And again, what's also relevant here is
I love them old
the
school
earlier
Asics.
testimony, which came from
might not
the
do white on
FBI
white.
forensics analyst. I believe it was on day 2, where she said that when you're using those mixtures and those samples and you get up to 5+, it's really hard to make any sort of a determination. So both of those things are relevant. If you can't explain why his prints are the most degraded and you're saying he is the shooter, it's not really
No,
a so
you can
what.
eas-
It's an open-ended question that people have
He
a right to
doesn't know the
pursue. It's not a
science, but you
conspiracy. It's
can
actually proof
easily-
of my claim that there is evidence that he was set up as a patsy.
That wouldn't prove anything about him being a patsy.
It said it's evidence to support the claim that he
That would-
could
no,
have
he's
been
saying that
set
wouldn't
up
prove
as a
anything.
patsy.
So this is why I said earlier, so what?
He
Because
said he
even if it's
did
the
it.
case, this doesn't have an explanation for it yet.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually give you any evidence in your corner for Tyler Robinson being a patsy.
Okay, you
hang on.
actually-
I didn't cut you off, right? You would need to actually explain how this would demonstrate Tyler Robinson. This is tied into Robinson being a patsy.
Mhm.
Are you claiming that these fingerprints were Lance Twiggs or that he had any DNA there?
I'm saying that it could be Matt Robinson, it could be Amber Robinson. That sort of information is going to come out during the trial.
How would that tie into the idea that he's a patsy?
Yes,
though?
because if his is the most degraded prints and the information that I shared on my platform is true, that this gun was given to Tyler Robinson
Mm-hmm.
as an heirloom. I had conversation with members of the Robinson family, Twiggs family, both of them. You know,
Okay.
like I said, we're not just dreaming.
Oh, wow, you talked to a
And if
murderer's
we're
family.
having those conversations and they
Totally.
told me that that gun was only given to Tyler Robinson because it was a family heirloom. Okay, so it was his grandfather's gun or great-grandfather's gun.
Okay.
I don't remember the difference. I don't remember which one it was. And so he got it because he's the firstborn. So, but he's not much of a shooter, is what I was told. And so he has this because he inherited it, essentially. So if I get something from my grandpa and I put it up on the shelf and I own this, you could see that could be.
How do we get to the patsy part?
Oh, you don't let me ever get to the end of the sentence. So how could we get to the patsy part
Okay,
if I
I'll
can't get to the
wait.
end
I'll
of the
wait
sentence?
patiently till we get to
So
the
that
patsy
could be a
part.
reasonable explanation as to why there was dust in the barrel because he doesn't often shoot this weapon and he is indeed a fisher. And it could also be a reasonable explanation for why we have Matt Robinson's prints on this. Obviously, Lance Twiggs, even if he has prints on things, they live together. That doesn't really mean anything. But that could
Right.
demonstrate
Remember,
that somebody
Candace like
took
to
his
ramble,
weapon
so that's
and
why
put it somewhere.
that's
His
why
prints are
it's
the
like
most
this.
degraded.
She likes to
Somebody
ramble.
else's prints, there's more presence of somebody else's prints, and that could demonstrate that somebody is taking items from his house and putting it into
But it
various
also
places.
could demonstrate nothing. So the problem that you have here is that this is pure conjecture.
No,
This is this is not evidence that Tyler Robinson is a patsy. It's only evidence that you have conjectured up that, well, if it's the case that these are the more degraded prints, then therefore that means must be patsy because dad's fingerprints on gun.
I didn't say must be
Describe
patsy.
how this actually links in to Robinson being a patsy.
Okay, I just described that for you, so I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you, so I'm going to move on from that. But to just go back to your point about this is not evidence.
No, he asked you to
can't make
explain
that
it.
claim because
Explain it.
the entire basis for why you think that there's evidence for Tyler Robinson being the person that took the shot
Yeah.
is based off of a hearing under Utah 1102 rules, meaning
He
that they
took-
are
he
doing
said
the
he
exact
took
same
the
thing that I
shot.
am doing. This is the state. You said you're here to represent the state. Well, did you watch the
Well,
preliminary
no, I
hearing?
didn't say I was here to represent the state.
The state's position you think is strong and
No,
convincing.
what I'm
okay?
here to
He
do
said
is
he took the
represent
shot,
my
his
own
fingerprints is
opinion.
on the
You
gun.
said in your opening statement.
Based on the evidence presented so far by the state.
The state has
that I find it
presented
convincing.
evidence
Mhm.
under Utah's 1102 rule.
But this doesn't demonstrate any patsy
No, that's very
behavior.
important because that rule is hearsay. So you can't say at the same time,
Great.
Candace, you're not allowed
Uh-huh.
to. And what that means under the Utah rule, which I'm sure you know, because I'm sure you watched the preliminary hearing and yourself understand what that means, is that the entire hearing was hearsay. It means
He's
none of that
completely
information that
wrong.
was presented is going to be allowed. The majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it, is not going to be allowed at the trial. They're allowed to
Dude,
present when it's just a
fingerprints were on
probative
the
hearing.
gun.
I think all the evidence
He
that was
confessed.
put in was
He said he
hearsay.
fucking did it.
Okay, you didn't watch this
Like,
case.
But not only
what are we
that,
doing?
No, this is a huge point. This
I
is,
wanna-
this
well,
is
hey,
crazy
we
that you
can
don't
call
know
for a
this.
fact check if
yes,
all the
we
evidence
need
was
more than a
put
fact
in.
check. This was every single
The
day.
team in the back is
Utah
actually
Rule
saying they want to
1102.
go there. So they said there's a medical examiner's explanation of the shooting that's in the back. Rob, if you want to pull it up, and then Candace, if anybody from your team wants to pull something up, no problem as well. But they're requesting it. If you guys got it, pull it up so we can show it. And in the interim, is that it?
Yeah. So I'll read this.
Just what are we looking at, just so we know?
Yeah, so this says the bullet, or at least part of it, sequentially perforated the interior left of Mr. Kirk's neck, strap muscles of the left side of the neck. This is a summary, by the way. Left common cartoid on the left internal external jugular veins. The bullet also obliterated the left side C27 vertebrae, transacted the cervical spinal cord. Medical examiner observed a significant portion of Kirk's cervical spinal cord was traumatically absent. Mr. Kirk suffered from other severe injuries, including bilateral, apical, and posterior intercostal hemorrhages, pulmonary, apical hemorrhages, multiple disruptions to the thyroid, et cetera, et cetera. So the summary of the examination is that he was shot.
Okay.
That was what they were pulling that up for.
Okay, and I'm not disputing that he could have been hit with a projectile. We're not disputing that, so I don't know why this was brought up as a fact check. Could you bring up 1102 Utah rule? Because this is an unbelievable point that you're making by saying that I am not allowed to infer off of evidence.
You can infer. I'm trying to follow the inference.
But your entire reason, like you asserted that you believe there's overwhelming evidence on the basis of what we saw in the preliminary hearing. The entire preliminary hearing was hearsay.
Yeah, I'm fine
He's
with
so
your inference.
fucking mad right
you
now.
just literally said I couldn't do that. Yes, I can.
No, I didn't.
Like,
I'm just saying from your inference.
If you ever
how do we
see
get
a
to
white
patsy?
man start
This
to
is how
carry
you
her,
got to shoot her.
and
Tyler Robinson did it the
that
same way
foot
you got
start
to
going
shoot
like
her.
that.
No. Yes, you did.
Like he wants to walk a
this is
woman
something
down.
important, so we should pull up a fact check about what the 1102 Utah, and under their constitution,
wanna
for the
slap a
sake of a
bitch.
preliminary hearing, they do not have to have hard evidence. They don't have to put people on the
I
trial,
agree they
swear
don't
them
have
in.
to.
But no, that's why the entire hearing was basically hearsay. Officer Bagley
But
was
not
saying
all of it, like I said.
the
Like that foot
overwhelming
he's
majority.
taking.
I
He's
mean,
like,
outside
oh, you
of
dumb
the
bitch.
one
But
that you
there's-
don't want to
that's
give.
not
Please don't
what's
cut me
in
off.
dispute, though.
Let me
Outside of no, that
let
is
me
what's in
slap
dispute. It
some
means
smart
that
into
your
you.
entire brand of saying you don't have evidence falls apart when the entire preliminary hearing is based off of hearsay. In fact, Lance's testimony before they had about an hour debate, actually
might
maybe it was
tap
more than
out.
an hour debate before he sat, and they
Like,
said
you-
this is
you
not going to
tapping
be
that
allowed.
already?
You wouldn't even be allowed to do this. We'd
No.
be able to cross-examine him.
Not yet.
The
I said I
questions
might.
that they're asking Lance are all leading. And what did he say? Well, I'm the magistrate under Utah Constitution, 1102. It is my job to allow all of this so we can see if the state has enough here that we can then move to a trial, which will then, they would not allow this stuff. They would say we get to cross-examine Lance. Lance
But
just
you're
can't
arguing
willy-nilly
things I'm not
say,
disputing.
but the entire substance of your argument is that people can't infer off of evidence.
No,
That's what you're saying
it's
to
not.
me. When you say, Candace,
Here,
you
I'll
can't
give you
talk
the
about the degraded
argument
prince, which is a
now.
fact.
Yeah, I'm not
and then
saying
infer
that.
off of that
Didn't say that.
Tyler could have been a patsy.
You're
I
just
am telling
literally
you,
making stuff up. So
I'm
here's
not
what the
making stuff
position
up.
is.
I'm
I'm
not making
asking
stuff
this.
up.
Well, I
I'm
have Rule
saying
1102
that
ready
I
if you
think
wanna
you.
read
Let's
it.
pull that
Just
up. Let's
pull
pull
up
that up. I'm
1102.
I am
Get there
doing
from the
exactly what the
inference.
state did. I
Okay.
am looking at a piece of evidence, and I am
It's
saying
not a
But you're not
debate,
saying
it's
how you
a
get
they'll
there
Can
from
you
the
dispute.
describe to
inference.
the audience what Rule
yes.
1102
So
means?
just so everybody who's watching this at home understands what I am saying, even if he doesn't. What Andrew is arguing is that I don't have the right to extrapolate from
Never
a
made that
fact
argument.
like
Just making it up.
n-
Just purely making it up. I'm asking
Yeah.
based on your
Andrew,
based
can
on
I
your
show my evidence?
inference.
You can show yours.
Candace Owens
Reliable
making shit
hearsay.
up.
You'll get a chance.
Reliable hearsay in criminal preliminary examinations. The entire preliminary hearing that you just saw was on the basis of reliable hearsay. And what that means essentially is the people
I'll be right
who
back.
are
I gotta
making the
bleed the lizard,
statements
but
can
I can
just
still,
say,
I can still hear.
Patrick told me that he did this on Monday.
I'm going to say
Patrick's
so
not
many
here,
slurs.
and that is, they can allow that into the hearing. That's just because it's just meant to be probative. And so it's the state saying, here's what we
United
have
Negro
inferred. So you are
College
allowed to
Fund.
take a piece of evidence, and then you are allowed to infer off of that evidence, okay? Case in
Thing
point, that's a
nobody's
demonstration that's a demonstration of what I just did. I said the prints were the most degraded off of Tyler Robinson. And from that, what I am inferring is that
Collection
it's plausible that Tyler
Association.
Robinson was set up.
That doesn't.
Okay?
That's the point in contention.
That's not a point in contention. That's
National
not
Collective
that's
for the
It's not
Advancement
a
of
point in contention. If
Colored
you're saying it's a
People.
point
It is the point in contention.
It's not the point in contention. I'm telling you that is what the entire hearing allowed for. So the evidence
Great,
that he is
but
describing,
we're asking you
that
now.
he is using to argue his case, is all based on inference, not fact.
Great.
Inference, not fact.
We're
So what they are
just-
inferring off of the facts.
So again, we're going to take this, and I'm just going to even grant it because it's irrelevant. I'm asking how you get to the inference that even if you dispute that piece of evidence, that means patsy. I'm looking for the logical chain for how you get to that inference.
What I am telling you is it's the exact same way that when you tweeted, I think that this
give me
evidence is
all the
overwhelming. When they
slurs.
say
You
that looks
jerk.
like Tyler Robinson's car, he drives a similar car, okay? They are inferring that that's Tyler
Can
Robinson.
you walk me through the inference
The
so that I
infer-
understand?
It's not a fact. It's not a fact.
God,
When you show a blurry image, which you kept citing that we
No,
have
I'm
images.
talking about your inference that the fingerprints, even if they're degraded, equals patsy. How do you
I
get
didn't
that
say it,
inference?
I didn't say it equals patsy. I think it is enough evidence that it should be explored, which is exactly what this preliminary.
Yeah,
was.
how
They
does
were.
how does
What in dispute?
That's
What's
yeah,
in dispute?
That's
is
what he's
when
asking.
I'm
That's
using
exactly
evidence
that's what
that
it.
he could have been
That's what
patsy.
he's
I'm asking,
asking.
How do you get
How
to
do the fingerprint?
inference
Yeah.
to patsy from that?
Because what I am saying is that it shows that somebody else had more DNA presence on that gun than Tyler Robinson did. So it is plausible, which is all they're doing. They're presenting plausibility based off of the facts.
Well,
okay?
yeah, the
It
person
is
could have handled the gun more. That
plausible
doesn't mean
somebody
that
just
he
took his
didn't
gun and
do
put
it.
there. That's it.
Is there equally
That's how it works.
and is there equally 100 other plausible explanations?
I think that's the reason why most people
Occam's
are
razor.
exploring when things don't
Bitch.
make sense.
Got it.
So,
So-
yes, at the beginning of
said
this,
he
is how,
did
this
it.
is how the court process works.
So
just so we're clear,
if
this
there's
is the
100
state
other
He's
plausible
on camera.
explanations, then Candace, why is it that we should go with this idea that it was a patsy?
I'm not saying that we should go with the idea that it was a patsy. I am saying that there is.
You are saying that. You saying it should be investigated. You're saying.
No, my whole claim was that
Chat,
there was
she's
more
not
evidence
she's not
that
saying,
he has
she's
set up, that he has set up
asking
as a
what-
patsy.
How is that equal evidence of patsy?
I don't know how many times I can say this. Like, I'm saying that I am using the exact same mechanism that you are accepting for some reason in the Utah courtroom.
Yeah.
Right? To say, I'm going to look at the evidence and I'm going to.
Oh God,
infer
a
an
federal
alternative
courtroom.
theory.
Why
So you
should
just
we
saw the
accept
states and you're
their
accepting
means
it.
and
they are. They
processes?
have not presented any concrete facts. You listed on your own Twitter that what you found to be convincing was something that looked like his car pulled into the driveway, a blurry image.
No, I didn't.
A standard white guy coming up the steps that could literally be anyone.
This never happened.
Standard white guy? Okay, black woman, describe standard white guy.
When you actually didn't say.
I think she meant like regular, like just normally dressed dude. I think that's what she meant by standard white guy.
5 things. I think you said it was his car.
No,
you said it was.
we're often
You just
told
said you didn't say it, so we're gonna get a
as
fact check on that. You
white
did.
person,
You said
we
the blurry
can't
images
tell
coming up the
people
steps.
apart.
Quite literally,
I
when
can tell
Officer Bell
every
testified,
fucking
we
white
talk about when I'm talking about
motherfucker
making
apart
inference. This is the
from
most I thought
1,000
was
yards.
the most absurd testimony I've ever heard. And pardon me, it was actually
Ain't that
Hull,
fucking
David
hard,
Hull.
bruh.
They asked him a
Standard
question. How
white
did you know
guy.
the guy in
What?
the maroon
Don't-
shirt
5'10",
was the same as the guy
180
that came up the
pounds,
stairs later that was
wearing
wearing the American flag
a
black
shirt
shirt?
and khakis
And he said
and some shoes.
they're wearing the same shoes.
Why is that absurd?
That's how you decided these two are the same people. Oh wow, what a scientific! They're both wearing Converses. Okay, that's an absurd thing to say. That is not evidence that these are the same people if we're both wearing Converses. That was what he said. That's what flew on the stand.
But I still don't understand how that would be absurd. If somebody,
it's an absurd thing.
For instance, if somebody were to change their clothes but keep the same shoes on, wouldn't you utilize the shoes to try to track that person? If
The
they were changing
idea
their
that on a
clothes?
college campus, two people wearing this totally different outfits but both wearing Converses can't happen is such an absurdity that I don't even need to like argue that. I'm just
so
going to
it's
let
another
people,
guy
we
on the
need to go
college
into it.
campus.
Just concede that point.
What
Obviously, it's
is
an
your-
absurd thing to say.
I'm not
I know
sure,
these are the same
not
people
sure in
because they're both
context-
wearing Converse.
Yeah, I'm not sure if in context that's what happened, but
It
even
is.
if it
You
is,
can get a fact check on
but
it.
even if it is, again,
And it was
if
Hull.
we're utilizing inferences,
She's getting cooked
whenever
and
we're
she's
dealing
getting
with logic
frustrated.
and we're
She's
dealing
about to
with
get
making
loud.
logical inference, we're going to take the entire collaboration of evidence and then we're going to make inferences from that. You would do that with any type of.
They don't
logical
all use the same print, yeah.
Otherwise, you
It
could
could
never have a
be
true or false claim.
be a different
You
print
just
of
told me
Converse,
So
yeah.
when I never that never happened. You're just making stuff up.
I mean, you can
So
get
anyway,
red, you can
when
get
we're
black,
talking
you can get
about
blue.
logical inference.
But the
what I'm looking for
but
is the logical inferences
the
that you have that
Chucks,
Tyler Robinson's
the real
passing
Converse,
based on
the Chucks,
totality
the
of
one
evidence that you
stars.
have.
We can keep going through your other evidence.
They're all
You
gonna
should
have
find
the-
this tweet where he
the same
where he
bottom
lists
print, the same waffle
reasons
print.
that he was convinced.
So
And
let's
then,
start with the
That's
30.6. I think that's fine.
Your team's looking for. Do you
I
remember
met-
how long ago that was?
the tweets of the 5. Did you delete it or no?
No,
Did
I
you
don't
delete
delete
tweets?
tweets.
Okay, cool.
I met
Just
Chuck
look
at a
for.
basketball
he said
camp one time.
Unless I
it was his
misspell.
car. It was.
Like,
his,
he was
It
a
was the car, and it was definitely the staircase photos, and it was when the
He
trial
was
was
a,
going on.
She has
a
it.
decent
If
coach.
you got, Skylar has it. If you want to pull it up so we can
Fantastic.
see it.
I don't remember. Like, I think
Somebody
he
said,
might
so
have,
give me the clear evidence
coached
right
in
here.
college,
I want you
but
to
he
provide it
coached
right
mostly
here.
high
All I heard
school.
from the investigator was, we believe this to
And
be
his,
Tyler Robinson.
player
Is
in,
belief
like,
something you go as a fact? You wrote the
his,
car pulling in.
his
That's a
boys
totally
were
blurry image.
playing
Robinson getting out of it.
and
You have no idea
sliding
if that's Tyler Robinson.
a little bit.
The fact that
So
he is seen
he
4 other times on
invented
camera,
the Chucks,
fact being just
the
a
original, like, the
standard
one
white
stars.
boy with
Everybody
brown hair
sees,
was
like,
seen
the
on-
low
in-
top,
walking up
high
the
top.
staircase. The
Yeah.
DNA
Shout out
on the
Chucks.
roof, we should discuss that. And
That-
on
that's
the
what-
screwdriver that he left
And
behind.
then he became a shoe
it's
salesman.
Overwhelming, man.
Yeah,
And
but that's
they
not
all
an
have the
exhaustive
same
list.
Just
pattern
so
on
we're
the
clear,
bottom.
you did tweet it.
But it's not an exhaustive.
Yeah, but
Well,
just
you
5
said
seconds
I-
ago, you
That's
should
his
do
pattern,
that.
the siping
only said
pattern.
this one
Made it
thing
with a
and said that
goddamn
that was
waffle iron.
overwhelming, Actually,
That's not what I said.
it is. You could even pull
Patrick,
your
did
own
I say
clip.
that?
Can you fact check if that was said or not? I did not hear her say
So the
this.
thing is funny here is like we still aren't getting to any of these inferences. So
Yeah,
that's-
we're
why are
not
you
getting to
pivoting?
any
You just say
point.
you're
I'm
wrong.
not. I'm
It's cool
gonna-
to just say I was wrong. I did say it.
I'm not wrong. So back to the tweet aspect here. It was really funny. That's not an exhaustive list of why I find it.
But yeah, he
didn't say it
became
was
a shoe
exhaustive. I just
salesman.
said you said it.
Became a
And on top of-
multimillionaire.
well,
I think
no,
he
you
died.
didn't.
Like,
You said that I only said this
92,
one thing,
93.
and then said based on that.
Hey,
it's
he
over.
died
I
2 years
didn't.
after
You
I was
didn't
born.
mention that I mentioned the screwdriver, DNA, all these other things. You never
I think
mentioned
his
any
name
of
was
that.
Chuck Connors,
So
but I
no,
could be wrong
you're
on
actually
his last name. I
incorrect
just knew him as
there. But on
Mr.
top
Chuck.
of that, moving over to the actual evidence itself.
Are you?
Yes, I'm okay. Anyway, back
I
to
was
the
going to ask
evidence
if you're
itself.
okay.
Yes,
Actually,
I'm
I'm
fine.
glad you're asserting that you're
But
okay.
back-
I wasn't worried about your health. I'm just
but
saying
back
that
to
I
this.
just said you tweeted this. You said no, I didn't. We got a fact check, and now you're like just going to gaslight me and pretend that I
There's
said
no gaslighting.
it wasn't
Yeah,
exhaustive. I never
fucking-
said that. I just said
There
you
God,
did say
she's
this.
using
Zero
every
I didn't say
fucking
you couldn't have
term.
said more,
Yeah.
but I would like to address what
I mean,
you
this
said
is
in
your
that tweet.
time. If this is how you want to
Yeah.
spend it interrogating my position,
Chuck
you can do it
Connors,
that way.
I'm just
April
addressing
10th
what you
through
asserted on your
born
Twitter
in
was like
1921,
the hard evidence that
died
convinced you was overwhelming. That's
And
literally
that's
your
not
big
what
claim.
you said. That's not actually, in fact, what happened in that exchange. I was here for it.
So what's your position here?
Yeah, so my position is that based on
Played
all of the evidence, which
pro
has been
basketball
demonstrated,
and minor
at least all
league
the
baseball.
evidence to my knowledge, that I am actually not seeing.
We need to remove the word
anything
gaslight
that's
from
compelling as an
female
alternative
vocabulary,
theory.
clockwork.
I'm not seeing anything.
Orange
that's
style.
Gaslight
telling
just
me something
basically mean calling you
otherwise
fucking
than what the
wrong,
state is presenting as
apparently.
evidence. That's
Yeah.
my
Just-
position. If
Okay.
that's
Just
what you're
being
asking me.
dumb.
So just going back to what you did actually tweet, is it fair to for me to ask questions about that? That's
Is that the
evidence.
only tweet you're going to ask me about?
Well, we're addressing your claim that the evidence is overwhelming, and this is a tweet where you listed what you felt was overwhelming. I think that's fair,
but not
right?
ex-
I feel like
sure,
that's fair.
but not exhaustive. Just so you know.
And I never said it was
Okay.
exhaustive,
Go
even though
ahead.
you said I did.
Sure, whatever you want.
But yeah, so going back to that, all of that, as you say to me, well, Candace, why are you addressing and making inferences off of the testimony?
No, I
of-
never asked you why. You're making inferences. I asked you how, with the inference you made, you got to the conclusion.
Okay, so I would like to know how you got to the conclusion. And I'm just going to throw it right
Because
back at
he
you.
said-
For some
that's
reason,
fair.
you permit yourself to do it, and that's what I'm demonstrating is that you permit yourself to do it, and then you say, when I do it, it's a conspiracy, right?
No.
How are you able to infer off of blurry staircase images that that is Tyler Robinson?
Yeah,
Because he
so
admitted
in that particular case,
that he did
what
it.
you do is you take that evidence, you combine it with other evidence. So it's not just that Tyler Robinson is seen in the staircase.
Why are you calling him Tyler Robinson in the staircase? That's what I want to get to.
Yeah, because I mean, we'll just use this. If you don't agree that that's Tyler Robinson, then you would just have to humor me. I think it is, so I'm using the name.
But why do you think it is? Because you
I'm
make
trying-
everybody, you
that's
call them
literally what I'm
conspiracy
trying to explain to you.
Okay.
So if you're asking
That
for
it
my
was
inference
him.
why I think it's Tyler Robinson's, because Tyler Robinson said in his text messages, you'll be able to see me on security footage at the campus. Said it in his own messages. On top of that, Twigs, yes, you can pull them up if you want to fact check that. He did say. On
Yeah, I
top
would.
of
I'm
that,
sorry. I actually think I really did miss that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
Yeah.
I don't remember him saying you're going to see me in.
I'm
in footage.
paraphrasing,
Can
but
we
it was
pull that
close to
up?
it.
Yeah,
If
I
you
don't-
may
I think-
have
I
it,
think
if you
that's
By the
have
not
it,
way,
pull it up.
Twigs himself said that he
You're
had
gonna see me
some
on the staircase.
Maybe a tiny bit of doubt, but it sure looked like Tyler Robinson inside of this various surveillance footage that he saw.
So Lance, sorry.
Hang
Go
on,
ahead. You're
hang
right.
on. So there's multiple reasons why it is that I believe that that's Tyler Robinson,
Mhm.
not just because of blurry footage.
Did you have a dream? Just kidding.
No, it's because I combined multitudes
Sorry.
of evidences.
Okay, so let's address those multitude of evidences. The first one we're working on a fact check on because I do not ever remember him tweeting. That's me in the stair. I mean, or
Well, he didn't
texting.
tweet it.
Texting that's me in.
No, he
the
didn't tweet
staircase.
it.
I think that-
He was talking
I
to
didn't
his
say- I didn't
lover.
say that. I said
he was talking to the lover in the Discord.
Literally didn't. What I said is that he texted over, "You'll be able to see me in footage at UVU," and I'm paraphrasing, but that's
Okay.
what he said.
Yeah, could we get a fact check on that?
You
The
can find
second
it.
thing you said was Lance's testimony, and actually what Lance says is, I'm not 100%.
I agree.
But in terms of what
She
he
really-
wears, again, pointing out the absurdity,
Mhm.
he wears Converses. He wears sneakers. If his boyfriend is not 100%, I'd like to understand why Andrew Wilson is overwhelmed by it. That's what I'm trying to get to. And lastly, I would like to remind you that Lance's statement would not be permitted. This was a huge part of the preliminary hearing, that they were leading. All the questions that were asked of him were leading, so they would be struck down at the actual trial. And also, I would like to remind you that he got use immunity for that. Use immunity.
I understand.
Which means
that happens, by the way, all the time in these
and
cases.
I'm wondering why it particularly happened for Lance and this testimony. And I would also like to point out that
Because-
something that's remarkable about this, again, leaning to my perspective,
Yeah,
that
we're
Lance
gonna
has a
have to
lot
pause
more,
this at some
which I
point
have said
because
many
I'm-
times. Lance has
I
a
don't
lot
wanna
more
interrupt
involvement
her,
than the
but
feds
I'm-
are
You want to pause?
letting us know. I think more is going to
Nobody
come out
disputes that either.
because they
Oh shit! Wrong.
interviewed him.
All right, let's go.
Like she's nitpicking. And she has no real argument. Tyler Robinson's attorneys have said he did it.
Yeah.
They're trying to plead down to like not aggravated murder, but just fucking murder in Texas. Aggravated murder means like you willfully endangered like multiple people to kill one person. I think that's the statute.
Nah,
I'm not
it
sure.
should be
You're in
capital.
Texas. But his defense attorneys are saying like
They're trying to avoid the death penalty with him, but
yeah. They want life for him. Like, and it's probably a good play. Like, shout out to the attorneys. They realized they got nothing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the evidence is overwhelming him, but Candace is trying to link it to a conspiracy.
I fucking did it. He said I did it to like 3-4 people.
Yep, his
Plus
father,
Discord.
his father,
Plus
his
Discord.
lover. See, I didn't even know about the Discord. I just know about his girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever the hell it is, and his father. See, I didn't even know about the Discord.
He had like a little small gaming group Discord. Like I think they were playing like maybe Call of Duty. Something. I don't know the exact game, and so I'm
paraphrasing. Yeah,
I'm speaking out of my ass.
Speculate.
But
No,
like,
you speculating.
He like posted like the day after. It's like you guys might not see me again. If you see me on the news, yeah, that was me. Like, dude, like, and the Jews. They stole his grandfather's gun out of his house, made him put his fingers on the damn gun, fired a round through it. Like what are we?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just because somebody else, for instance, is more on it, doesn't mean that Tyler didn't do it. It just means somebody handled the gun more than he did. So that doesn't prove anything to what she was saying. Oh well, you barely have. No, his prints were still on the firearm. while it's recovered. So
And he held it. And he held it that day. How many times did the other person hold it?
Yeah.
Grandfather's Mauser? Oh, well, you don't know
Israel
what a
porn
third
brain.
You don't know. No, paid by the CCP or whoever. No, she's paid brain, and she thought she was a lot smarter than she is, and what she's trying to do right now is nitpick everything.
Yeah. Which
She's like, well, you said this, but how do you know that? I'm like, and Andrew is just over like, you dumb bitch, like the overwhelming evidence
that says he did it. Links, and he did it.
Like,
on
this ain't
September
hard.
11th.
Like, why are we doing this?
And then for whatever
Like,
reason,
he's
just ahead
even
of
got
what was
his-
supposed to
he's
be
got his
slated as the
fingers to my
preliminary hearing,
temple
which was
like I do
initially
right
supposed to
now
be in May,
when
they
I argue
bring
with a
him
lady friend.
back
I'm
to
just like,
do this
okay,
interview,
yeah,
which,
sure,
in
keep
my opinion,
talking.
should have never been allowed. And I actually agree with the defense that it's a violation of his constitutional rights not to allow them to have cross-examined him. But I understand Utah 1102, do what you do. It's all hearsay. But to allow it in that way for him to just be able to also have use immunity, knowing that he's not going to get in trouble. He could literally get up there and lie about anything, and he's not going to get in trouble because the use immunity was given to him in
Nope, that's
April. I
not what
believe
that
April
means.
28th is when they gave that
Perjury's
testimony
still
to
a
the
fucking
defense. I
thing.
think they shot it in like
Yep.
April 20th of 2026. That
And this is a high case thing too, so where it's not like a normal situation where like a normal court where perjury, they really don't go against perjury. This is Charlie Kirk, somebody that a lot of powerful people cared about. So I think this would be a situation where they will use perjury against him.
is not compelling to me for somebody who has use immunity to give a testimony and to say, I'm not really sure, but definitely like he wears jeans and stuff.
That's not what he said.
He did. Actually, you can get a fact check on that.
Yeah, that's
Skyler,
not.
I think
He
you
said
pulled
much
it up
more
if you
than
want
that.
to. So a couple things we have. We have Rule 801, Tyler's messages, that says it's not hearsay. But first, go to what Candace is asking about, Skyler. I think you have it. You just text me if you want to pull it up. You said you have the text. If we can put that up on the screen. Thank you.
It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. Okay. I literally said to you, it's not an oof. I said I didn't remember this, and I'm happy to have a fact check on that. Okay. I didn't call for the fact check saying you're wrong. I literally said I don't remember that from the
Well,
text
I'm just
messages.
saying to you, like,
Okay.
I'm trying to be concise for you.
And then also bring the 801 that you just said. What was the other one?
Yep, the 801.
He is so done
Tyler
with this
messages
bitch.
saying it's not
I
hearsay.
paid
If you have that
$300K
as
for
well.
this.
Well, Candace
I'm
was
arguing.
making a shitload of money.
There you go.
Okay.
Wait,
So
what are we saying is not hearsay?
Statements that are not hearsay. A statement that meets the following conditions is not hearsay. A declarant witness prior statement. A declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about the prior statement and these statements, and is an inconsistent with the declarant's testimony, or the declarant denies having made the statement or has forgotten, or is consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut an express or implied charge to the declarant, recently fabricated it or acted from a recent and prior influence or motive in so testifying, identifies the persons as someone as the declarant perceived earlier. An opposing party statement, these statements is offered against an opposing party and their
Statements that are not hearsay.
So basically,
A statement
what they
that
said was a first person account. Like,
Okay.
That's not hearsay. Like, the declarant says, I saw some shit that happened.
Okay, bet.
meets the following conditions.
In
is not
legalese.
hearsay.
It was hearsay. They said it in the trial.
Hang on.
Okay.
Okay. Is consistent with the declarant's testimony, and the declarant denies having made the statement or has forgotten,
She is
or
out
is
of her depth.
consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut the express implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated or acted in recent improper influence or motive in testifying. So then, wouldn't that mean
Did
that a bunch
Tyler
of
have
this-
GSR on this person?
So the
I have
issue
no
with
idea.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Would that would that
What was
mean
the
that a bunch
question?
of this wasn't hearsay?
Anubis asked, did Tyler have GSR on his person?
Gunshot residue? I'm not sure if he was given the porphyry test where they scrub with the purple stuff on his hand, but like, what did he turn himself in like 3 days later?
Yeah,
Something like
well,
that. 4 days later.
If it's 3 to 4 days later, then it's a good chance that it's not going to be.
It's a wash if you pick anything up. And
3 days later,
he's
yeah.
like, oh yeah, it's a regular shooter.
The father turned him in. When did his father turn him in? Immediately or after the 3?
The father didn't turn him in. The father. I think the guy that took him in was actually like the family's minister and like a sheriff that the dad knew, because they just wanted to make sure everything was like handled correctly. I don't think the family walked him to the door. I might be wrong on that. That might be something I just heard. I could be completely mistaken. But as far as like doing a gun swab test after like he was in the air for like 3-4 days, like it's just really not. And plus, like he could his defense attorney, apparently they don't even want to argue that, but his defense attorney could have said like, yeah, oh, look at his Facebook. He's a regular shooter. He goes out and plinks targets every weekend. Yeah, of course he's got gun residue. That's not necessarily like finding a housewife or a stockbroker like right after a shooting. Like you got a guy in Texas that likes to plink rounds. Like, yeah, you got gunshot residue. Sorry. I don't mean shit. But he said he did it. God damn it. What are we debating? This some Manchurian candidate bullshit? Patsy?
That's a great question. Next question.
So the opposing party.
Next question is like, oh, I don't know. How did we get 8 people, including Mama and Daddy, to say he fucking did it? God damn, I might murder somebody in the street. My dad might still say, I have no comment.
Yeah.
He might say I did it. Because he's a good man and he, thinks I should pay for what I bought. But, I mean, like, you were telling me that an upper class, white family, Mormon in fucking Utah is going to get bought out by the Jews. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't put it past anybody, but is it possible? No, but I wouldn't put it past anybody.
It's fucking impossible. Like, unless they've got, like, the 3-year-old daughter in a basement with a gun to her head holding a teddy bear, no. They're, like, Mama and Daddy aren't sending their 19, 20-year-old son to prison for life. For, like, that doesn't compute. Like, maybe Candace's parents, like, sold her for
Carmelo Anthony parents traded his ass in for a nice house and a Cadillac Escalade, so who knows?
I mean, now we're gonna be racing to this shit. But no, I mean, maybe you're right. But
no, I'm not saying. Look, I'm saying I wouldn't put it past anybody, but the likelihood of it being a possibility is no. But I wouldn't put anything past anybody. I'm saying.
No, I'm gonna put it 0. You can put it like 5-10%, maybe, but you don't get 8 people. You know what? Another thing my granddaddy told me: like 2 people can keep a secret if one of them is dead.
True.
Like now you're gonna get 8.
I mean,
8 people, and it goes back to the whole like the Nolan Wells case. Like, oh wow, there's 1,000 people out here. and a black kid ended up dead. Yeah, he fucking drowned. You don't get 1,000 people for a well-loved kid that everybody has nothing but high things to say about him in a town of 15,000 people. And you're going to make them all go, nope, we're going to lie about it. For what? 4 18-year-old kids? 5 18? No, fuck you. That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like even the mafia is like, they get a little sus when it's like 10 of them involved. Somebody's gonna take a plea, and they all did. And they had a vow where they burned a picture of a saint and sweared a blood oath to Omerta. And their soul would burn in hell if they ever violated the oath. They did some witchcraft shit. They still fucking flipped. So spare me with this like grand conspiracy bullshit.
Yeah.
Like nobody is protecting anybody. And if your mama and your daddy and your fucking second cousin and your boyfriend all say it was you, and you say it was you, why the fuck are we talking?
I mean, bring it back to Carmelo Anthony. He said he did it. A lot of people said he did it. The people that came to defend him said he did it. I mean, he did
it. He never denied he fucking did it. He said it was self-defense. Well, they were bullies. They were put. And everybody's like, you gonna like your response to getting like pushed in the chest is
stab in the chest. Yes, that would even stab him.
Like that don't work for us, bro. Like pull out my Hulk Hogan. Don't work for me, brother. I'm sorry. Like you could have punched him in the jaw. You could have kneed him in the nuts. You could have shoved him down the steps, and maybe he would have fallen all the way down and broke his neck, and everybody would have said, it's okay. You don't pull out a knife.
But even with that, he tried to come up with a reason why he did it, but he never denied it. He said, I'm not alleged, I did do it. Here's why I did it.
Well, he never got on the witness stand, which is fucking crazy in a self-defense case. That never happens. You never have like the accused of a self-defense case not get up there and like, yeah, I was really scared, and these guys were all over me, and you know that's all I had, and I just grabbed in my bag my knife, and I was scared.
I just did it.
Like, yeah, and everybody would have been, all right, manslaughter, we're gonna give you 6. He didn't get on the stand. He didn't say a damn thing.
Yeah, he got hung out to dry. I mean, his parents spent all the damn money. They didn't even want to put the $75K to the side to hire a competent lawyer. They blew the money and just, hung his ass to dry.
Well, I don't give a whole lot of shade to the lawyer because he's given a case that he's just like, fuck, what am I? I got a witness.
I mean, everybody knows he's guilty, but let's just try to plea it down so the boy won't get executed. But everybody knows he's guilty. And I guess this is the same scenario with Tyler. Everybody knows he's guilty. Let's not have a bullet put in his head. Let's give him life. Essentially. Okay.
Which down the line, like I said, they talked about this for about an hour and a half, and if Lance was in court, and he was giving his first party, giving his testimony as the opposing party, whatever.
You hear that, Jew pool? I'm on to you.
All of this would be fine. They had an issue with how the questions were being asked and that they were not allowed to cross-examine him. So that is why his video testimony would not be accepted in the main trial. And what I said to you is this entire preliminary hearing is under Utah's 1102. So they are allowed to just use hearsay. And
no,
so the
you didn't
judge,
say
when
that.
he
You said most of it was hearsay, actually.
Yeah,
the overwhelming majority.
Well, I mean, I'm leaning now into my opinion that some scientific aspects, which they kept asserting, like the federal rule 403 or 402, some of those parts were quite
Sounds
scientific.
like you're backtracking quite a bit.
I'm not backtracking at all. What do you feel like let me help you. Where do you feel like I'm backtracking? It literally was done under Utah's 1102.
Yeah, nobody disputed that.
Okay.
What the dispute was is whether or not most of it was overwhelmingly hearsay.
Yes,
is that the case?
it was. Yes, that's a fact. I'm not backtracking on that
And
at
what
all.
are the things?
How many times did you? I mean, if you watch the video here, it's like they constantly. I'm 1102, 1102, 1102, 1102, 1102, and the reason for that is because it's allowed. I'm not saying it's illegal. It's allowed at this stage, but I'm just reminding you that when you're going to sit across from someone and your claim is going to be, "Where is your hard evidence? This is what I heard, and I agree with what I'm watching." You are watching the state put on a hearsay preliminary hearing, and all of those things are not going to be allowed, right? Even when they got into witness statements and things of that nature. There's a reason why they swear you in and they say,
what is going to be allowed, Candace?
That's a great question.
The DNA, the gun,
the forensics that she was denying earlier.
The rooftops. The confession.
I was just about to say the confession, the screenshots and all that from the Discord, from the boyfriend.
Yeah, this is not hearsay at all. You can say like, oh, wow. Well, they used a lot of hearsay to do the preliminary hearing where preliminary hearings are like weird state by state. So I don't know everything about Utah because Utah's fucking weird.
Don't even get me started.
3,
Wait,
2,
Steel Bear. Are you still here? Because I know Steel Bear is located somewhere, and
bring people into the call, man. We just fucking around.
Well, no, Steel Bear might be at work, so she might can just shoot a message, but just want to know if she knows anything like how some of their how it works down there in Utah.
I don't know how the average citizen goes on a capital murder trial that often. That's why I don't know shit.
That's
like, damn,
that
bro.
That too.
Like, sorry, never been in that situation. Hate it for you.
I can't do no. Hang on. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna play Spydr-Bro, but I'm gonna have to mute myself.
You swear to tell the truth.
I gotta drain the main vein. I'll be right back.
This statement.
All right.
So it's the.
Sorry about that, Chad. That was Mama Spydr. But I could go ahead and read chat. Let's see, that's literally what you've been saying. This is exactly what I mean by Israel porn brain, where a reasonable, normal, critical thinking person stops thinking normally and returns to monkey when Israel or the Jews are mentioned. Anthony's looking for a fight. The mansion on the Go For Me card. Yep. Give him all the executions. Oh shit. Event the ability to resurrect the dead and execute him in a different way. Wash, rinse, and repeat until we exhausted all forms of it. To quote Jeff Foxworthy, is that is this what an aneurysm feels like? The problem is just hearsay. Is that it implies that the word of mouth flies against the face of evidence. If there's no evidence, hearsay is only information we can go with. Holy hell, Candace, your zero-sum argument is exhausting. A reference to a certain anime. What a what a.
Are we defining hearsay?
No, I'm
Hearsay,
just reading.
Well, hearsay in a legal sense just basically means you heard it from somebody else.
Yeah.
It's not admissible. If somebody said, hey, Ray over there, yeah, he shot that dude.
Mm-hmm.
And then it wasn't a first-hand account. Like,
yeah. I was just about to say if it's from a third party, not a first-hand account, that's when hearsay is pretty much can be thrown out.
Now you can build, like, everybody's like, oh, there's just nothing but hearsay and contemporaneous evidence or whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah.
But, but you can build a case if enough people say you shot Ray.
Mm-hmm. Well, 5 people that was there, not 5 people that heard you was there.
No. I mean if you have 50 people that heard you did something.
No. I'm talking about. I said it wrong. I said it wrong. No, that 5 people that was actually there, not 5 people that heard that was there. You know what I'm saying? You know, like Telegram, like playing a game of telephone.
Well, no. It's not as strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can build a case.
Yeah.
Like you got 50 people that say, heard so and so shot so and so.
Well, I'm talking about if those 50 people was actually there, not 50 people that heard from somebody that was there. That's what I'm saying. That's when hearsay can be.
Yeah, it's hearsay, but like if you have enough people that all agree that something happened, you can build a case.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to have like a gun on the trigger. I saw him do it. You
have enough people that corroborate that, you know, that.
Yeah, well, you have enough people that he told he did it.
Yeah,
like,
that too. And some of those people were close to him, like his lover, his father.
Yeah,
you know that. But yeah, that's why I shot it. The just in case chat, you know, somebody who's watching this or somebody who's watching this outside of, you know, the live can, you know, this is how hearsay can be thrown out essentially, or, you know, when you hear when it's in the court and then somebody mentions something like that's hearsay, that's pretty much what that means.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, anybody that watched the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, like where he's just like, oh, that's hearsay, because they were calling hearsay on everything he said.
Yeah,
he's like, bitch, I was there.
Like, exactly. You're not hearing it from somebody else. You're hearing it exactly from me.
Yeah. But they called hearsay because he's like, oh, well, the doctor said to me that my finger was cut off because of a wine bottle. And he's like, well, that's hearsay because the doctor's not here. So it's a second-hand account.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, unless we get the doctor on the stand, he can't testify to saying that the finger was cut off because she threw a wine bottle at it. Like, so, hearsay just basically means second-hand account or third-hand account or whatever. So when she's using this, like, can I use the O word?
What do you mean? What? You type it in the chat.
Can I use the N word with the hard O?
Oh, yeah.
She's using Negro woman logic where she's just like, she's found a word and it's fucking magic now. Said hearsay. It's fucking hearsay. Like, it is now magic to her. She's learned it and this solves all problems.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have to argue any of the facts. She doesn't have to argue any of the inherent logic because we're not in a goddamn court. We're in a fucking regular ass debate.
Yeah.
Like we're in weird fucking distressed blue chairs. God damn, Patrick McDavid. And you got a retarded dog behind, or lion or cat. What the is that behind her right shoulder? Anyway,
that thing is starving.
Something is wrong with that animal. But we were in Patrick Bet-David's side chamber, weird fucking living room, and two weird fucking leather-ish chairs.
Looks
3
like
feet away.
Looks like they need to be cleaned and conditioned. That's what they look like they need.
Well, no, I mean, they're supposed to be distressed, bro. Like that makes them look good.
I mean, still put some shine on it.
Why, you want to slip off when you sit down?
Yeah.
Yo, grandmama kept them damn covers on. I gotta remember your raisin.
God damn it.
Anyway, weird color, but maybe they match the carpet.
What did it say? I don't know. Blue is a nice color. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Overwhelming majority of what you saw was hearsay because other people were representing other people's statements. They were saying they had conversations. We don't know where it came from. All allowed at this stage. Okay, but it's hearsay. So
but even a lot of that stuff may not fall under hearsay, under what we just read, right?
But the evidence that you're speaking about, like when you say that we're going off vibes, you don't know Tyler Robinson, okay? His boyfriend is not 100% it was him. So I'm going back to your points that you made that this was overwhelming evidence for you. That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, overwhelming just means
you can't consider another option that there could have been another white guy wearing Converses on campus.
He looks like a cheetah.
I said that what overwhelming means to me is that it's just very convincing to me.
Yeah, and I find it to be completely unconvincing.
And that's fair.
Because
I understand that
I looked at those blurry photos that they presented and said, your statement on right now is that he's wearing Converses and he also that's just crazy.
But these aren't
to me.
the evidences that I find the most convincing.
Well, you said that in your Twitter.
That's not the only thing I've ever said on my Twitter about this case.
Right, but the question that was asked of you was pretty direct.
Yeah.
Right? What did you find
this
to
is
be...
not an exhaustive list of all the things that I find
Well, that's not what you said
convincing.
in the tweet. You can tweet longer, too. It's not like we're limited now to 240 characters anymore.
So anything that I tweet and all other tweets that I've ever made are now excluded because I used the word overwhelming in this one.
Well,
even though all of this information I've said so publicly over and over and over again is what informs my position for why I'm convinced on the case. That's bizarre to me.
Politest way to call
Somebody
a woman a stupid
what are the
bitch
points
that
you
I've
find
ever
to be
seen.
the most overwhelming? And you answered.
You mean from that day, from that particular day of the hearing that I was responding
Like,
to?
what are we talking about, woman?
Is this something you find to be more overwhelming? Let me ask you that question.
Yes,
okay,
that's what
what
I
do you?
was saying,
Okay, go ahead,
yes.
go on.
Yeah,
What do you
the
find
fact
more
he said he
overwhelming?
did it. Do we want to get into it, or do we?
And
do
all
we
the
wanna do a
evidence
quick ad
so
break?
far points towards
Are you
him.
guys good to keep going, or
I'm fine to keep going, but we can
would
also.
you like to take a quick break?
Doesn't
or
matter to me either
If
way.
we're going into a different topic, that may be another 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't want to stop you
Yeah,
guys in the middle
let's
of it.
end
So
it
what
on
would you
what
like
you
to
find
do?
to be more overwhelming.
Yeah. So if we're for me, it's the confessions, the text messages, all of that is what I consider to be. From my opinion, that's the most convincing for me.
Okay.
His DNA was the DNA is found on site. It was on the gun.
Folks, we're
He
gonna take
said
a
he
quick,
did it.
ad
There's
break.
many
We'll be back
pictures.
in 3.5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, you guys. For nearly 2,000 years, Christians have lived continuously.
And it's a Candace Owens ad break.
Damn, she got paid $300,000 and got her own ad breaks. God damn.
At least Pat got paid a little bit. Nah, I think Pat's pretty shit, but whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in a live ad break, bruh.
I don't want no
3.5 minutes.
ads.
Oh, we're behind because we've been pausing, so we can get through it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, we're back. Fantastic. I think
Good
we're back. By the way, just an FYI for those of you
Good
that
thing
are
for
watching
yapping.
The Crucible, there's 30,000 concurrent there watching. Support Andrew Wilson That's your fans of his. Click that subscribe button and helps him grow his business. If you're watching Candace, I think there's 225 to 250,000 concurrent right now. We'd like to see that 300, 400,000 number on there. Click that button as well to subscribe and share it with your friends and family.
They bought. He said they bought
podcast. Do the same there as well. This allows us to have more conversations like this. The mainstream media hates the fact that we're having these conversations right now. Just so you know, they want to control it. This is free for all. This is what's best for the audience. That's why we like freedom of speech. Having said that, let's go back into the text conversation.
Yeah.
It was like the mainstream media hates that we're having these conversations. Dude, no, they don't. This is fucking like, this is like influencer fucking drama.
Yeah.
This is like, this ain't moving a fucking needle in the general public. I'm sorry. Like,
well, it's another buzzword term.
I mean, we like it because this is what we do, and we want to see it because we're like, okay, dumb bitch talking to like chain smoker. Like, okay, this is gonna be fun. We can talk. We can make some money off this shit. But like, the mainstream media doesn't want us to have these conversations. Like, what? You're arguing about some shit that's gonna be determined in a court? Like, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's how they do it now.
I guess.
Like I said, they like to say mainstream media because everybody still thinks, the mainstream media is, still controlling everything. It's just buzzwords for, right-wing individuals. So that's pretty much that's it.
Counterculture.
Yeah, counterculture. Yeah.
The counteractives. Whoever thought the conservatives would have been the counterculture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's stay there, and then we'll go into the cross-examination stuff in about 30 minutes.
Okay, that sounds fair. Okay, so yeah,
nothing is coming from this.
I used basically three pillars for the totality of the evidence. Okay, so if you want to know exactly what those three pillars are, this is going to be the testimony with the text messages and the confessions. This is going to be the physical evidence, and this is going to be the totality of the summary of the case. Okay, so right now we're focusing on one of these pillars in my defense, which is fine. I understand that I have to defend my claims as well.
Some people call it legacy media. Yeah, that too.
Messages themselves, they seem totally valid. I have no idea why they wouldn't be valid. And I have not heard any good explanation for why it is that these messages should even be questioned. The defense hasn't questioned them, as far as I'm aware. Nobody has actually questioned that these messages came from Robinson to date, except perhaps you and other people who are kind of in that camp. But why should I question these exactly? I'm not sure.
Okay, so first let's just go over legally what the point is of a probative hearing.
Oh, God.
The defense is not putting on, they're not there to say or to argue or to defend themselves at all. They have to address what is being presented by the state, okay? So they're not here to then say, let me give you an explanation for these text messages.
Agreed.
The relevant portion of what the defense did do was actually before we got to the preliminary hearing. I had mentioned that it was initially supposed to be scheduled for some time in May. They asked for an extension. That reading through those filings of why they were requesting an extension and why I actually believe their extension should have been granted because they did not receive discovery on their text messages. That was one of the reasons. There were many reasons why they wanted to have an extension, but this was crucial, right? So forget just the general sense that these messages feel off. And yes, you are allowed to have an intuition. You are allowed to have a sense and just go, this is very weird. We're being told this kid had like above a 4.0, Tyler Robinson. He wanted to get away. I think the text messages almost run head to head with themselves.
What?
Like he wanted to get away with it. So he thought the best thing to do would be to text a full confession of what he did down to what I didn't even remember saying, yeah, and that's also me in the surveillance footage. It felt a little too on the nose. People have common sense. You just don't text message. But then we're also supposed to believe that he put a note under and burn this and get rid of the evidence. But don't worry about that because I'm about to text you a full confession. That it felt off. It felt weird off the bat. The manner in which they were texting, we're told he's like a gamer who's using a Dremel to carve expressions, catch fascists. But then suddenly he's writing like a 1700
also, as a Helldivers
novelist.
player, he did actually get the 500K code correct.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer, so we'll say that.
Yeah. You don't know shit.
Yes,
so
But
shut
my
the
point
fuck
being
up.
is just that
Give me a
first, just a
pause.
general sense of why
Like,
people had a reaction.
Everybody that has played Helldivers knew exactly what that etching when they showed it meant.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's almost as common as the Konami code. Like, up, down, down, circle, or BA, select, square. But, start. But, like, I mean, I use that so many times playing Contra to get my 99 lives. But, like, she doesn't even know that. But I will say, give her some credit. She ducked and weaved her way through this. He never got to pin her down thus far.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
No, she's doing what she usually do. She just she yaps about a lot of stuff, and then yeah, because when Candace Owens first got started, she was quick. She was quick to the point. Now she likes to just blubber around, and
I mean,
Andrew is being far too nice.
He
Because usually,
can I say it's a black woman face to face with him, and he cannot come off as his chain smoking asshole self.
No. This is Candace Owens. Black people don't like her, so she couldn't even use that. Even if she wanted to, black people really don't.
It's a woman. He can't bully her the way he would normally bully somebody. Like, I think he is.
I think he's trying to give her. He's trying not to give her a way out as far as like, because you see every time he try to like interrupt to pin her down. I'm talking. Let me finish. She does that.
You gotta find my phone.
Yeah.
Anyway, back. Sorry.
All right. My bad. Noir.
Yeah, what's Chad got to say about all this? Like,
Chad pretty much checked out. Noir was like, "I'm sorry, I can't take this debate anymore. I'm losing patience in general. I need to defrustrate. Plus, I need to finish my Battle 6 trophy hunt." And so I feel you, man. Go and get your game, bro. Go get your game on. And I think that was the last message. Some people just call it the last minute. Pretty much was what you was talking about earlier when it's talking about mainstream media. And Newbies was saying some people call it legacy media. So when you hear mainstream or legacy, just buzzwords to the right wing or counter wing. So essentially, but yeah. A lot of the safeguards that you thought Candace had, she don't have. Like, black people don't like her. Maybe the woman, but I don't even think women like Candace in general. But I think Andrew's mainly not trying to give. He's being nice because he's not trying to give her away so she can create an out. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, he's gonna bury her at some point. He has to bury her.
Yeah,
like he has to put her against the wall and pin her down to make a definitive statement.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got 30 minutes left in this. I think it's
probably
already over it. Yeah. You wanna finish it out?
Yeah. Well, we can do 10 minutes, and then I gotta cut because I still gotta cook and then get ready to go to sleep and finish the rest of my day.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be working. All right, let's do it.
These messages that seemed like they were written by Jane Austen rather than like a kid who games and writes catch
but do you
fastest.
see how that's intuition?
That is. I just said that. I said just parking aside the intuition of just something feels wrong here, which you should follow your intuition. You should actually do that. If you say the COVID vaccine is running out, feels like it's coming out too fast and there's too many celebrities telling me to do it, I'd like to take a pause. That's good. That is, you are allowed to do that. I believe in intuition.
But hang on. Let me respond a little bit here because you've been going for a minute. Let me at least respond to a little bit of this. So the first thing is like when people bring up the COVID vaccine, not trusting the COVID vaccine and masks was the science. That wasn't just intuition. That was the science. There was tons of competing science. Now they tried to suppress it. That's true. But there was tons of competing science for why you shouldn't take a risky mRNA vaccine and masks and things like
they
this.
Kept telling us was 100%.
Now, when you're talking about intuition, though, when you say trust your intuition, I'm actually giving a different message. You actually should be very wary about trusting just your intuition. It is true that intuition can be useful, but it has to be tempered with logic, reason, explanatory power, and evidence, not just intuition.
That's why we're parking it aside. Intuition's the first step. Something feels off, right?
Okay.
That was my first step with COVID. I don't like the way it's being pushed. It shouldn't require a celebrity campaign, by the way. Another element of that is why people don't feel good about the Charlie thing. Why do we have so many influencers saying things? It's over. Why are you guys all using the same adjective? Can you switch it up? I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. Like, chill. Like, you could say, I found some
Kinda
parts
like
compelling. I think this should go.
Like
I found some parts compelling. Maybe we should, see at the trial. That would be kind of.
Don't you think Fed slop's a buzzword for the counter industry?
But everyone on the same day of watching this trial, which was, I would say, not overwhelming at all. Nobody came in medium, right? No one came in like there were some interesting aspects. This was a little suspect. But I do think it's enough to go to trial. They all came in like they were passing away and we're going to die from being overwhelmed.
Well, they're trusting their intuition.
Okay. Well, actually, in that scenario, they're looking at the preliminary hearing and have a reaction to it. It wasn't their intuition. But like I said, parking aside, just getting to the substance, parking that aside, aside just a general intuition that sometimes might be second messages. Then we look at the filings, which came from the defense, and they were requesting an extension saying, we have gone to the prosecution and we have requested all of this stuff in discovery. Yes, you are saying that you took Lance's phone, okay, and that you collected his phone on September 11th.
What about the defense's filing
or whatever? You took a picture of
the other day where they said he did it, but it wasn't aggravated.
What do you mean by wasn't aggravated?
He didn't intend to kill more than one person.
Okay.
Messages, and we are being given these text messages to review. Crucially, Kathy Nestor said, I have not even been given access to my client's phone during this hearing. She said, I haven't even been given access to my client's phone. She can't tell you, as a part of their discovery request, it's not enough to say to me, Candace, I just got a text message from Candace, and I say, I didn't send that text message. Maybe that's what our client's saying. We don't know because we're not at the trial, right? Maybe he didn't send those messages. Could there be someone who logged into his Discord? Could there be someone who logged in to his Apple? George could be sending text messages right now. We are married. He has every login that I have. And remember, he's up for...
I mean, that is possible, but I don't see it likely.
Death sentence. So if I'm able to sow reasonable doubt with common sense, he may come during the trial, and when they actually have to address these points, say, I did not write those messages. I was here. Lance, my boyfriend, was logged into my phone, logged into my Apple ID and my iCloud, sending messages. I know that we have the capability because my husband does it. He has the capability to send messages from my phone. It is not convincing to the public when, for whatever reason, the FBI would not, FBI combined with the SBI, it was not the prosecution's fault. They made that clear during that hearing.
Is not
would not
you for
allow
murder.
them that discovery request to be able to see where did that message come from. Because you're saying my client was here, right? I want to know if that message actually was generated from his iPhone when he was.
I mean, they can triangulate the towers and all that stuff. I mean,
you just get a geolock.
Yeah.
Google Maps. I mean, like precise location.
They can do all that.
Where you is.
Yeah, they can do all that.
But like she's throwing out these suppositions like, oh, my husband knows my passcode to my phone. Was he gonna steal your phone, go murder someone, and then send a bunch of messages to your friends saying I murdered someone?
That's cartoonish level. That's movie level.
It could happen. I've seen Gone Girl, but like
the likelihood, no.
She's like, and common people think this is like, this is just nonsensical. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Common people are like
he did it.
Married to this person. Yeah, I've been married to this person for 30 years. I could steal his phone, go rob a grocery store, send some text messages.
that I robbed a grocery store. I mean, like I said, it's possible, but likelihood, no. It's possible? Yes. Is it plausible? No.
Waiting to retrieve his, rifle, hoping that the pooch doesn't have a bad sniffer, like just weird messages. I want to make sure that, yes, it was actually him. He was holding his phone, and his boyfriend didn't just log in to his computer when he was home. Lance was
So
his
now
boyfriend.
it's Lance
that is a
that did
crucial
it,
fact
not
here.
Taylor.
That discovery was not met by the time I got to preliminary hearing. So I remain unconvinced by these text messages. Just as you feel convinced by them, I feel unconvinced by them.
Okay. So then the idea here is the reason that you don't think that these are valid text messages, and you don't, right?
It has not been proven that these messages are valid, and they don't sound valid to me.
Mhm.
I don't think anyone, even if someone was selling like a, I don't know, pot on the
Alright,
corner, would be smarter than to write a
hemorrhoids
full-fledged
bothering you?
confession. He even writes, I thought I would get away with it, and I was hoping never to tell you until old age, and then we're being told that he wanted to commit suicide, and okay, but he just said he wanted to get away with it, but he's not smart enough to, I don't know, maybe not text it's such a confession like we've never seen. I think this would be like the first time ever somebody has start to finish written an entire, I'm in the surveillance footage, and I'm here, and I'm
people have written entire. Ted Kaczynski wrote a fucking book. Like, the Unabomber told everybody he did it.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
She's trying to argue she's trying to argue why she don't believe it was him.
wearing my Converse. I'm being a little facetious here, but it was a little ridiculous. It didn't pass the sniff test for me.
You have kids, and you love them more than anything.
I do.
If it was the case that you thought that your kid was innocent, wouldn't you be out telling everybody and their brother that you thought that they were innocent? And also, wouldn't you maybe recant and say, hey, he didn't actually confess to me. He didn't actually. None of this happened the way that the state is presenting it. What would have prevented the parents from testifying?
I can answer that. If you watch my show, I keep telling you it's not vibes. So right after the shooting happened,
it was the
Lance
juice.
Twigs, the FBI put him into a safe house they paid for. They went to the parents as well, to Matt Robinson and Amber, basically said, your life's at risk. There could be somebody who jumps up and wants to avenge Charlie Kirk. And, we're going to watch you. And they went into a federal safe house. What happened next is that they started thinking that the feds were maybe gonna, maybe not as honest as they thought. And
how do you know any of that?
So you gotta watch the show, right?
Yeah, no. How do you know that?
I had a source within the Robinson family.
You have a source, an anonymous source, of course. So there's no way for us to verify that what you're saying right now is actually even true.
Do you find it to be reliable hearsay?
No, I don't find it to be reliable at all. It's just a source.
I'm just doing what the prosecution
What you're doing is
did.
a cool story.
It's not cool. Well,
hang on. You're giving.
All right. Unfortunately, I gotta end it right here. It's 12 o'clock, and I gotta go ahead and start whipping something up to eat, and then I gotta prepare to go to bed because I got work. Unfortunately, I work night shift, so. How do you feel about this? I think obviously you know how you feel, but go ahead and voice it.
I didn't have the opportunity to get you banned. I guess that's all right.
That'll be it next time.
Candace,
he is really trying to hold back.
I wish Andrew had, and I'll watch the rest of it. Maybe he does, and I think he's getting irritated enough to maybe do it. But just make her defend a salient, singular point. Like defend this. Like, fuck all the other shit. She is masterful at baffling with bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, this and this and this and this and this, and you're just like. Okay, but I wasn't talking about any of those 18 fucking things you just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's an inherent woman talent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But all right, chatlet. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But no, man. Like, hey, great to be here. Hope you all had fun. I tried to be funny and witty. So
You always are, bro. You always are, man. Everybody had a good time with you. All right, so we're gonna go ahead on kick rate to side scrollers. I think they have a new VTuber on with Kira. Dang, I forgot her name already. Damn. No, what's her name?
Layman Gay.
Nah, it ain't Layman Gay. Kira. She's a great streamer. She's a great video.
No.
I keep forgetting her name though. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. But Kick, we're gonna go ahead and raise side scrollers. What up? When I read that Andrew Wilson, I thought it was gonna CEO of Electronic Arts. God damn it.
Actually have them learn things that you think are going to be important for
Alright,
their future.
Get the audio.
Instead of setting your
And then for Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and raid. All right, goodbye, man. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. And with Kick, I don't even give him a chance. I just hit the button. We're gonna go ahead and maybe let's see who's out streaming. All right, we're gonna go ahead and raise Psychro. I think he's collaborating with they plan to escape the back room. So good times. All right, we're gonna have more fun tomorrow. We're gonna have a Yap and Chill with with somebody I haven't talked to I've played with him, but I haven't talked to him in a sit down in a hot minute. So this is gonna be fun. And then we're gonna play either what game did I start it? One of them damn games I started. It's not Titanfall 2. It's another one that I started. I can't remember. But anyway. I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more fun. Thank you, Dis, for coming back, man. And we're gonna you're gonna have more than another opportunity to get me banned. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Peace.
I think Nesca just died.
Behind you!
I'm gonna die.